Okay. Gonna be weird not seeing the Atlas logo on boot. Been a minute. Oh, don't snarf. Man, this intro is so good. I think this intro is probably better than the one for the remake. You know, I think it's a pretty good intro. I think it's okay. So, this is the Chinese English version. Yeah, the compression is not great, but this is the Chinese English version, which at the bottom you can see there, Sony Computer Entertainment actually published this instead of Atlas. And this came out on like late February 2009, where the Japanese version was like early February. And the Atlas US version came out in October. So when people heard from the Japanese release that the game was really good, and then they learned that there was no plans to localize it, and that there was an English version that come out for China and like Hong Kong, people started importing it. And that's how I have my copy. I didn't really think much about what kind of character I was gonna make. I know I want to be Faith build because I want to use the Estrel, which is a unique weapon in this game that I haven't used in a long time. It's kind of a weird, unique weapon. It scales with Faith. There's only like a couple. I think only the Estrel and then the large sword of Moonlight are the only unique weapons that scale with Faith. I'm definitely not going to be a soldier. I really only have two choices. It's going to be Priest or Temple Knight. And also, you'll notice in this English version, it is different. They abbreviate things differently. Like Temple Knight isn't written out for some reason. And the only reason I could think that is that maybe like that field is for like 6 Japanese characters and they didn't want to expand the value of the field. That's why some of these have like a period at the end to make it fit. That's what I'm thinking. I can't think of any other reason why they would do that. Also, this one's just called Magic. Yeah, she's got the chin. But I haven't played the Chinese English version in forever. I was packing the other day and I found it while I was packing because I had some other boxes that were like halfway packed, so I was putting stuff in it and I found it. And I was like, why the fuck not, right? Now, for a Temple Knight, I don't think it matters if you're male or female. If you're being a wizard, you want to be a female because you can get the silver bracers, which are better. But I'm thinking I want to do Temple Knight based on the stats. They also start with good armor and a halberd and a shield. So, pretty stacked. I'm probably just going to go with male because I don't need the bracers. Dude. I'm not really getting anything out as outlandish as I would like. These seem like regular dudes. I'm fine with playing a regular dude every now and then. Why not? M spot. Oh, it's because the front of his fucking face looks like an M. Oh, that's good. This game's got jokes, dude. His hairline, the widow's peaks are like an M. Skinhead. Ooh boy. I could do a man ponytail. I could do a man ponytail. Big. I think this guy looks pretty cool with this ponytail. I don't know. I can make him like Jetstream Sam. Or William. I'm playing Neo, actually, you guys. Perfect. I think that looks okay. I mean, why not, right?
King Allant XII, by channeling the power of souls, brought unprecedented prosperity to his northern kingdom of Boletaria. That is, until the colorless deep fog swept across the land. Boletaria was cut off from the outside world, and those who dared penetrate the deep fog never returned. But Valorfax of the Royal Twin Fangs broke free
Valorfax
and told the world of Boletaria.
Oh my god, I just realized what joke fucking Eris has been making so long about Valorant.
Had aroused the Old One, the great beast below.
Oh my god, I didn't even realize.
Eternal slumber, and that a colorless fog had swept in, unleashing terrible demons. The demons hunt down men and claim their souls.
Well, whenever Eris talks about Valorant, he calls it Valorfax. And apparently, I forgot, but Valorfax is a character from this.
Valorfax spoke of the enticing power of the demon souls.
This guy.
Each time a demon claims a human soul, the demon's own soul is invigorated by the life force. And the power of a mature demon's soul is beyond human imagination. The legend spread quickly.
Man, if I could buy a painting of that battle against the demons, I would. That should be on my wall.
Pure of the twin
I watched a bit of it, Sexy.
Yurt the silent
I watched a little bit, and yeah, I agree.
Sage
But, I mean, he doesn't have... He's not good at a whole lot of games either, though.
Wanderer.
He's just entertaining.
The sixth saint Astraea,
And he's fun, too. I mean, like,
Garl
seems like a good dude.
and Sage Frake the Visionary. The colorless deep fog slowly creeps beyond Boletaria's borders. Humankind faces a slow and steady extinction.
I went for a long time where I didn't watch him.
The deep fog will eventually
And then,
swallow
like,
all lands
after the
near
Demon Souls remake announcement, I started watching him a lot more, because he started playing Demon Souls again.
Has one final hope. A lone warrior who has braved the baneful fog. Has the land found its savior? Or have the demons found a new slave?
The demons. I don't know if I'm ever gonna stream, or I probably won't stream. Yeah, he starts them up a lot and then stops them recently, I guess. But I've seen him beat it like probably about 6 times.
Soul who fears not death.
He used to play it all the time.
I shall guide you.
This was back when he never played as female characters in games.
So that you may lull the old one back to slumber.
The first time he ever played as a girl in a game was in Demon Souls. Now he plays as a girl all the time. This is Faith. This is a Temple Knight. You can tell he's fat. You like my man tail? My manly ponytail? Let me see if I can wear the gloves. No. Yeah, I'm a Tumpknook. Man, I haven't played a Souls game in a while. I'm probably going to be trying to play this like Ninja Gaiden. Oh yeah, this guy doesn't do anything. Come on. Do something, buddy. Come on. So the plan is to do a run with the Estrel, which is a unique faith-based spear that gives you higher poison and toxic resistance, or plague resistance, I guess. I'm not going to be using it for that, though. I haven't done it in a long time. Because I've played with it before on my, like, a faith build in, like, 2011 or some shit. But it's a really cool weapon. And I don't think they've ever really made another thing like it. But it, like, scales... It, like, gives you scaling resistances against toxic and poison via, like, your luck stat and shit. It's, like, super bizarre. It's a really interesting weapon. I'm not really going to engage in those mechanics just because it's a good spear for Faith, though. I just want to use it. And, but because... So, there's some problems with using the Estrel as your primary weapon because, as the case with many unique weapons, it's, you can only get it if you fulfill certain, world tendency requirements. So, it's pretty much as bad as it gets. I have to get pure white world tendency in the Valley of Defilement, which really sucks. Because that means I have to beat the Valley of Defilement before I can get it. And I can't die in human form in there or kill any NPCs. Or any friendly NPCs, I should say. Which, if I want to use it for the most of the game, that means I have to go to the Valley of Defilement first, beat it, and then make my way to the Estrel, which has like 5 of those huge, like, poison plague dudes in between you and the weapon. That's good. So that probably means I'm going to want to make this into a Blessed Halberd. Not only to have as a backup weapon, but also because if you have a Blessed weapon, it gives you HP regen. So the reason why Faith is so good in this game is because it comes with like a ton of utility that just gets taken out of later games. Like Faith weapons, if you bless them, they give you HP regen. And you can wear a ring that gives you HP regen. You can wear the Adjudicator shield, which gives you HP regen. So you get like 3 different sources of HP regen. And suddenly you never have to eat grass again. Which is a big deal in Demon Souls, because if you are playing the game, you're going to run out of grass. Unless you're like good, if you're good enough to not need it. Yeah, I don't think it's 40. I think it's like you get 10 from the Blessed Weapon, you get 8 from the shield, and you get 4 from the ring, I think. But either way, it's just like really good. And on top of that, if you're using Faith, you can use Miracles. And Miracles like God's Wrath, or Fury of God, I think it's called in this version. That was really bad. I'm having trouble with the parries. I don't usually do. There we go. But it basically makes you unkillable. Because you have like, your health is always going up. And if you die, you just get revived. So for PvE, Faith is really good in Demon Souls. For PvP, like, God's Wrath can be useful, but your Faith is not really what you want to be using. Unless you're, like, trying to heal somebody in a fight. Hey, buddy. You're just gonna just stand there and shoot me, huh? Ah, yes, home. Demon Souls. I'm gonna try and beat this whole game today, so this might be like an 8-hour-long stream or more. Faith builds are kind of hard to get going at the start, so it's probably gonna take a little longer than if I just went strength or something. I'm probably not going to beat this guy. Probably not. I do have heal. Do I not have... Oh, right. They put it on your other hand, which is just stupid. Holy shit, that reach. I thought I was safe. I wasn't safe. I should have just done a safety roll. Dang. I might actually want... No, you don't really get anything out of beating him, but you do get to see the Dragon God early in a unique area, which is kind of neat.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Do you think she likes the ponytail?
It holds together the northern land of Boletaria. Thou canst not exit the nexus.
Hello to you as well.
5 archstones will connect it.
Well, there's a... The main reason is because, I mean, I imported this game before it came out. The Atlas version came out. So, I just have it. And I haven't played this version in a long time, because every time I've played it since the Atlas version came out, I've not played the Sony version. So I just feel like doing it.
I'm stuck.
No cling ring.
I would be when the scourge came. That can she's the if only some. Best of luck to you.
I don't have to kill myself because I'm already dead. That's good. I don't think I have enough faith yet for her. Yeah, I'm too stupid. I don't have enough starting faith to talk to her. I think you need like 20. Or maybe she talks to you when Saint Urbain shows up. But I need her because once if you talk to her with like 20 faith, I think she either gives you... She gives you like a pure faint stone or something ridiculous. Yeah. Which is what I need if I want to make a blessed halberd. I'm going to need that. I'm pretty sure blessed is +6, which means I'm going to need large shards. Large hardstone shards. And I'm probably going to want a decently upgraded Blessed Halberd before I go into the Valley of Defilement to get the Estrel. I guess I could also get the Large Sword of Moonlight while I'm in there, although I don't really plan to upgrade it. So it's just another faith weapon, I guess. Probably not. I'm thinking, like, I could get second chance, but I think that would I might only use that in the Storm Shrine, the Shrine of Storms, because like otherwise dying isn't that big of a deal, but like in 4-2, that might get a little troublesome because those laser guys and the skeletons. I'm looting over here. Oh, my Ripozetti. Poor little knight. Got a little baby HP bar. All his stats are in worshipping skills. I'm trying to remember, is there a faith skill that gives you defense, or is that magic? I might be thinking of ward. I'm pretty sure that's a sorcery. But I'm pretty sure there's some sort of, maybe I'm, I think Veil, Water Veil is also magic. I know there's some kind of spell that like covers you in something. I just don't remember if it gives you defense or what. Because like ward is like ridiculously strong. If there's like a magic equivalent, I probably should use it. But I'm thinking God's Wrath and maybe Heal. I might just keep Heal. I mean, Heal's useful. I'll just see where the tides take me. Oh, okay. I might use that, but only if I get it before the Valley of Defilement, which I'm gonna go to like immediately after this. Actually, I'm probably gonna beat Stonefang Tunnel just to get some upgrade materials so I can get the +6. Because otherwise, I'm just gonna be farming the hoplites. Gonna try and draw these guys over here. He's stuck on the ledge. Just two homies shuffling. Nice damage. Things will really pick up once I actually get out of Boletaria. Oh! Oh shit! That somehow worked out. I'm surprised I didn't get punished for bonking the wall twice. Yeah, it's, I'll show you. It should just be status. Yeah. And like I was saying earlier, I think that's a lot of the names of the origins or classes in this game are really weirdly put in like that. And I'm thinking the reason is probably because in the Japanese version there's a character limit, because obviously their characters represent more than letters do to us. So it probably had like either a 6 character field, or Temple Knight in Japanese is 6 characters, and they did not want to change it to fit the whole name, because there's other ones that are like magic period. So I don't know. It's a little weird. But I'm guessing there's a technical reason for that, as opposed to like, you know, doing it as a choice. I got one guy to come over. That's good. Dang. Just keep bonking me, dude. Just keep bonking me. Alright, he's actually might kill me if I don't get my shit together. I tend to parry a lot in Boletaria because there's a lot of areas later in the game that don't have like soldiers or sword using people and you can't parry. So in areas that you can parry, I like to do it because there's large parts of this game where parrying isn't really even an option. Drop me something, buddy. Oh yeah. The M spot, dude. It still makes me laugh. And, I mean, the story behind why this was not originally planned for a localization is also really interesting. Because it has to do with how Sony prevented Shadow Tower Abyss from being released in the US. And the Chinese-English version is one of the main reasons why it actually did get localized by Atlus at all for the US market. Because if it wasn't for this version, there wouldn't have been as much excitement from other English-speaking audiences. Because sure, like, the Japanese version could be good and people could be like, oh, this looks like a good game, but the second there's an English version and people are importing it and like showing videos of how cool it is, then it's like shit. Somebody's gotta, they're buying these games from someone, and if we sell it in the US, we'll make some fucking money. Because I remember when this game came out in Japan, I think it was February 6, 2009. I remember it was early February 2009. They basically, at that point, it wasn't getting localized. Everybody knew it wasn't being brought to the US. And that there was going to be a Chinese version. And then people learned that the Chinese version was actually going to have English, and then it came out in Japanese, and everyone in Japan was like, this is fucking incredible. This is like the best shit From Software has ever made. It's incredible. And then people were like, oh shit, this like sounds really good. And so then people started pre-ordering the Southeast Asia Chinese version, this one, on like Play Asia and stuff. And then like, that was late February when it came out. This version came out. And then people started getting the game from Play Asia like early March. And that's when like GameSpot started making videos on the version and all this stuff, and everybody was like getting super excited. And then everybody, once the word got out the game was as good as it was importing the Chinese version. And then Atlus picked it up. Why there's English subtitles in the English version? I'm assuming just because people like having subtitles. It could also just be because some people might be able to read English but not speak it very well. Oh, well, you can change that. You can change in the menu to make it Chinese, I believe. But you can put the text in Chinese. I just don't want it in Chinese because I don't speak it. But you can. There's no Chinese dub. It's all in English. But if I wanted to, I could change the text in this to Chinese. I don't think I've ever done that though. I don't know if that's like it might like detect your system version or something or your account. Because I know like Nier does that. Nier Automata. They might do something similar. Should I go fight the red guy? Well, okay, so China and the Hong Kong market, many games that get released for that market, which is usually called the C market, Southeast Asia, have English because Hong Kong has a large English-speaking population. So most of those games get English and Chinese releases, or English and Chinese text. And so that's the reason why there was an English translation before Atlus did it at all, was because Sony commissioned a localization from another company to make the Chinese English version. The spear dude is kind of rough with a halberd. Here we go. But there are some like translation differences, and generally most people think this is a totally competent translation, but tend to think that the Atlus one just fits better in English, even if it's not as directly accurate. Hey Blue, what's up? I'm gonna try and fight this guy. This guy will probably one-hit me. I want to bait out like the little poke that bounces off, so I can sneak behind. No, there hasn't been any more news, Itsu. Oh, that's bad. Okay, well I didn't get instant killed. He might do damage through my shield, though. I don't think he does, actually. Yeah, I'm good. That's bad. I mean, they've said before that that was supposed to be the Land of Giants, which eventually evolved into Lordran. So, From Software, like, from a creative perspective, is satisfied when it comes to that. Can't believe I beefed that. But, so creatively, that has already been filled by the original developer. But as far as like what the Blue Point is concerned, they might want to do it. And if they make a good level out of it, I don't mind. Like anything that's more content that's good, I'm all down for. I'm not going to complain about it. But I don't really know anything about Blue Point as from like a original development perspective, because they always work off other people's ideas. If they don't have like a base idea from software from software on it, I wouldn't really want them doing it. But who knows, they could come up with something genius on their own. Like if they add it and it's bad and it's required, then they're actively making the game worse. So I hope it's good if they do add it, and if it's bad, I hope it's optional. I'm just going for progress now. Well, yeah, it's definitely a missed opportunity. The problem is just, you know, like, I'd be concerned about... Oh, God. Oh, God! I'd be concerned about their ability to, you know, make good on that promise, since they don't really develop original games. I mean, they make really good shit as far as their remakes go, apparently. But, I mean, having to come up with an entire, like, level on your own... That's like a completely different skill set. And I don't know anything about them. So they could be able to do it, they could not. I have no idea. And even if it is like a re-envisioning, if it's good on its own, I don't really mind either. Because it's not like this game's going to disappear or anything. It's not like I'm going to get rid of my PS3. I really wanted to get through there. But at least I left the thing. I got the thing open, so I can just go back up. And I can get the cling ring now, I think. I wouldn't say like Demon's Souls is perfect by any stretch of the imagination, but it is good. I mean, a lot of the systems in Demon's Souls are just unique to it. I don't really necessarily think they add an overall positive thing. Like, as far as like world tendency and character tendency goes, I kind of think of it as something that colors Demon's Souls and makes it what it is, but I wouldn't necessarily call it positive, right? Like, it certainly makes the game have higher replay value, but I think the reasons why it exists in the game are poorly explained, and overall, I think it just annoys the player. And also, the upgrade system could use some tweaks. Explicitly with some of, like, the drop chances of some of the upgrade materials. But, like, that kind of stuff is not a reimagining. That's just, you know, that's tweaking. That's like a patch. Right? that's like a patch. That's like something a fan could make as a ROM hack or something. And I mean, like, From Software themselves, Sony themselves, and Atlas themselves, all of them participated in the events. Like, they all did the World Tendency events. So they realized how annoying it was, and on certain holidays, they would make it, like, pure black on Halloween, pure white on Christmas. So, like, they knew it was annoying, because they made these, they like, explicitly made these days that you could work around it on characters that didn't have those requirements met. So, like, I think they admit it too. They just didn't want to walk it fully back. Okay, turpentine is good. But there are ways to, like, work around those systems already in the game. Like, if you don't like World Tendency, you just kill yourself in the Nexus. So if you kill yourself in the Nexus, it's like, oh my god, this guy just snuck out of nowhere. I gotta pay more attention, I'm too busy talking. But killing yourself in the Nexus makes it so you're always pure white at the end, as long as you don't kill any NPCs. So that's how you get around World Tendency, is just, you know, beat all the bosses and don't die in human form, which is pretty easy to do. And how you get around the really shitty farming, as far as a lot of the farming goes, is duplicating upgrade materials. And being in class that has a heal. Yeah, Dark Souls 2, very, a big letdown to me, because the guy who directed that worked very heavily on Shadow Tower Abyss, which is a game that I really love, but you can clearly see that their original idea is nothing like what Dark Souls 2 turned into. It's like a completely different concept, and then like final product. You very easily can tell it was brought about by business and not creative decisions. I don't know. I'm kind of split as to which one I think is better. Because if you ask me right now which one I would rather play, I would probably say Dark Souls 3. But actually, you know, I don't know, because if I said that, then I would have to play the current version of Dark Souls 3, which is nerfed to fuck. Did you play the Japanese release of DS3, or did you play the English release that happened a month after? Because the English release that happened like a month after, with the PC release, there was like significant balance patches that had come out that like lowered enemy damage and reduced boss AI and just made the game a whole lot easier. And I really didn't like those changes. They weren't even like, you know, making it easier. It was like the bosses were just less engaging because the AI changes. I can take a hit at this health. I'm gonna have to heal if I get hit, though. Well, it's not that big of a deal. I mean, the balance changes are significant, but, like, I mean, I replayed it after the balance changes recently, and the changes are significant, but, like, if it wasn't for the DLC existing, it would make a bigger deal, but I think the DLC makes the game, like, if you want a harder challenge, you can at least do the DLC. Well, the original patch version, yeah, it was just more exciting because the bosses were scarier and harder to beat, and like your damage was lower, enemy damage was higher. There's a documentation on the, I think it's like 1 point, all the patches. The one that I'm talking about, I think that, oh my god, this guy. I'm gonna have to make sure I get him out of the corner so I can actually backstab him when he's about to heal. What the hell? I'm not getting the angle. That was the angle, dude. Come on. That's epic. He did the big stun. Yeah, I got bodied. I don't even know why I'm doing this, really. There's no reason to kill that guy right now. He's not exactly difficult either. Like, that's literally all you have to do is just, like, you just have to roll, and then if he does the shield attack, you just roll backwards, and then you just bounce him off and kill him. This guy's unkillable. Can't be killed. You mean just like, I don't know. I don't know. This was, I mean, there's jankier From Software games that I've played, so this one actually looks good compared to a lot of the ones I'm thinking of. Like, when this game came out, it was like, oh my god, this is so sick. This is like a revolution. Like, compare this to, like, Kingsfield 4. And this is, like, mind-blowing. This guy is frozen. He can't take it. I actually think this game is easier to go back to than Dark Souls 1. Because Dark Souls 1 has the really heavy input queuing. This one doesn't really have the input queuing, so it just feels better to play. When you run out of grass, you be Faith and heal. You use your heal magic. Destroy 9-ball. The mission objective for the last mission. Master of Arena. Wait, I don't remember. Was it destroy 9-ball or was it destroy 9-ball Seraph? Because I think he turned into Seraph at the end, right? Though it didn't say Seraph. Backing off. That one wasn't clean. There we go. Are you gonna try and heal? You gonna get your heelsy wheelsies? Oh my god, he tanked it! How'd he do it? Oh my god. I was robbed. I was robbed. Uh-oh. Let me through. Top player coming through. Okay. You know, the reason why I'm stalling here is because, being that I want to use the Istarel, I have to clear Valley of Defilement first. So the longer that I spend here, the longer I delay going to the Valley of Defilement. I could just try parrying the Red Eye Knight. I mean, it seems like a bad idea, but it could work out. I don't know. I've spent 1 hour on this knight. Well, not quite, but we're getting there. This guy doesn't even have a sword. Very sad. I'm kind of... This also counts as grinding Half Moon Grass, because I've gotten, like, a pretty decent amount. Just lightly bonking him with my halberd staff. Not quite. Don't you heal. I know what you're trying to do, buddy. Damn it. Get away from the fucking wall. Get away from the wall! Alright, this is it. Just kidding. No, why was it that? Give me the backstab. Okay, he's dead. One new Moongrass. Very worth it. What a hero. Its work is never done. I'm about to use an advanced move that most people will never understand. Advanced move.
That was a bold jump. A surprise indeed. Well, now that you are here, pray thee, fend off these dreglings.
These guys seem friendly. I don't see the problem. There's no plummeting or plunging attack in this, so I have to use this. I gotta be a little careful. And I don't have a bow or anything. I don't have any projectile magic. I got throwing knives, I guess. I don't really want to use the fire bombs since they're useful in the boss. I could take one of them out at least. Or maybe not. Good use of grass. These guys are being awful nice. Just kind of lining up for me. How do you like that?
Thanks for your brave rescue. I am Ostrava of Boletaria. Accept this as a token of my gratitude.
What are you doing? Oh god. There's more of them. He kind of just ran past me, so I was just trying to see what he was going to do to Ostrava. I really like Ostrava.
There is something for me to take care of.
Ostrava is supposed to be like the kind of character that would appear in a Kingsfield game. And it's just to show like... Or like a newer player But his like position in the story is that of like Lyle Forrester from Kingsfield. Oh damn, he just fucking pancaked me. That was impressive. Don't kill him. Don't, he's my homie, I need him. I probably will use some fire bombs over here, just because it makes it so much easier. Which Kingsfield is my favorite? That's a good question. I don't really have an answer, because I like something about all of them, but if I had to answer... You see, I really like Kingsfield 3 JP, where I think a lot of people don't. But I like it. But I don't know if I'd call it my favorite. If we're just saying favorites, I would probably say Kingsfield 1 JP. Because it's like it's just one big dungeon. And it doesn't overcomplicate things. But it's still really fun. I already have the fire bombs on. But I like all of them. I even like 4. Where I know a lot of people dislike 4. At least people emulating 4 now. All of them on PS... Oh, you mean like a custom firmware PSP? Because there's a... I don't know if you can have Kingsfield 4 on PSP, because that's a PS2 game. So you probably have 1 JP, 1 US, and 2 US, which is 1, 2, and 3. The best one for new players, I mean, there's not really any of them that are great for new players. I mean, they're really obscure dungeon crawlers where you have to, like, walk along the wall and mash the examine button, and sometimes spears hit you, and sometimes you find a hidden door. I mean, I'm being a little reductive, but that's pretty much what you do. As far as, like, mechanical complexity, 1 is probably the easiest to understand from a mechanical complexity standpoint, but there's no official localization of that. It's a fan translation, and every single one of them is going to have shit that's just going to absolutely stump you. So you either need to like be very methodical in figuring it out, or you can look it up. But I would say start with Kingsfield 1 JP, because that one's kind of easy to get into, but it's the hardest to go back to. I would just, release order. Just
No matter how far
1, 2, and then 3.
only the soul-starved remain. Is there a single sane person left in Boletaria?
That's what I would recommend. I would say probably the series' favorite, though, is Kingsfield 2, which is the first one they released in English. That's what I think most people would say is the best one. But you should also consider playing Shadow Tower at some point, because Shadow Tower and Shadow Tower Abyss are like evolutions of the Kingsfield concept. And Shadow Tower Abyss... and the original Shadow Tower are like the primary influences for this game. Shadow Tower is like a way larger influence on Demon Souls than Kingsfield is. So there's Shadow Tower, which is PlayStation 1. And then there's Shadow Tower Abyss, which is PlayStation 2. Shadow Tower 1 was officially localized by Age Tech. It has like an official English dub and all that. Shadow Tower Abyss was set to be released, localized by Age Tech, just like Shadow Tower 1 was. But since Sony helped From Software on Shadow Tower Abyss, much like they helped them on Demon Souls, they had control over the publishing rights for the United States. So essentially, Age Tech was localizing it and assisting in publishing, but Sony had the rights to choose if it was going to be released or not, basically. they basically had the rights to pick the release window for the game. Basically, oh, we have another game releasing at that same time, we're going to push it back a week. They had those rights, basically. So the localization for Shadow Tower Abyss was finished. Agetec had completed the work, but then Sony basically said we're not ever going to release this game. So because Sony decided to never release the game, Agetec had already finished the localization. Now they would be getting no return for their work. So that's why Agetec stopped being the publisher from Software Games, was because games in general, is because they got ripped off so bad they basically went out of business. And that's why, like, Armored Core 4 is the publisher is Sega, which was a fucking mess. You want to talk about shitty localizations? We could talk about Armored Core 4 all day. Burger! With the Sega localization of Armored Core 4, you don't even get, like, the main twist. They literally leave out the main twist in the ending. Just straight up. Players don't need to know who the real bad guy was. Just make them think it's Joshua O'Brien. So, okay. So the localization for Armored Core 4, in the ending for Armored Core 4, you fight Joshua O'Brien in this new mech that is made by, like, I forget the name of the organization, but it's basically like White Glint 2.0. And it's explained to the player in the mission briefing that, hey, Joshua O'Brien is coming to destroy Lineark and Anatolia, or not Lineark, but like they're coming to destroy Anatolia, basically, which is where the player character, I forget what his name is in 4. I know Strayed is the one in 4 Answer, but essentially, this character who you'd been friends with, who's the pilot of White Glint throughout the whole game, all of a sudden is attacking your home and his home, and there's no explanation for it. But the twist is, and in the ending, if you play it on hard mode, another enemy appears who's from the organization that made his robot, and there's a line that basically is said that's to the effect of the company is blackmailing Joshua O'Brien into doing this. So it's not Joshua O'Brien's choice to be attacking Anatolia. So he's just being used. So that twist of him being used and not being the real enemy is completely left out of the Sega localization. Which is, it's a pretty big deal. There's also just like a ton of other localization problems with like intent being changed, like people just taking liberty with statements, even though there's like no reason to, because it doesn't even like seem like they're trying to change them for an agenda or anything. It like actively seems like they were just super rushed, or maybe like one guy just didn't care or something. Meanwhile, the Ubisoft published Armored Core 4 Answer was very good. So, which is surprising. You wouldn't think Ubisoft as a publisher for a Japanese game, and it actually turns out good. Like, what the fuck? See if I can do this. I want to get rid of this guy at least. Come on, don't get stuck. Okay, we're good. Oh, I don't have enough magic. Oh yeah, the whole 50 hertz PAL thing. I can't even imagine how annoying that must have been. Yeah. I can't believe fucking Bandai Namco ripped off Sony in Dark Souls. Man, I love all the fucking horn instruments in the OST. Listen to that, dude. Wah. I love it. Oh, hold on, let me switch back to the shield. But the downside to that whole debacle, on top of not getting Demon Souls day and date with like an official Sony localization in the United States, is directly because of how Sony fucked over Age Tech with Shadow Tower Abyss. And so there's like two bad things. Like, one, Demon Souls didn't come out immediately, and two, we never got Shadow Tower Abyss in English. Ever. Like, the only reason why it exists right now and you could play it is because the fan patch. And there's rumors about the fan patch too. The primary rumor about the fan patch for Shadow Tower Abyss is that's actually the patch that Age Tech worked on officially and then released after the fact because they got fucked over so bad. I've never heard that be confirmed, though. For obvious reasons, they probably would never admit it if that was the case because of legal action. But I love spears. You're just gonna throw fire bombs at me, dude? I'm like right next to you. What an ass. Oh, well, that didn't work out exactly like I planned, but good enough. If they do that spam attack, if you get them with a parry pretty much any time during it, it'll count. Oh, the hoplite. Forgot about the hoplite. Dang. These guys can drop Titanite. Or Hardstone. It's not Titanite in this game. They can drop Hardstone and Sharpstone, which is pretty good. Yeah, dude. Age Tech, it's so sad, man. They did such a good job. Like, I can see why they did what they did to Shadow Tower Abyss. But like, it's really sad because that's like the best first-person dungeon crawler from software ever made. Like, straight up. It's better than any of the Kingsfields. It's better than Shadow Tower 1. I mean, I would say it's way better than fucking Eternal Ring. and they never brought it over. It was literally like the culmination of that first-person engine that they used on PS2. And I mean, it's the origin of patches. It's the origin of the useless pendant. Dude, I saw, like, the other day, I was, hold on, let me find the picture. I was looking at, some Shadow Tower Abyss stuff, and I found a pendant that's, literally just, it looks like the pendant. It's just the pendant. Like, straight up. The pendant that's the starting gift in Dark Souls that everybody got so freaked out about. It's literally just that. And you find it on one of those, do you remember the red sand area, bro? Where all those, like, Romans are with the fucked up arms? You find it on... Do you remember that one Roman that disappears after you talk to him and then you search his body? This is what's on his body. So, pretty deep lore. And that would be like fucking common knowledge. If Shadow Tower Abyss had come out in English, I wouldn't have to be like fucking digging around in the game to find shit like that. It would just be on a wiki somewhere. Should I just run in? I'm just gonna run in. Do I get lucky? I really want to make sure I don't die so I can pick all that shit up. You want to kill all these guys because they drop shit. And hopefully you get a large... I want to just get a large Hearthstone shard. That's all I really want. Because once I have one, I can dupe it. Oh, fuck. I don't know if I remember how to dupe. I think I remember the slow way. I don't think I remember the speedrun way. The speedrun way, you have to, like, mash a couple buttons while doing it. Oh, yeah. Since I haven't played the Chinese English version in a while, it's going to pop up trophies. I haven't played it since my account got banned. The Crestfallen Sword? What do you mean?
Welcome back.
man.
The monumental awaits the above.
Oh, I don't even want to start talking about Udufon. But because Shadow Tower Abyss never came out in English, people don't know that Udufon, who's a character in Shadow Tower Abyss, either directly is the Maiden in Black,
I will explain the nexus to thee.
or the Maiden in Black is heavily inspired by Udufon. I gotta go talk to the person. I'll kill myself on my way up, though. I mean, there are some, like, build differences, but they're the same height. I don't remember if she's the same height as Nega, N-E-G-A, Udufon, or if it's regular Udufon, but she's the same height as one of them. And she's not exactly tall, but this just goes to show she's about as tall as the protag. But you can tell that the main character for Shadow Tower Abyss is very short, because the main character for Shadow Tower Abyss comes up to, like, you know, chest height on her. But the perspective in Abyss is weird. I've never been able to really figure it out. The game makes it seem like you're either really short or the camera's coming out of your chest cavity. I think the reason why they probably did that is because they wanted to make the areas seem bigger than they really were. Right. I don't think the character in Shadow Tower Abyss has a name either. I know Shadow Tower 1, the character's name is Russ Hardy. But I don't know about Abyss. I don't think there is a name. It's really bizarre because in Shadow Tower 1, which is a PlayStation game, there's voice acting. But in Shadow Tower Abyss, which is like PS2, and like it looks way higher budget, does not have voice acting.
We have long awaited you, Slayer of Demons. I am one of the Monumentals. We preserve the fabric of reality. There is something thou needest to know. Once, we too, a scourge of demons faced. In the distant past, under a benevolent rule, the world was united, owing to the soul arts. Until a lust for power caused the awakening of the Old One. Across the land seeped a colorless, deep fog, and the world faced extinction at the hands of the demons. Thanks be, we were able to lull the Old One back to his slumber, yet only after the loss of innumerable souls, and half the world lost.
I keep forgetting to play that From Software VR game.
In order to mend the fabric of what land still remained, we entrusted 6 elders with 6 precious archstones. 1 to the king of a small yet diligent land. 1 to the king of the burrowers underground. 1 to the wise queen of the great ivory tower.
What'd you want to ask, just if I'm gonna play it?
1 to the chieftain of lost and ill-fortuned souls. 1 to the shaman.
I bought it, and I have a PlayStation VR. It's just really difficult to stream PSVR games.
The great giants
because,
of the northern lands.
like, I'm gonna be moving around and stuff,
Placed at nodes.
and my mic is on an arm, right?
We contained the old one inside this nexus.
And with the Oculus, I could use like the built-in microphone to the headset,
We became monumental.
but I can't really do that on PSVR.
Living sentinels of the fabric of reality.
But the thing that's really interesting to me is the fairy in that game is named after
the other monumentals have perished.
the main
And only
girl
I remain.
from Echo Knight. Echo Knight 1, if I remember right. She's named after something from Echo Knight, and that's what has me interested. Because obviously, Echo Knight was their first-person story game on the PlayStation and PS2.
You must lull the old one
And
back to its slumber.
naming a character after
For all
a character from
eternity.
that series makes me
If
think
not,
it's like the spiritual
deep
successor
fog
to
will
Echo Knight,
absorb
and I
all
really
that
like
we
Echo
know.
Knight. So
Have you the strength to accept?
I'm really interested in playing it.
Yes, we are fortunate indeed to have you. Now, go forth and destroy every last demon.
Okay, here I go.
The old one, without demons to feed its souls, will a new servant seek and lure you to its bosom.
I'm really digging the manly ponytail. So now the question comes up, did I get any decent upgrade materials? I only got splinters of hardstones. So I need to get like large hardstone splinters. Because I have to get my halberd to +6 before I can make it blessed. And I'm pretty sure I have to see the other blacksmith to take it to blessed.
You new here? The name's Baldwin. It's simple. In trade, I'll give you weapons with your souls. I can eke out a living.
Alright. Upgrade. I did pick up a bastard sword. Can I use that? If I had the stats, I might use the bastard sword. I don't know if a bastard sword can be blessed, though. I think it can. I'm pretty sure it can, actually. Well, I guess let's do the jade the hairpiece first.
You're a saint. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, it's not much, but please accept this as thanks. I'm a bit ashamed to say, but I found it one day, discarded on the main road. But it seems to possess a strange power. Anyway, I feel that you should have it. It will be happier in your hands.
I love Stockpile Thomas. Let's do this real quick, I guess. I'm just, I'm just putting on the Nextral Binding. I don't know if I'm going to need to warp back or anything. I should probably buy some grass, right? I should probably buy some grass. Let's go buy some grass. Actually, you know what? I probably don't need grass.
Where are you off to? Have you any manners?
But I do, I might want to, I think I'm just going to, oh, I accidentally pressed the wrong button. I was trying to heal, but now I'm giving up all my souls. I may as well cancel.
I would be happy to lighten your load and look after any extra.
Huh, that's weird. I warped. Very strange. I wonder what could be happening. I wasn't supposed to warp.
I would be happy to lighten your load and...
Wow, all of a sudden there's 1,000 splinters of hardstone. How strange. Who knew?
Alex, you'll...
I didn't know Stockpile Thomas had so many.
No interest, I can tell.
Can I use the bastard sword? Oh, two-handed I can. I'm debating. Should I use the bastard sword? I kind of like the halberd, though. What does it need? $18 strength. I think I'm gonna need that much for the Istarel anyway. Stockpile Thomas. So the company that does the voice acting, I think, is like called Frog something. Bullfrog. I think it's Bullfrog. You might be able to find by looking at Bullfrog's ADR credits. They might have it there. I think I'm just gonna stick with the halberd because I've already got it, right? I've already got it and can use it.
It's in trade with your...
Oh.
No, and I can tell.
Because I accidentally fucked up. I warped using the Nexial Binding because I didn't press circle fast enough. I lost all my souls.
I can...
Okay, yeah, now I need the larges.
Do come back.
So I'm gonna go back to Boletaria, and basically what I have to do now is if I want to get a +6 halberd, I need to get a large splinter. And the best place to get a large splinter early... It's funny, because in this version they call them splinters, but I'm pretty sure in the other version they call them shards. I think splinter's probably more accurate. This is good farming. I gotta have to learn the route again of how to do this quickly. Oh, he's already looking over there. No drops yet. Dang, not a single drop. Very unfortunate. I know this is probably the fastest way to get it, because it's like right at the beginning. But I don't know, there might be like an area where you could go and just pick one up fairly easily. I could, you know, I could just do Stonefang Tunnel and hope that one of those miners with the bags drop one, because they're very likely to drop one. I think I will do that. Because I'm going to need access to the blacksmith anyway. Going here though, I'm going to be pretty weak because my primary stat is faith. I don't really have a weapon that can capitalize that for damage yet. Although the halberd is pretty good. That might be fine. Dude, if I get one from the Crystal Lizard that's just to the front and left of me, that would be really amazing. This one right up here. Fuck. I got some sticky white stuff, everybody's favorite joke. And even in this translation, it's still just called sticky white stuff. Man, the areas in this game are just so good. Look at all this shit, dude. Better backdrop than Dark Souls 2 with those fucking Nintendo 64 trees. Not necessarily the most important thing to get, but why not? Stone of Imperial Eyes returns you to being human, but being human is generally a bad thing. If you die once as a human in any world, you can never get it pure white unless you do PvP. Unless there's some other way to do it that I don't know about. I think I should probably just come out here and heal. Oh, well that's good. This is going well. This guy's got magic. He's a wizard. These guys are pretty durable. So crushing is... This is a really great weapon, the crushing battle axe. Crushing is the build path that you want to go down if you're looking for strength scaling. So if you're doing just like, you know, a strength build, this is an incredible first weapon, and it will take you throughout the whole game if you upgrade it. They tend to leave around some upgraded items that help you start a build faster in this game. And I think that's really good, because upgrading weapons is kind of like the tough point at this game. Like, you either need to know where to farm the upgrade materials by default, and the drop rate for a lot of them is very low. So getting... I think to get the crushing, you either need to get the +3 or +6, and then you can upgrade to crushing. So it's closer to like, you know, a +4 or a +7 item. Just picking it up off the ground is really nice. And of course, the infamous Crescent Falchion that you can get in the Shrine of Storms, which makes magic like incredible, because you get such an incredible weapon right at the beginning. And on top of that, you have unlimited ammo for your magic. It's just like so incredibly good. Royal is just like broken because of that. There's so many unique items in Demon Souls that do like various things that are useful for your character. And a lot of them also are magic, so... Like if you wear this silver coronet, you get additional magic. If you wear the silver gauntlets, which are female only, you get more magic. There's a silver wand that gives you more MP. There's rings that give you more magical damage. And for Faith, you get all these HP regeneration items. Builds in this game, although inside the build it tends to be pretty similar, the builds are very different because of these weird effects. It's just hard to experience all this different sides of the upgrade tree because how annoying it is to farm for the item. And then on the other hand, I think Demon Souls does like unique weapons really well. Like, the large sword of moonlight goes through blocks. The Istarel gives you poison and plague resistance. Like, they just give you cool effects. So this guy with the bag is the one I want to drop the thing. Oh, right, the dogs. Where'd the other doggo go? Oh, he's just hanging out with his buddy. I don't want to interrupt him. Oh, here they come. Keep coming. Keep coming. I'll take it. Oh, not enough magic. I haven't leveled up at all yet because I screwed up that stupid next Joel binding dupe glitch. Lost all my souls because of it. I'll take that as my punishment. I don't mind. Fuck. No large. I don't know if the guys in this area specifically can drop large, but I know that the ones after Armor Spider can. You gonna shoot a fireball at me? Okay. Clearstone? I forget exactly what Clearstone does. Okay, a chunk is very nice. Because I might require a chunk to get the +6. So, having a chunk is good. Oh yeah, okay. If you can just see through it, then I'm sure it's going to make a great weapon. Or armor. Demon Souls has unparalleled ambiance. I mean, look at this. Like, this shirtless ponytail dude with a shield hovering on his back. Eating grass in a tunnel. This is ambiance. Enemies popping in. Yeah, glass is like really cool in Elder Scrolls. It's an ore. It's not like actually glass. Very cool. I've been thinking about Morrowind a lot lately. But oh, that's weird. My attack literally went right through him. I know that there's like a weird loading zone here that can make the enemies a little weird with popping in and out, but I don't think that had anything to do with my weapon going through them. Well, I talked to Elnit a lot because when I wasn't streaming for a while, I was playing Oblivion and Skyrim, and Elnit gave me a lot of pointers on how to make everything work. Because I modded the fuck out of both of them. But I haven't played Morrowind in a while, and I kind of just want to do it. Oh, this could be bad. Oh, he did combustion. Crescent Axe, that's really nice. If I hadn't already started upgrading this weapon, I know the Crescent Axe can be blessed, I think. If you haven't noticed, I am playing offline. That phantom that pulls the lever is a dev phantom. He's not some like other player in my node or anything. Actually, you know what? I think aren't the servers for this version of the game still active? The Chinese version, since it's official Sony servers. Chunk. I don't need chunks, dude. This is, if I'm gonna get a large shard anywhere, it's gonna be here. I don't think any of these guys got bags. Oh, there he is. I gotta say, the main reason why I went back to... Oh, fuck yeah, dude. That is really lucky. Okay, I don't have to farm anymore. That's really lucky. I remember last time I needed hardstone, large hardstone shards. I ended up, like, grinding from 90 minutes on those stupid hoplites. But I'm good now. I can dupe that, and then I can get the +6. Yeah, that's a big Jeb moment. Oh, nice. Oh, no! Oh, okay. Never mind, I was just getting this. I tricked you. That was my intention all along. Armor Spider is not that bad, but being that this character has no range, I might want to wait until I can wear more armor. Of course, I could just go fat mode and just walk in waddling. At the very least, I'll go until I unlock the shortcut to the blacksmith. Because I think I need him to make this blessed. I don't know if I need the Red Hot Ember, though. I think the Red Hot Ember is what you need for boss souls. And not, or maybe that's what you need to upgrade unique weapons with colorless demon souls. Dang, I got large splinters of both kinds. That's really cool. I can basically upgrade any weapon I want to +6 now. And that's quite nice. No plunging attacks. Damn, this dude's decking me. Extremely rude. Yeah, the enemies in like the ones, so like 1-1, 2-1, 3-1, all of them drop a lot of items. Which, you know, it's to like make sure you have something to go through the rest of the level with. Well, ones is like, because the game is set out like with specific level trees. Like you do Boletaria's first level, then you do Boletaria's second level, third level, fourth level. And so what people do is they call Boletaria 1, they call Stonefang 2, they call the Tower 3, they call Shrine of Storms 4, and they call Valley of Defilement 5. And then when you talk about like the number after that, you're talking about the Archstone. So this is 2-1 because this is the Stonefang Tunnel Archstone. So the first Archstone of every area tends to have enemies with high drop rates. I don't know if this is still the move to do, but in speedruns what you used to do is have just enough health to run across this lava. So you'd skip this entire sequence for turning off the lava flow. This is bad. That didn't work out. I should have started attacking sooner. I was expecting it to let me through, but it didn't. I'm throwing away all my fortune. I probably should have at least opened the shortcut before going full stupid mode, but whatever. Once I get through these hallways, I'll be right back where I was, basically. Alright, I'm gonna have to kill the dogs. Whoa! What a sniper. Yeah, it's kind of difficult for me to understand the perspective of somebody playing this after playing like every other Souls game, but I know it happens a lot nowadays. Oh yeah, the Archstones. Well, the thing that this game does is, yeah, there's some distance between Archstones, but a lot of the time they'll unlock shortcuts as you go. So the amount of time you spend going back is much lower, getting back to where you were, than the first time. Like, I was just a little away from the shortcut. My goal here is not exactly to just get to the boss and win. It's to unlock a shortcut. So then I don't have to go through these dogs the next time. It's a lot more, it's kind of like Bloodborne design a little more. Bloodborne is a little closer to the idea here. Oh yeah, shields are pretty good. I mean, they have 100% physical resistance. You're a little more stable in this game than Dark Souls. So you can take a little more hits with like a heater shield, which is a very basic shield. So parrying is also a pretty wide window in this game. It's an easy timing. Although I know a lot of people that come from Dark Souls and play this game say that parrying is hard in this game because the timing is earlier in the swing. God damn it. This guy's being a real ass. Parrying is like really strong, but yeah, it's not ever required for anything. Magic is the strongest. It's the strongest out of any of the games in this one. By far. Magic is straight busted in this game. So I'm sure you know that magic operates by MP in this game, right? There's no set cast amount for magic in this. And because of that, anything that gives you MP is nice. And this game made the mistake of having many ways to charge your MP. So there's a weapon called the Phosphorescent Pole. That's a unique weapon that's dropped by, I think his name's Scurvy the Wanderer in the Tower of Latria. And that weapon recharges your MP as you use it. And it's a physical weapon that's based on int. So what you do is you have a catalyst in your right hand, a wand, preferably the silver wand because that gives you a bigger MP bar. Well, you can pick. So basically, there's a stat for there's int and then there's magic, I believe. I don't remember which one does which exactly. I know one of them increases your magic damage, and then the other one increases your spell slots, I think. So, if you only really want one spell, I mean, you could just make that spell really, really, really strong. And the problem is like I was saying, you can get the phosphorescent pole, which regens your MP. There's items you can get, which, you know, just drop. You can get old spice, new spice, that recharge your MP. So you basically have unlimited magic, is the point I'm trying to make. You can recharge your magic by just waiting a couple minutes. Or what I would do is, like, the last time I played this game, I did a magic build, and I used the phosphorescent pole. What I would do is, if I needed to use magic, I would just change my wand and, like, blast him a few times with Soul Ray, or, like, Fire Ray, or whatever. And then I would switch to the phosphorescent pole and then beat them up with the phosphorescent pole. And by the time that they were dead, for me beating them with the phosphorescent pole, I had enough magic to cast at the next guy. So you basically just have unlimited magic, which is just straight broken. And range in this game is already really strong because a lot of the stuff isn't designed for range. So you can just kind of like stand in the back of the room and shoot magic and win. Like against Armor Spider, if you have ranged, like, the boss is a joke. You just stand in the back and shoot magic, and then you win. But also, Faith is really good in this game, which is what I'm doing, because just like Crescent Weapons and the Phosphorescent Pole regen MP as you use them, Blessed Weapons, which are the Faith scaling weapons, regenerate health. So, once I make this... Too heavy. What am I wearing? What do I have that's so fucking heavy? Oh, you know what? I know. Oh, actually, I don't. I can just drop some of these axes. I don't think I'm going to ever use strength, but I'd rather drop this. Yeah, the main thing you just have to do is every time you go back to the Nexus, you have to make sure you just drop off the things you don't need with Stockpile Thomas. But you're right, like, there's no reason. It's objectively worse to have it. It's just annoying. And the reason why they do that, I have no idea why. Because the #1 inspiration for this game is... Well, I guess it does make sense. So, the game that this is most heavily inspired by, because it's like the game that this team made before they made this game. Well, actually, 2 teams worked on this game, but one of the teams, the game before they made this game, was Shadow Tower Abyss. And Shadow Tower Abyss had carry weight. And if you went over the carry weight, it wouldn't just tell you can't carry anything. It would do the thing where, like, you start walking slowly. And it, like, makes a really annoying noise to let you know that you're overweight. Whoa. Okay. That was that was really lucky. Both of those were really lucky. But because that had a weight system, I'm guessing that's the main reason why this game has a weight system. They probably didn't think about it very much when they put it in. But the difference here is that weight doesn't have any meaning, because in Shadow Tower and Shadow Tower Abyss, your weapon durability really, really matters. Because your weapons are essentially a currency. But in this game, there's nothing like that, so... I don't get why they did it. And I'm happy they took it out in Dark Souls. Okay, yeah, I'm not going to be able to make it to +5. I'm going to have to
All done?
dupe some of them. And being that like you're doing your first playthrough, I wouldn't recommend doing any duping or anything. But this is like probably my 20th playthrough or more. And the biggest problem with this game to me is just how annoying it is to get upgrade materials. So I don't really have any qualms about duping upgrade materials.
It's in trade with your soul. What's the hurry? Haven't you?
I would be happy to lighten your load and look after.
He's gonna lighten my load. Damn it. Oh my god, I fucked up again. You have to mash circle. I think I duped it though. Should be duped. Well, yeah, you get a lot of just the regular shards. The shards aren't the problem, it's the large shards. It's the large shards of the chunks that get really annoying. And the main thing, there are some upgrade paths that get, like, brutal. Like, I think the pure Bladestone, which drops from the Shrine of Storm skeletons, is like a 0.0003% drop rate or something. And that's required to get the Platinum Trophy. So back in the day, what people used to do is they used to dupe that and then just drop it online.
I'll excuse you're lucky that it's me and no
Let me
interest.
let me check and see if
I would be.
it didn't do properly. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take it out and do it again.
Best of.
You have to drop all of the ones that you have in there at once. Just made a rookie mistake. Let me pop a soul though. Well, the idea is with that ring is that
It's simple.
you want to buy it as early as possible to make up those 50K. It's a good investment if you make more than 50K from wearing the ring. It's a good investment. Otherwise, it's not very good. And I don't really. It's not as useful though as in Dark Souls 3. In Dark Souls 3, you get the serpent ring right at the beginning of the game, and by the end of the game, you're like 10% higher level, which is significant. In this game, though, it's just like, eh.
I would be happy. Rest assured.
There we go.
Your goods are safe and best.
That's what you're supposed to do. You see? Now I've got a million. I'm just going to take one. Bring it down to 99.
Best of luck.
In trade with your
Oh.
what's the hurry?
I destroyed all my fucking souls. I'm not going to, like, dupe any souls, though. I mean, that's my fuck up. Turns user into soul. That's right. All the fucking item descriptions are different because of the version. I should pay more attention. Turns user into a soul. Okay. I know the big differences are in the weapon descriptions for the unique items. Okay, so you have to know. I can show you, but you're going to be disappointed. It's just the same. I don't know if it's like directly called in English sticky white stuff. Yes, you can. It's a little trickier than normal. I'm not going to explicitly tell you unless you want to know how. But yeah, you can make boss soul weapons in this game. You can also make boss soul spells. I think it's probably better if I
Alex, you'll...
upgrade my weapon instead of level. Okay, now I think I have to go to the other guy.
You'll come back.
Gotta go to the other blacksmith so I can make it blessed. Lord Rydell. That's actually the guy who has the phosphorescent pole, is Rydell, I believe. You could see him holding it there. The phosphorescent pole is probably one of the most interesting weapons in the lore in any of the Soul games. The phosphorescent pole belongs to the Witch of the Sky, which Lord Rydell killed to steal her staff. So just think about how cool that sounds and how cool Lord Rydell must be to be killing witches in the sky. I mean, the Moonlight Sword is cool, but I don't know. It's not as cool. The Moonlight Sword is in this game, obviously. It's a front, like, but it's not called the Moonlight Sword. It's called the Large Sword of Moonlight.
What if it be a black?
And I'll probably be getting it because I'm a Faith character. Also, the really cool thing about this game is normally the Moonlight Greatsword is an int-based weapon, but in this game it's Faith-based. Oh, right, I gotta get Faintstone. Faintstone is in the Valley of Defilement, so I might want to just go there now. I mean, I've always known that I have to go to the Valley of Defilement really early in this playthrough, but I don't really want to do it. Oh. Well, okay, so From Software really likes having character inspirations and ideas carry from one game to the next. And the Large Sword of Moonlight is like the pivotal, it's the most important thing in Kingsfield. Like it's even relevant in Kingsfield 4. So, like, it's a really important thing, and they like it, and I don't really mind them, like, putting that in other games. Like, it's in Armored Core as well. LS Moonlight. The Crestfallen Warrior in Kingsfield. The Crestfallen Warrior, okay, so the Crestfallen Warrior is interesting. He's not. He is in Kingsfield 4. There is a Crestfallen Warrior in Kingsfield 4, who essentially becomes hollow, and I have a clip of that if you want to see it. I'll find it real quick. Should be able to find it pretty easily. But yes, there's a Crestfallen Warrior in Kingsfield 4. And there's a character that you could call a Crestfallen Warrior in Kingsfield, in Shadow Tower Abyss. But the Shadow Tower Abyss one's a little more of a reach. He's much more like Patches than he is the Crestfallen Warrior. And my browser is having annoyances. Come on, browser, you can do it. Well, yeah, I mean, before Dark Souls came out, I mean, Patches was an Armored Core 4 answer character as well. And the name Patches actually comes from that, although, arguably, I would say the first appearance of Patches is in Shadow Tower Abyss. Alright, well... I guess I may as well just start going there. Actually, let me level up a Faith a couple times. Well, Faith is probably not going to be very useful right now. Probably Vitality is what I should do.
What is it? Dost thou? So be it. After all, thou requirest strength. Go forth, touch the demon inside me.
Touch the demon
Let
inside
these
me.
ownerless souls become thine own.
Oh, you nest? You mean like the birds, the trade birds? No, I don't think there's anything like that in Kingsfield or Shadow Tower where you trade items. Her voice kind of annoys you.
I shall await thine return.
That's a
Slayer
yikes.
of demons.
That's a yikes.
I am here for thee, and thee only.
She's the best structured upgrade lady
Thou seek
ever because she only has one line. Then you have the menu to level up, and when you click level up, she doesn't stop you from leveling up to talk like the fucking Emerald Herald. She's just, here's the menu.
key to life's ether.
Here's the fucking menu. Level up, idiot.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the art thou done main that
I got one level. Alright, well, that doesn't really bother me because it doesn't get in the way of me actually trying to improve my character, you know? But the Emerald Herald, when you talk to her, she goes like through the whole like seek the king shit. When I just want to fucking level up and leave, you know? Obviously, the best objective one is Bonfire, the Bonfire wife. So my web browser is being a bitch right now. I'm having minor technical difficulties, so give me a moment. It'll be fixed in about 5 seconds in a year. There we go. I'm good. Yeah, the Seek Lest thing is like a joke that's based around that idea of her just, I just want to level up and leave, Emerald. I don't even think people hate the Emerald Herald. I think most people like her. It's just the fact that she stops you from leveling up to talk to you about some dumb bullshit you've heard a million times is what people don't like. But yeah, my favorite From Software girl is Dudu Fawn by far. She doesn't level you up though. She sends you on a quest. And her side quest is pretty much like the only one in the game. Yeah, this is the inspiration for Blighttown. Oh. But this is also inspired by Poison World and Abyss. Granny is the best FromSoft character. Actually, you're wrong. Rathalos is the best From Software character. Sorry. It's just a fact. I'm getting poked. Oh, you poor child. You poor child. This is the fucking granddaddy of bullshit levels, dude. Although, it has really nice mechanics. There's actually a mechanic in this area, which I don't think... There's probably very few people that actually know about it, because... I've known about it for a while, but I didn't understand how it completely worked until I watched a video on it recently. But in this area, if you knock enemies off the ledge and they fall to their death, you actually get more items to appear in the boss fight because they die and fall into the boss room. And it's set that if it sees that characters, like enemies, have dropped and fallen to their deaths, it counts that character as doing that. And I think it, like, the maximum amount you can drop is 10. And you get some really good items for doing it. I'm not exactly going to try because I'm kind of really low level for being here. I'm just going to try and make my way through without dying. I thought that dude was alive. One thing I will say is this area, if you play Dark Souls 1 on PS3, this runs so much better. But I don't think very many people have the experience of playing through Dark Souls on console anymore now that it's on PC. And PS4. Oh, it is really bad. It's like egregious. It, like, I literally think that they did not plan to have you be able to access Blighttown from the Valley of Drakes, you know, through that the locked area, locked door that you use the master key for. I really don't think that they planned that to be there, but then they saw the performance and they were like, we can't have this area be required. We just can't. And then they added that path. Although, I don't know. It could have been planned from the start. I'm just guessing. But, like, if I was a game director and I wanted those areas to be separate, but then I saw the performance, I would be like, yeah, we can't. It does not matter how much time I spent modeling the shit in every corner of Blighttown. It does not matter how many times I had to replace the dude that shoots these toxic darts. This game just runs like shit here. Explain Lost Izalith? What part about it do you mean? The area? Why it's so shit? Or do you mean like lore-wise? Lost Izalith is unfinished. Oh boy, I wasn't, this is a problem. I fell for the trap because I was distracted by talking about Lost Izalith. Hello, Santo. Whoa. The fucking lock on my chair just popped, dude. I'm too relaxed. I'm leaning too far back. Well, yeah, I mean, the dragon butts, T-Rex butts are always a classic. But what happened was that they had not finished that area and they were over budget. And Bamco said, you have to meet this release window. And then they just buttoned up the project and got it out the door. Because you got to remember, although FromSoft did have clout because of Demon Souls, they were not as massive as they are now. And Bandai Namco was able to push them around. But you also have to keep in mind that From Software had more control over that business relationship than they let on because they were self-publishing in Japan. So if worse comes to worse, and Bandai Namco got so pissed that they dropped the project, they would still make Japan money. Oh yeah, the Chaos Demons. I think they kind of match, but yeah, they look more aquatic than like the weird like statue and stone and tree aesthetic that they were going for with all the lava. It does look out of place a little bit, yeah. That doesn't really bother me as much as, like, you know, just the entire level just being empty. You just run through. Just like bosses made into smaller enemy types. It's just like, it's just not fun. Like, a Lost Izalith is the place that you, like, avoid going to, and you get all the humanity, so you can just skip it. Personally, I think Demon Souls is probably the most complete package all around of quality. Because, like, Dark Souls 1 has just, like, vastly unfinished areas, and areas that are just not very fun, you know? Personally, I like the Tomb of the Giants. But I know a lot of people don't like Tomb of the Giants. But, like, Dark Souls has those major, like, unfinished areas. Dark Souls 2 is fucking Dark Souls 2. And then Dark Souls 3 got nerfed in the Abyss. Yeah, a lot of people don't like Tomb of the Giants. I like it, though. I don't know what it is. It reminds me of a Shadow Tower area, probably, where it's just bullshit. You can't see half the stuff you're supposed to do, and the enemies are just pushing you off the ledge. Oh, well. That's what I mean, Itsu. It's a really simple gimmick of, you know, just like have your light on, but it makes such an impact on the pace of the gameplay. And then when you get to the point you don't need the light, it's so satisfying just to run past everyone. You know what I mean? Like, it's so satisfying when you know how to do it fast. Do it fast. And then on top of it, it's fun casually because you got like this new mechanic to deal with. Yeah, having the magic light spell, the lantern, those help a lot. And I like how at the beginning of the area, they don't give you anything explicitly, right? You either have to come in prepared or you have to get, like, fall down and get tricked by patches to find the skull lantern. It's a really cool area. I like it. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I like the idea of, like, all the invisible passageways and having to, like... It's really interesting the first time, though. The difference here is that I think the Crystal Caverns are not very fun after the first playthrough. Because once you know about the invisible floor, you literally never have to think about it again, right? You just have to, like, look at the thing, and then the problem is solved. In Tomb of the Giants, though, it's still fun dodging enemies in the dark after the first playthrough. Everybody all relax up here now. So, I pretty much have to drop down there or take the ladder. This is like the hardest part in the level. Beside the giant guys later. And the rats. Fucking plague rats, dude. Yeah. A lot of the reason why Dark Souls 3 is so easy is because of the balance changes they made after the Japanese release and before it came out in English. That's like the main reason, because when I played it in the Japanese version, it was really fun. But when I played it more recently after the balance changes, it was like pretty simple. And it's not like I'm imagining it being different, because I have my full first playthrough of the Japanese version of Dark Souls 3 recorded. I have the whole thing on video, so like it's very obvious the changes by just looking back at the video. Well, there's a lot that's been changed. The big differences are you do more damage, enemies do less damage, and you get more souls for killing bosses. And the AI patterns from the enemy are much more docile. They're not as aggressive. So this might sound crazy, but one of the hardest bosses at release was the twins. And the twins are were hyper aggressive, like teleporting all the time, right on your ass, doing like really aggressive swings and stuff. And that's like the first phase. And now when you fight them, they don't warp around as much, and they're not as aggressive on attacking. They tend to just wait around to do nothing more, which it basically makes the boss like really easy in the first phase. So there's a bunch of rats down here. And these rats are like a huge pain. I don't think I have any fire bombs. Fire bombs is like the way to deal with these guys easily. But if I get bit by any of these rats, I get the plague. Oh wait, no, that's later. It's the next staircase down that happens. Yeah, Soul of Cinder was much more difficult as well. Same with Nameless King. Nameless King was... I still think Nameless King is a pretty good fight, though, even after the nerf. But he was, like, really good before. Oh, yeah. Yep. He was. Osiris was... He would do the jump across the room attack more, and he was much more about staying on top of you instead of, like, you know, staying back and, like, attacking with the tail. Well, the first phase of Nameless King I could see as being a problem with the camera. The second phase I think is pretty good, though. And the first phase is just, like, so rule of cool that I don't even really mind. Because once you know how to fight phase 1, he's really easy, even on the more difficult patch. It's the second phase is where it's really hard. Like, you have to, like... Oh shit. I was trying to save because I thought I could take one more hit, but I guess not. Oh, you know what happened? The first time I got hit, it was the push, so it didn't do as much damage. Alright, this is what we're doing now. Whoa. Nice tracking. But I mean, also, I played Dark Souls when it was released as well. And they did many, many, many balance changes to make that game easier too. So, it's not like, you know, Dark Souls 3 is unique in this. It's just got it the worst. Like Dark Souls 1, they made Curse act differently. They reduced enemy damage. They made enemies drop a fuck ton more souls. They made upgrade materials easier to drop. Yeah, that's true. If you want to play 1.0 Dark Souls, you can by just playing the PS3 version and deleting the patch. There's no way to play the best version of Dark Souls 3 because 1.0 for Dark Souls 3 is the journalist version, right? So Dark Souls 1.0 is the easiest version of the game that exists. 1.1, 1.2, actually I think it's 1.01, 1.02, and 1.03 are the good patches because that's when they made it more difficult, but before they nerfed it. And I say this every time this conversation comes up because From Software already has the solution to this problem, and they've had it for a very long time. They just don't do it anymore. For oh shit, for Armored Core 4 Answer, they made some really massive balance changes in that game over its lifespan. And at one point, the director of the game, during an interview, when they were saying that they were going to patch the game, they were saying that they were going to reduce the speed of the game, like how fast your next moves, because they can't expect every player to be a fighter pilot. And that had a really negative reaction. So what FromSoft decided to do was say, okay, well, 90% of people who play this game say they can't tell what's going on because it's so fast. But the other 10% really like how fast it is. So what they did is they made a system that's called the regulation system, which is basically, here's a bunch of patches for the game. Every single patch, which is a balance change in the game, you could pick which one you want to play on in single player. So if you like the faster gameplay, you can pick the patch before they slowed the game down. And they also let you do that for online lobbies. So if you wanted to play your friend in the fast version of the game, you can. But if there's somebody who doesn't like that speed because it's too fast, they can pick the slower version for their online matches. So that's like the ultimate solution, and I don't know why they don't do this still. The problem is like a game like Demon Souls or Dark Souls it's like one large pool of players playing together asynchronously. And if you had, like, you could pick your version, you would reduce the amount of people available in every online pool significantly. Because players who were, like, you know, looking to play on, like, the best PvP version that's, like, determined by the community might not be what people who are playing single player are playing. So you might have less players running into each other. And I get that, but my solution would be is you have the regulation system, but if you pick the regulation system, you play offline. And it's that I think that's probably the best way to do it. Because you already have a ton of people that play these games offline. Yeah, and like it went from being a huge negative against From Software at the time because people were like, what the fuck is going on? They finally made like a really fast and fun Armored Core game. They made good on the promise that Armored Core 4 set out. But they're slowing it down. But then they spun it into this great idea, and like I don't know of a single person ever that I've ever met that's played that game that thinks the regulation system was a bad idea. That's great. The shove. I knew the shove was coming, but I didn't expect to get hit while shoved. But this is the Valley of Defilement, and this is kind of what I expected being here at such a low level. I've literally leveled up once. Oh no. And this is the last level of the game, technically. The last world, I should say. The worlds are kind of all balanced, though, to be accessible from the beginning. But this is definitely, I would say, the one that's the hardest. Just because, like, the level geometry and the amount of enemies. And the status effects. Oh, yeah. That's the Tower of Latria. Tower of Latria is my favorite area in the game. But yes, those are Illithid. They're mind flayers. So the Tower of Latria, if you've played Dark Souls 3, the area in like fake Anor Londo, Irithyll, the area where those guys have those brands that damage you by looking at you, those guys are based off of those octopus guys. That area is really just one big nod to the Tower of Latria. Oh, hey. Dude, if they fuck up the Tower of Latria in the remake, I'm gonna be so pissed. I really hope they don't fuck it up. It would be almost as embarrassing as like Nintendo releasing, you know, like an anniversary edition of Mario 64, but it's the Shindo version. Like, imagine that. That'd be so weird. I don't know. Some of the art design changes are already really wonky. It's like they don't get the initial reference point for the art design of this game. They just don't get it. That's my main problem, is they just don't understand why this game looks the way it does with the art style. Because they made the Tower Knight look like he's out of Diablo or some shit, dude. And the Vanguard Demon, holy shit, dude. It looks like a... I don't know. It doesn't look like anything that I would ever expect to see in Demon's Souls. You know what I mean? It's like it's out of a different game. And that's fine if the game is good. But like, I'm not married to the art style. But I don't think it looks as interesting to me right now. Like, visually, I think it's less interesting. I think that a lot of the design changes they made are over-designing the thing. Like, it looks like way too ornate or complex or gruesome. It just doesn't look like... The Vanguard Demon doesn't look like it has any kind of nobility to it. It just looks like a demon instead of like a gray thing. Like, I don't know. I have to see the final product and actually play it to know if it's something I'm going to say is worthwhile or not. Because, I mean, remaking a game, it's like, okay, why are you remaking it? Are you just... What's the point? Like, the game is already high def. It runs pretty okay. It doesn't run in 60. But, I mean, the game itself is good. Well, I get that. I like, obviously, that the intention of any business in any transaction is to come out with a net profit. But, and I think this is the reason why Miyazaki said he doesn't want to work on it, but he'd be fine with somebody else doing it, is because, like, changing things to make it, you can change some select things, I think, and come out the other side with it still feeling like Demon's Souls, but better, right? Like, one thing would be the upgrade system. You could fix the upgrade system. Another way would be, like, you know, making World Tendency less obtuse, right? Like, there are things that you could do to make the game better while it's still Demon's Souls. And I don't think they've gone so far as to make it not Demon's Souls yet, but I am pretty worried about what I've seen about the art changes. Because it makes me think that they don't understand the inspiration for the original art design. And I'm not saying, like, oh, it doesn't look like Berserk, I hate it, you know? I'm just saying, it very much so seems like they're more interested in putting their own spin on it rather than making, you know, a very faithful remake. But we'll see. Could turn out that I'm just, like, have, like, a really bad impression and I have a bad take initially. I'd be happy to hear that. I'm going to buy another talisman from this lady if I can afford it.
Won't you?
I need 5K. Holy shit. Yeah, there's no way I'm getting that. I might want to buy some 2 healing items just because I'm low. I mean, I could always dupe healing items, but I'd really rather not do that. I'm going to buy these 2 because I'm really low on healing. And if I get to the bottom, I'm not going to be able to beat the boss with only 2 healing items. The boss is really easy here, but He's the kind of boss that if you die in one hit against him, it's going to be pretty tough. I actually do have some good healing items. I shouldn't have done that. He is weak to fire, though, and I do have turpentine, so that'll help. These are the rats. Does she sell fire bombs?
Please.
Black turpentine. Yeah, this is gonna really suck.
Breath on you. Did that witch?
So I want to like get their attention and then kill them up here as they come up. Because one bite from these rats gives you the plague, and I don't have any anti-plague items. I think you need like white lotus flower for that, which I haven't got any of. I've only got the poison one and the bleeding. Whoa. Normally what I would want is I would have a fireball and I would just throw it in there and then they'd all die, but I don't have any. That one already dead? No. Oh boy. Pay attention to me. Here we go. Come up here. I could just run through, but the problem is out that door, there's a giant one of those guys, one of the plague victims. So, I think they're called defiled ones. I think he's called like a large defiled one. But he's just like right out there, and the rats are gonna chase me. The rats aren't gonna leave me alone. Right? So, I don't want these guys here. 'Cause they'll plague me while I'm fighting that other guy, and then I'll die before I even get to the boss. This is the kind of intense gameplay you can expect out of the Valley of Defilement, where everything is a war of attrition, and your greatest weapon is patience. Are there any other rats? Okay, I got them all. So you can, there's some paths to go, but I'm not even going to bother. So once I get this area into pure white roll tendency, I will be able to climb up a ladder on this left side, and that will take me to where the Istarel is. You can see the ladder. Is that it? I think that ladder comes down, then I can climb it. But this is the guy I'm talking about, that big dude over there. These guys are tough. This is where the ladder would be. But I don't have pure white yet. I gotta beat the whole area to get that. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love the Valley of Defilement. I just want a faint stone. Alright, I'm going maximum gamer. The gloves are off. You guys gonna come over here? Oh my god, he hit my pinky toe. This is annoying. Here's the plan. I hope you guys like my plan. Good plan? Good plan. Oh! Fuck! I was still alive, but then I died. Good old plague. If you had a plunging attack, that room wouldn't even be a threat. I just rolled too far to the left and went up the wall. But once I get down there, the boss is called Leechmonger. And he's kind of annoying. He's a little annoying. Yeah, Duckmonger. And he's like a joke. Most of the time, if you're like just playing the game, you'll like, you know, play through like the natural progression of levels and all that good shit, right? So this is the last place you come. And the game, this area is designed to be able to be like, you can do it level, like right at the beginning of the game. But it's going to be hard anytime throughout the game you come here, because the challenge is not just like, you know, stat fucking enemies flying at you and you got to fight them all. Like, it's a battle of patience, and it's a battle of platforming, it's a battle of status effects. So it's balanced to be challenging regardless of what your level is coming here. And I think this area does a really good job of that. Oh my god, these fucking shoving guys gotta go. But on the other hand, it means it's always going to be a pain in the ass no matter what you do. It's just a lot easier to just blast through the enemies when you come here at a higher level. And I can beat the boss, but it's also possible that he'll one-shot me with my current health. If he one-shots me with my current health, there's not a whole lot I can do. I'm just going to die. There's always going to be one area that slows me down every playthrough. Sometimes it's the Shrine of Storms, sometimes it's this area. Look at all them ratties. I wonder if I can draw that one that's like flanking the other one. Oh, I got them all coming over now, at least. As long as they, like, fucking behave themselves, this isn't that big of a deal. I just want them to come up so I can hit them. These are some genius rats, huh? And now they're just being annoying. Look at these guys. They're just hanging out on my fucking plank. I think I might be able to scoot by on the right. No, definitely not. Can I fall down over here? Oh, no, there's still rats there. If I could fall down over there, I'd be okay. Oh, here they come. Come on, rats. That one rat ragdoll is pretty good. That all the major threats? Yeah. I can take care of the other ones. Oh, shit. There's more over there. I missed them. Alright, we're good. Now for the actual challenge. So, you can run across this area, because Leechmonger's like right over there, but there's other big guys in between after this one. But I think I could take one hit from this guy right now. It's also just like kind of tough fighting him in this area. But that's all of Blighttown, or I mean Valley of Defilement. I don't think he can come up here. Oh, here he comes. Oh my, okay, this is a bad idea. Did you lock on to the guy I'm trying to aim at? I think if these guys explode on you, you catch the plague. The bridge is my ally. Look at these floppy dudes. They're just flopping. Oh, oh, thank God. I was dead. But you see, we're in the leech zone now. It would be really nice if I had a blessed weapon and HP regen. Maybe I should go get the... Okay, if I fuck up here, I'm going to go get the Adjudicator Shield for HP regen. Okay, well that's nice. It's the Leech God. This is another boss that's like incredibly easy if you're magic, because you can just use fire magic and hit him. Oh, fuck. I'm just... Oh my God, I didn't even get down there. I was trying to use Turpentine while he couldn't hit me, and I guess I just went too far down. Because once you get down there, like, you get covered with the shit. I'm gonna go get the Adjudicator Shield. Does the lady um sell Faint Stone? I don't think I saw her selling Faint Stone. If she does sell Faint Stone, I could just buy it from her. I've got the Thief Ring on, so these guys are a little slower to aggro to me than normal. Normally, this is where you would come first if you're doing a magic build. And these guys are really tough if you don't have like an upgraded weapon. Right now, I'm rolling a +6 though, so I at least do decent damage. I'll do more when I get the Blessed Weapon though. And I start leveling up. Oh, my block. I could try and parry these guys, but apparently you can't parry that. I made the cardinal mistake. The number one mistake. The number one thing you never want to do in the Shrine of Storms is turn around. These guys are kind of like proto bone wheel skeletons, but not really. I guess the regular skeletons in later Souls games roll around too. These guys are just like way crazier about it. But what I have to do, I think I have to run past the Vanguard and go in the hole, climb up the stairs. Oh no, I know how to get it. I remember how to get it. At least I think. Trying to aggro your friend. I might kill the Adjudicator here just to get the soul, because the soul is pretty valuable. So I can get some levels out of that. And the Adjudicator himself is one of the easiest first bosses to get to. You basically can do a shortcut and get almost there immediately in this level. I think those are bleed, which I don't really need very much. Oh, okay. Well, I don't need to buy the talisman from the lady then. So I can get a colorless demon soul here. So unique weapons and items in this game, like unique shields and swords and such, etc., are all upgraded using colorless demon souls. And the easiest way to get one is by trading the crows in this game a Talisman of God, because they give you one in the same area. So these guys, the rarest drop in the game, as far as I know, is pure Bladestone. And these guys have like an incredibly low chance of dropping it. Like, you could farm for, like, 15 hours, and it would be a reasonable expectation that you would not get it. I got a bow now. I might actually be able to use that, which would be a treat. This is the crows.
You, scary, give Sparkly me. Give Twinkly me. Me. Give me Sparkly Twinkly.
Okay. I think he wants one of these as well. You have to quit out. The classic, dude. The classic. Classic quit out. Everybody's favorite. Get to look at Yurt for a little bit. Oh, right. I'm not online. Look at dude. He's a really handsome looking fella. Look at those traps. Holy fuck. Dude looks like he's got like tumors next to his neck. And I'm sorry this took so long to answer name, last name, but I didn't look up in the chat, so I didn't see this. As far as I know...
You give
Oh, he didn't trade me anything for it, I guess. Or... I need to, like, drop it here? Oh, I got Faint Stone. Well, fuck, I can make a blessed weapon then. Oh, yeah. Okay, it's here. Yeah, I do need to quit out. What the fuck were they thinking with this stuff, dude? Quitting out the game like this? And the fact that they kept that in Dark Souls, like... What the hell, man? You think, like, that would be one of the things you would obviously change. I don't know what the inspiration for that shit is, aside from just being, like, a technical limitation. With somebody who didn't know how to code a fucking menu. Because obviously they didn't want to have, like, a menu that shows everything you could trade, right? They want it to be kind of a mystery and you have to think about it. But if they made it so they just give you the item when you drop it immediately, I think that would be the same thing. I think they were probably just trying to avoid somebody... Oh, so you can't drop it over here, but this is where the item fucking appears. That's why I made this mistake.
Sparkly, more give me, please.
He's a very demanding bird. I don't know if I have anything else. I think you can use an Imperial Eye. I must have gone past it. Yeah.
No.
Oh, doesn't count. Okay, well, I got that thing, which is what I wanted to get. I also want to get the Adjudicator Shield.
Trade.
So I'll get the Adjudicator Shield, beat the Adjudicator, and then we'll get the fuck out of here. It might be prudent to beat the Adjudicator first. Although that would probably be easier with the Adjudicator Shield. I don't really remember how to get the Regeneration Ring. I might look that up. Although I'm pretty sure I get it every playthrough, so I might not. Whoa, look at that cartwheel. This guy's going ham. This is the shortcut. Oh yeah, here it is. It's right here. I probably won't equip this immediately right now. until I have the Blessed Weapon and the Adjudicator Shield, because on its own, it's not very good. But with other shit, all the regeneration is very nice. Dark Moonstone. That would be really good if I was doing a magic build, because you get the Crescent weapon here, and the Crescent weapons upgrade with Dark Moonstone. So the boss is just through there. You can go back out this way too, I think. Oh, never mind. That's where I came from. So, I could fight this guy. He's definitely going to one-hit kill me. Two cat. LMAO, two cat. He can bleed me. So I have to be a little bit careful here, not to block too many of his attacks, and to dodge them. There we go. So this may be another instance of me just dying immediately. But I think I should be fine. Kind of a cool boss. I've always liked this guy, even if he is a little easy, once you figure out the gimmick. You just bump his tummy until he feels upset and falls over. And if you're ranged, you can just sit up top and just shoot his head a bunch. This is like one of the more boring bosses if you're ranged, because you don't even have to like really engage with the fight at all. Sometimes he'll like swing his tongue or weapon up above, again, like across the ground, but it's not like he's hard on the ground either though. Very nice, very nice. Very good. I've got over 10k souls now. Over 15k. Wow, wow, wow. I guess I'll level up and then kill myself.
Thou seekest soul power, dost thou not? Then soul of the mind, key to life's ether.
I want to get vitality to 15.
Lost, withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted, so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended. Art thou done?
Now that I have access to a blessed weapon, it's a good idea for me to start leveling faith. Now, I know the scaling is a little bit different in this game. Like, I don't remember exactly what you want to be building your main damage stat to. I think it's like 30 or 40. I don't remember. Because if it's 40, it's the same as Dark Souls. I don't think there's really a reason to go beyond like 36 faith, right? I think 36 is where you get the 4th spell slot. At that point, that's like a logical place to stop. Okay, so remember how I don't know if you were here when I explained this, but there's a mechanic in this game called world tendency and player tendency. So world tendency is like the state of the level, and there's essentially multiple different states. There's pure black, black, neutral, white, and pure white. And depending on the status of the level, different events can happen and you can get different items. And one of the ways that you darken a world is by dying in human form in it. So, a way to prevent yourself from dying in human form in a level is to die in human form in the Nexus. There's no downside to dying in the Nexus. There are major downsides to dying in levels if you're in human form. So that's why you kill yourself in the Nexus. Makes it so there's no negative effect on any of the levels by dying. It's just, it is the meta way to play the game. And it's not necessarily like, you know, I'm trying to make everything pure white. It's just the idea of, you can take a pure white world down to pure black pretty easily by just killing yourself in human form in there over and over. But the only way to make a level more white is by killing bosses. So, if you've killed all the bosses and you accidentally die in human form, or if you die in human form at all, you'll never hit pure white unless you do PvP. Unless you help people fight bosses and stuff like that. And since I'm playing offline,
I can sense it.
I have to make sure I don't make it pure black. If, in case there's an item I want that's pure white.
Our merciful God has sent you here to protect us. I will share with you everything.
Well, I'm definitely worried, Nikes. I'm definitely not going out and buying a PS5 day one for the remake, even though this is probably like my top 3 games of all time. Mainly because it doesn't seem like they understand what the inspirations were for this art style. Right? It doesn't seem like they understand that.
May the heavens...
Because if they did, they might... I would think that the art would look different. Unless somebody there is just like, you know, I really like Blizzard's fantasy designs.
I have sinned. I swore allegiance to Saint Urbain, but was of no use.
Did you see that custom idol animation for talking?
Now I have run away and abandoned his honorableness.
Nikes, the one I really don't like is the Vanguard Demon. And the Dragon God doesn't look as cool. The Vanguard Demon looks like he's straight out of Diablo. No, these guys show up after you beat a couple bosses, I think. And this is... This lady's always here. This lady is the follower of Saint Urbain. She's a really nice lady. She's a little crazy, though. She's kind of a zealot.
May the heavens gaze favorably upon you.
She's still kind of nice to you if you're not part of her religion, but she's way nicer to you, obviously, if you have high faith.
Oh, you must be another disciple of God.
Yeah, she's for miracles.
I, too, am on a quest to fight the demons in the name of the Lord. May I share God's power with you? Do not be bashful. We are both cut from the same cloth.
So this is outright useless since I'm not playing online. This is just like, you know, an Extial Binding, but you don't lose your souls. Antidote. I
see. You wish to train yourself in stoicism. Very well.
Well, I mean, the original... You could always just emulate it. I mean, it's going to be the same as any other FromSoft game. It's just in the future, they never re-release it. It's only emulator available or in the original version. I mean, the only... FromSoft really genuinely surprised me when they released, like, Eternal Ring on PS4. Like, that was mind-blowing. Like, why the fuck Eternal Ring of all games? But I was into it. And hell, they put out Shadow Tower on PS3. Like, those are like the two most obscure picks they could ever fucking find, and they put them out. And both of those were published by H-Tech. Which means that must have been a nightmare to get the rights for.
Lord, punish me, for I have not the strength to punish myself.
And on Japanese PSN, every single Kingsfield game. You can get Kingsfield 1, 2, 3, and 4 if I understand correctly. But they're all in Japanese. So, if you're looking to play them casually, you have to emulate them. Or pull out the disc and throw it in your PS3. That's like the only option you got. So, I didn't get the Adjudicator Shield. I did level up a bunch. I need to make a Blessed Weapon. Did I unlock the door? Okay, I did. Good. Oh, I didn't dupe the item. I gotta dupe the upgrade material. Man, dude, is it just me, or is this version like loading way faster than the Atlas one? Like, that was insane. This is the disc version, and it's loading like way faster than the fucking hard drive version that I got off PSN.
Hello again.
What the fuck? All right, dude. I gotta do.
I can... What's the hurry? Where are you off to? Haven't you...
Hello again.
In case anybody's wondering how I'm doing that, I can explain it the next time I do it. I was too slow on the circle, but luckily this time I only had 300 souls. Oh wait, no, I used 2,000, fuck. Oh well. I keep screwing up the mash. You have to like mash circle to get out of the menu fast enough to cancel using it. But that should work. I should have the items duped now. And since anything in storage is available for upgrades, which is like a great idea. I love that idea. Right? The idea that whatever you have in storage, you can just immediately use for forging. It's just a huge QOL that if they did not do, it would make the weight system a lot worse. Alright, he can't do it.
No one, I can tell.
I gotta go to his brother. So I'm planning to upgrade this to Blessed, then go back and get the Adjudicator Shield. Then I'll be able to run my HP recovery build, and that will hopefully give me enough power to make it through the Valley of Defilement the whole way through. And then I will be able to get the Istrel and the Large Sword of Moonlight. And then I'll basically just be able to play the game with my build. This is the thing with Demon Souls, though, is because you have so many areas available at the beginning of the game, you can pretty much get to, like, mid-phase on your build just at the beginning, if you know where to look. Especially because the game is so nice and gives you so many good weapons at the beginning for different kinds of builds. Faith doesn't really get that, though. Dude, bro, wizards are so much fun in this game. You are so crazy strong when you do a wizard build in this. It's really fun. Okay. I need more souls.
All done?
Alright, that should be enough to get the upgrades I want.
If it be...
Yeah, I need Fate Stone chunks, so I can't go any past this until I go farther in the Valley of Defilement. I'm pretty sure the Maneater Mildred stand-in drops a chunk every time you kill her. So I might choose to fight her, but that's going to be a real pain in the ass. She's like hard even if you're at the end of the game. I guess I might be able to get a level. Let me see. Oh no, I need like 1,000 more.
I am here.
Okay. Adjudicator shield. Let's go grab it. It's probably faster from the start. I think I might be able to kill the Vanguard Demon pretty easily right now. If he hits me at all, I'm dead, but as long as I can dodge. And since the area is more wide open, I think I might be able to do it a little easier. So here's what I'm going to do. So I've got the Blessed Halberd. That gives me regeneration. I'm going to put on the Regenerator's Ring, which gives me HP regen. So now I should have pretty decent. It's not going to be as much as with the Adjudicator shield, but it'll be pretty good. Oh, right, I don't have the Thief Ring on, so that guy's going to be able to see me from really far away. Man, this game is just so much fun. Oh my god! This is bad. Alright, we're good. He's got Mystic Wizard arrows. Damages me through my 100% block shield. I might as well grab this item. I think I am going to just throw the Thief Ring back on, because... Oh shit. Those mantas are going to start shooting their horns at me if I don't use it. I'm gonna kill these archers, but they'll shoot at me if I fight the guy. Is it just me, or is like this game also just running way better? Like, what the hell? Is this version just like a better version? Technically? Like, it loads faster for sure. I'm pretty sure I have to get behind him. So I may as well just try and fight him. I love the camera angle it gives you for this fight. Uh-oh. This is the Uchi, right? No. I wonder if, like, because there was a significant problem with the Atlas version with disc fissuring. If you played the game, like, in Boletaria 1.1 too long and, like, rolled over the items, there could be a problem reading the disc, which eventually led to disc fissures. I wonder if that's also exclusive to that version, if it's not on the Japanese or the Chinese version. I've never played the Japanese version of this game, so I don't know if it runs like this or if it runs like the Atlas version. I'm watching you. I know you're gonna try and do it. Get out of here. That's the Adjudicator shield. Oh boy. I'm surprised that didn't proc bleed on me. What is rolling gonna do for you there? Just cartwheel into me like some sort of idiot? I could go down that way. I'm not going to. There's gold skeletons down there. I could die. I'm just gonna leave through the front door. I might be overweight with this. I remember the shield being pretty heavy. Oh no, I'm good. Okay, so I just took damage. This will give me a good idea of the HP recovery. Look how fast it ticks up, dude. Oh, but the game... I don't like grinding for healing items. This is the build for you. All HP all the time. And as you upgraded the Adjudicator shield and a blessed weapon, you get more and more HP increase. I know the Adjudicator Shield for sure gets more HP regen. Oh yeah, I mean, like, obviously if it's like your first or second playthrough, you're not really, you may have an idea of a weapon you want to use or an idea of what stat you want to level, but you don't have like the whole plan. Right? Unless, like, you obviously, like, have knowledge about the game from outside. Should I level up, or... I guess I'll level up.
Thou then... Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Art thou main...
Hi. No
Huh?
interest, eh? I can...
Oh, am I overweight? Hold on, I'll drop some shit off. I'll keep the heat. I'll take the heater shield back out. I might need that. I'll put the Meridian armor away just because it's too heavy. I'm not going to be able to wear it for a while.
You have a heart.
Hi. What's the hurry? Have you...
And keep... You have a heart.
Okay, I didn't fuck it up that time.
Let them take it from you.
I don't think I'll be able to upgrade this until I beat Flame Lurker. But I'm gonna check. Because I want to upgrade the Adjudicator Shield because it gives me more HP regen. And with more HP regen, I live better. Big livin'.
If it be...
Oh yeah, he can't do it yet, I guess. He needs the Flaming Demon Soul or whatever. Red Hot Demon Soul, that's it. So I won't get all of the HP regen benefits I could be getting out of this shield, but I think it's okay. Let me see if I can, like, equip some really shitty armor. Oh, Raggedy Clothes is female. I think these are the witch clothes, maybe. So, there are distinct male and female armors in this game, and if you're playing a magician, bro, you definitely want to pick a girl, because girls can equip the silver gauntlets, and those give them more HP, or MP, I think. So it's just objectively better to play as a female wizard.
May the heaven...
I could get Eel, the antidote. I could get antidote, but I don't really feel like that. It seems like it's not a great idea. I just have to make sure I have the anti-poison on my bar. Yeah, let's take this off and get the turpentine on it. So I have my higher level now. I've got a faith-based weapon that gives me HP regen. I got the Adjudicator Shield now. I don't think this is going to be easy, but it'll be easier now. start the level and physics is already making shit fall over all the place. Oh. I got by the Valley of Defilement yet again. You guys not gonna walk off to your death again? I really liked it when you guys did that. Really? I don't even have the thief ring on. Maybe that's why. Maybe they see me and now they're like, oh, we gotta wait. I'll put the thief ring on, see what they do. Are you guys coming or what? Oh, not quite a one hit. I was really hoping this would one hit then. It gets really close. One more upgrade that would do it. Unfortunately, I just don't have any large splinters. It's like 5 damage away. This guy gonna follow me? I think he's stuck. Alright, I didn't buy any fire bombs for the rats, so this is just gonna be just as annoying. I haven't taken any damage yet, have I? Oh great, I just jinxed it, didn't I? Literally as I said that, the rat stopped coming up. Who thought these rats were a good idea, dude? Fucking, I guess this is just a puzzle to solve with the firebomb, but I don't know. They're just so annoying to deal with, and they're like only right here. You suck? Oh. Oh shit, am I really already 3? Oh, dude, I'm almost 4 hours in. Holy fuck. I haven't done shit. I've just been fucking around getting my build going and waiting on these rats. You didn't miss anything, Elden. All I did was get a Blessed Halberd and the Adjudicator Shield. Literally the only bosses I've killed so far are Phalanx and Adjudicator. I'm trying to beat this area, which is the whole problem. I'm trying to beat this area first so I can get the Istarel. Because that's the weapon I want to use. And I need Pure White World Tendency here to get it. So I have to do the Valley of Defilement first, which has caused a whole host of problems. So now I am strong enough to probably be able to do it. know there's probably a rat waiting somewhere. It's not those two. But we'll see. That was almost stupid. Okay. This is where the path to the Istarel would be if it was pure white world tendency. Oh, he died. He fell off. I don't think I've ever had that happen. Oh, they got bored. I can liven things up for you. Oh boy. But this is the power of HP regen. Look at it go. Not even worried. I think you can actually like push these guys in the way and use them to block the big enemy. Like he won't be able to get through if you position this guy correctly. And then you can just attack them from the side here. You see, I have big brain plays. But only if I don't die. Oh, and the big guy didn't aggro. There we go. Isn't this smart? Isn't it smart? Aren't I smart? You may be asking, why didn't I do that last time? And the answer is, I didn't think of it until now. It's so smart, I just came up with it. 11 years later, still making up strats. Oh, I can't use Turpentine on this because it's faith-based now. That might actually be a problem. I don't have anything else to wear either. I can't like put more armor on. I put it all away. Oh well. Let's see if I need to, if I can beat this, or if I need to leave and come back. Because I could do Stonefang. Oh boy. Oh, that's fine actually. I think that's good. Get me down here faster. This is where I was trying to get the Faint Stone before. Oh, he's healing. That's right, I forgot he does that. Oh, more healing. I just don't want to get caught by his big Tendy Smash, that one. Oh, there he goes. He's still just healing. If you have fire, this is so easy. You can like kill him in like one combo. Oh boy, he just fucking haymakered me, dude. The right hook. Owned my ass up. Wrong choice. Now you're gonna die. Oh boy, is he? Is he gonna die? Yeah, he's dead. So, had I... Elnid, I don't know if you knew about this, but had I, in this area, kicked down a bunch more enemies, just like used gravity to kill them, there would be even more items to pick up down here. And you know what I just realized? I didn't get the item that's across that collapsible path in Stonefang 1. I forget exactly what it is, but I know if you drop 10 guys down here, it's the only other way to get that item. And since that item is possible to be missed if you screw up rolling, the only other way to get it is by dropping 10 dudes here. I forget what it is. I think it's a weapon. Oh, she's doing her shuffle. Shuffling her feet.
Soul power, dost thou not? Then touch the demon inside.
I want to get to at least 36 faith. Because that's, I think, when you get the 4th miracle memory. Oh yeah, Elnid. This is the Chinese English version. So they did some weird abbreviations. As you can see, Merkel power and Merkel memory. And the best is my class. I gotta kill myself. So I was expecting this to be like an 8-hour long stream. But being that it's already like 4 hours in and I'm only just barely getting my build going, it's probably going to be longer than that. I could just keep going in the Valley of Defilement, or I could go Stonefang so I get the Red Hot Demon Soul. So I can upgrade the Adjudicator Shield. But I think I'm just going to do Valley of Defilement for now. So I can kill Mildred. Hold on one second. I just want to confirm that she does drop a chunk. Yeah. Meat Cleaver, Black Phantom drops 3 chunks of Faint Stone. So my goal here right now is, I don't care how many times it takes. I want to kill the Black Phantom. And she's hard. She'll one-hit me. And it's difficult to parry a cleaver. Now this is everyone's favorite zone. This area is like an absolute nightmare on your first playthrough. And the enemies are like way stronger from the first zone. Like almost twice as strong. Everything poisons you. The long area. Just a mess. At least they let you see the items really far away. So even though your viewing distance is like incredibly small, it doesn't matter because you can see where the items are. So you can kind of get an idea of where you're supposed to go. You can hear my healing keep proccing because it's faster. My healing is faster than the poison. Parry? No, it's a bash. So I can't parry her at all. Which means I'm going to have to like try and bring her back here. So I can backstab her. If I like walk forward here, she'll appear. Yep, yes. You may have de-aggroed on me. These sound effects are a little stupid. Oh, nope, here she comes. So I have to be really careful as to not roll in the water and move slow, because if I start like walking slow in the water, I'm just gonna die. I'm a pro gamer. You know, I'm just, you know, above your average gamer. I got the black eye stone, you know, no big deal. I put it on my PSN profile, just so people know. Now, I could go back and upgrade my weapon more, but I'm just going to keep going until I die, and then I'll go back. Because I could go all the way around and unlock a shortcut before going to the boss. The boss here is Dirty Colossus, which is very similar to Leechmonger, except it's bugs instead of leeches. He is also incredibly weak to fire. Cat's Ring. I think that's the same as the Clever Cat Ring. Yeah. And I know in the speedrun you use that for a lot of shortcuts. Like specifically in the Shrine of Storms, you can like fall all the way down from 1-1 or like 1-2. I forget exactly where, but you can fall all the way down into the boss room. Just grab the Storm Ruler and own it up, which is really weird, but you can like pause and quit and then like reload, and then you'll be in the boss room. It's a really interesting trick. It's been around forever. I don't know if they ever patched it, actually. I don't know if that still works. I really hope I'm going the right way. Oh, yeah, I did. I'm going around. It's no big deal because I'm getting items, and I'm not losing any resources due to the poison because I've got the HP regen, so this isn't really a big deal. But I went the wrong way. I got turned around while fighting the Cleaver Phantom. I'm going up the right side. I should have been going up the left. But if I go up the right side all the way, I'll eventually reach a barrier that I can't cross, and I can just follow that, and eventually I'll find the way up. Oh, dang, is that 2 regenerator rings? What the fuck? I don't think those effects stack if you have 2 of them. I just didn't know that there was one there. Gotta keep doing the mash triangle thing. This is such an exciting area. It's really tense. It's just kind of... I'm in the perfect build for not caring about the poison. Like, one of the miracles is that you can remove poison. Like, who needs that shit? You just have poison. And have it not do damage. And another thing about the Valley of Defilement is that there's only 3 levels in it. Some of the worlds have 3 levels, some of them have 4. Like there's 4 bosses in Boletaria. Gotta be real careful here. These bugs you don't want to lock on. Oh god, I'm gotten to suck. Okay, I'm probably dead. These bugs will do that to you, but they also fuck your camera up if you lock onto them. So you just don't want to lock on against them. Because it'll like flip your camera around and you'll just fall to your death. The halberd's pretty good here though, because it's got like a nice chop. Okay, so the regen almost outpaces the poison. It might outpace it by like 1 HP a second. Fucking bugs took my blood, dude. Truck, have you ever played Demon's Souls? Is your computer enough of a badass to emulate it? I know recently they it became more compatible. I don't think there's any way yet to use the private servers for Demon's Souls on emulator. I don't think there is yet. I don't think the RPS3 guys want that to happen. They're like super anti-piracy, which obviously any emulator developer at this point in time has to be. But they like actively take very difficult steps to surmount when it comes to like piracy. But other people have done the work that makes it pretty easy to do. But, I mean, it's worth a shot. Let's try it out and see if it runs well on your rig. Because, like, last I tried it, it was probably, like, whenever Vidya streamed it. That was the last time I checked how it ran, and I had a 1060 at the time and my computer could run it. So if you have like anything better than a 1060, it's pretty much on lock that you can run it fine. Yeah, and it probably runs even better now, so you'll probably be fine if you ever do want to emulate it. Like, Demon's Souls is like the #2 game that our PS3 has been developed for. The #1 is obviously Persona 5. Persona 5 is pretty much like the thing it's meant to run. Because, like, it came out, like, Persona 5 came out, and that's when, like, they started getting fucking tons of money on their Patreon. And, like, Atlas got pissed at them. They made so much money. Yeah, I don't know what it is with Atlas, man. I mean, Atlas does some really cool stuff, but a lot of the time they're just, like, really backwards from the management standpoint, which is really bizarre because, and Kaneko in the past has said, like, yeah, like, Kaneko doesn't really have any control over, like, the business part, but he actively, like, doesn't like how Atlas is like that. But I mean, he's just an artist. He does a lot of design stuff now, though. He does, like, a lot of producing, at least for, like, SMT. Oh, this guy's here. These guys can plague you. Are you gonna come back over here or what? He's using the fart cloud. Fart cloud, go! Man, the sound effects are so good. Like, just the attack, like the sound from the poison cloud was so cool. The thing that I hear a lot, though, from people that, like, their most recent game, like, the last game they play out of all the Souls games is Demon's Souls, is they tend to think it's a little easy. I'm probably dead. But most people who say that kind of just stop before the game gets hard. Oh my god. I am so mad. I took so much care to, like, walk away from him, and then I blocked with the Adjudicator Shield, which doesn't work. Should have just rolled, but I was in the water. That was just a bad play. I fucked up. Well, I guess I can go upgrade this weapon now. I may as well do that. I am getting ready to replace it with the Istarel, though. But having a good, blessed weapon is nice to switch to get some HP regen. The sad thing is that that was almost the end of the level. The thing that really sucks about this zone is that to open the shortcut, you have to get to the end. That's the one thing I don't like about that area specifically. Like, all the other bullshit they throw at me, like, fine, I can deal with that, but having to get all the way to the end to open a shortcut,
what be your need?
Kinda sucks.
If it be a blacksmith.
Like, if it was, like, you could get past, like, walking through the water part, but still go through the second half with the giant defiled ones, that would probably be better. Oh, I didn't dupe it. Okay, yeah, I have to hold off.
All done?
I gotta go dupe it. So each world kind of has like a build in mind for which one you want to do first. Like if you want to do magic, you kind of want to do Shrine of Storms. If you want to do strength, you kind of want to do Stonefang Tunnel because you get the Crushing Battle Axe and then the Dragon Bone Smasher. If you want to do Dex, I guess I don't know which one you would want to do first. I mean, if you want to do Dex, probably Shrine of Storms to get to Uchi. Uchi is pretty nice. I did a Crescent Uchi Katana build, and that was pretty fun.
What's the hurry? Have you?
Hello, you have a heart of gold. Don't.
If you do end up emulating this truck, I would actually suggest downloading the Chinese English version. It seems to run much better. The cool thing here, truck, and I guess this is just in general though with the series, is that by being faith build, I get access to use halberd, like anything that can be blessed or is a unique weapon that scales with faith. So I could use a bastard sword, I could use an axe, I could use a halberd, I could use a spear. Anything that can be turned blessed, I can use in a faith build. So I can use like dex and strength weapons. This is a quality weapon. The halberd, obviously. Okay, okay, so +5 is max, so I could use the... I'm just going to use it. I don't have anything else I want to upgrade with the Pure Feint Stone. So, I'm not going to dupe like 1,000 so I can have like 1,000,000 different weapons. But that's pretty much all the upgrading I'm going to do for now. So I'm going to use these to level up. I'm going to keep pumping faith until I get to 36. I always like having to look around for the maiden. It's like she's playing hide and seek.
Then soul of the mind, key to life's ether.
Dang. Getting a little pricey there, huh? Okay, I'm gonna just use all these right now because I have enough built up that it's gonna make a difference. I'm not trying to use any boss souls yet because once I get Saint Urbane, I can turn them into miracles.
As for me, I am only here to tend to the flames.
As for me,
I keep the candles lit.
I choose the
brave
McChicken.
demon slayers who are trapped here.
For me, it's the McChicken.
Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Art thou done?
Alright, now let's do... Actually, I'm going to take some armor out to see if I can't wear it and put this lady armor away. I might be able to wear these gloves.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, my old soggy gloves. I use those to charge my JO crystal. Yeah, that's the guy I want to find. I don't exactly remember where he is. He's like the one character I can never remember where he is. Because I remember where, like, Lydell is, Freak, Yuria. Like, I remember everyone except him. Like, like, Satsuki. I know where Bjor is. Like, fuck. I might have to look it up. I don't remember. Oh. Oh, never mind. I thought that was somebody I could talk to for some reason. What's the damage like now? Oh, I still can't one-shot him, but I almost doubled my damage with those upgrades. And the leveling. But this is the shortcut. You open later. It's the Meridian Hammer. The Meridian Hammer is a really cool weapon. It's similar to the Lucerne. The main thing I really do like about Demon Souls, though, is that the builds in Demon Souls, although, like, Dark Souls, they kind of have similar things with the addition of, like, Pyromancer. They're usually, I think they're just more unique in Demon Souls, right? Like, if you're a wizard, you get MP regen. If you're Faith, you can revive yourself and you get HP regen. Like the Dragon Bone Crusher for strength builds is just crazy with its knockdown. It just feels like a little more unique. The items too. The items just seem to have like a little more uniqueness from unique item to unique item. Like I can't even think of a weapon that comes close to as cool as the phosphorescent pole. Phosphorescent pole is so cool. I'm gonna nab this real quick. I'm gonna nab these. Nice. Yes, I am a gamer. How could you tell? Oh boy. I don't think this guy can actually follow me up. Oh fuck. Also, I think the characters, although the characters, I don't know, you don't spend as much time with them. Like, they don't, a lot of them don't have their own quest line. But I think the characters are just cooler, you know? Like Yurt, if you compare Yurt to, like, what's his face from Dark Souls? The guy who's based on him? God, what is his name? Lautrec. I think Yurt is just, like, 10 times cooler. And Doran? Doran's cool. I don't know which version of Yuria I like more, though. The one in this game or the one in Dark Souls 3. Obviously, they're pretty different, but they got the same name, I guess. Look how fat he is with my blood. And now he's shooting my own blood at me. He's weaponizing my blood. What an ass. Holy shit, that is so much damage. My damage is pretty good right now, but I need more defense. I need to start, like, pumping health and endurance so I can carry more armor. See if this guy follows me. I don't want them sneaking up behind me. Like, this is the only part of the game so far I've had any kind of hitching. And normally this area, like, hitches the whole way through. What? Okay, I've kind of screwed myself here. Okay, I'm back on land. Okay, I'm probably dead. I somehow did not die. I might have to level the stat that gives me more MP a bit if I want to use Wrath of the Gods or God's Fury. You get that from the Dragon God, so I'm going to want to make my way over to Stonefang at some point. I think after I get the Istarel, I'm just going to go back to Stonefang so I can get the Red Hot Demon Soul and the Dragon God Soul so I can finish my build. The only thing at that point would have to be, you know, getting like shit so I can carry more armor and armor I want to wear. Nice. This motherfucker baited me. Did you see that? He just stood there and waited for my input. What an ass. I could probably fight this guy here. Never mind. I hope I can get away. Meeting this. I might not have enough healing items for Dirty Colossus. I think my healing will offset his bug damage. But I might want to go unlock the shortcut just to be safe. So this is kind of the last area before the boss. It's just, this area really sucks. This is like, I don't know. This is like an apartment complex of fuck. There's like everybody everywhere in here. And they're all going to come out and try and poison me.
Hey, won't you?
She sells Faint Stone. Maybe I'll buy Chainmail. I don't know. Like, why not, right? If I could wear it. I doubt I can.
Finished up, you.
Yeah, she calls me a fuck. I don't buy anything. I'm just going to make sure I've got all the healing items I can on my bar. Okay, I got like 37 of these. I'll be fine. I can't use fire, so I should probably just take this off. 99 of everything. Well, I don't really want to dupe healing items. The only thing I really want to dupe, like, I will dupe healing items if I run out, and my only option is like grinding for them. But it's not really a problem with the Faith build because I just have unlimited HP anyway. All I have to do is wait in between encounters. The second I step down there, I think somebody's going to come out and try and get me. It would be really nice if this one shot. If I go and level Faith like once, it'll probably one-shot. My plan is, though, is I am going to open up the shortcut. Because opening the shortcut makes it much easier to get the large sword of moonlight. And if I do, I don't really have a reason to get it, though, because I'm not really planning to use it. But, I mean, like, come on. It's the fucking moonlight sword. I gotta pay my respects to fucking Lyle Forrester. I'm being really slow here because... What's up, Shadow? I just don't want to get jumped and poisoned. Ooh, I think those are plague. Granted, I don't think there's really any significant source of plague except for the baby pool coming up. That guy's extra stinky. They really want me to fall down there. Oh, he's doing his fart cloud. Okay. No, this is just another run. I've played through Demon's Souls like 20 times or more. The reason why this one is kind of special is because this is not the US version of the game. This is the first English version, which is the Chinese Southeast Asian version. It has a different translation. This one's an official Sony translation as opposed to Atlas. Changes include my class name, Tump Knight. Instead of him being called Temple Knight. No, it's not more difficult or anything. As far as I know, the balance changes came from Software and are the same around the board. The main difference is just that the translation's different. I mean, so I'll give you a little background. When this game came out, it obviously came out first in Japanese. It came out like early February, like February 9th, 2019. No, not 2019, 2009. And the Chinese English version came out the end of February, and then the US Atlas version came out in October. So a full half year in between the Japanese version and the English version for the US market came out. So when it came out in Japanese, all the Japanese From Software fans and like Famitsu and all that started giving like Demon's Souls like a 10 out of 10. And at that time, when they were getting all these really high reviews and everybody was praising this game, there was no localization plan. There was no US release ever planned for this. So people started importing this version much like I did. So I just have this version because I imported it back in the day. But I haven't really played it since the US version came out. So I just kind of felt like playing this version again. If I drop down there, I very well could die. Look at all these guys. They're just waiting for me. Yeah, it is. I like it. I mean, I just kind of wanted to see what the differences are. And so far, it's just like some translation differences. Some names are different. But like no gameplay differences. The only thing I have noticed is the game runs better. Like normally in this area, it would be lagging. It's not. And it's loading way faster. And the US version that I have is actually the PSN version, which loads faster. And this one's a disc version, but this one still loads faster. So from now on, when I play this game, I'm probably going to play this version because the load screens are a lot shorter. And I have no idea why or how that happened, but seems fine. I'm cool with it. Having a better running version is nice. Where are all the dudes at? Here's a dude. And I've been meaning to replay this anyway since they announced the remake. So, all the cards seem to line up. Figured I may as well just do it today. Well, the problem is I don't think they showed enough. They didn't show enough. So, like, older From Software fans see the trailer, and the first thing they think is, why is the art style weird? Like, you know, From Software has a very distinct dark fantasy art style that is very heavily inspired by, you know, like Berserk and other fantasy manga, right? Like, very heavy inspirations. My concern is not necessarily that the remake doesn't follow the art style exactly. My main concern is it doesn't even seem like they understand what the inspirations for the art style were, because they're not even close to even getting in the same ballpark of respecting it, right? It's it looks very, very, very different. It doesn't look like they're working off what the inspiration was or what the original concept art was, and, like, you know, making it the best version of what it was planned to be. They're, like, completely remaking the concepts, which has me very worried, because if they're doing that for the art, they're likely doing that for the whole game. Which, personally, I don't mind if they change the game. What I do mind is if it's nothing like what it used to be. Like, you can't even see the inspirations, and it has, like, a different meaning, and it, like, that's what I'm concerned about, is since they're not going off of the original ideas for the designs, it makes me think that they may not be going for the original design of the game. But if it ends up being good in the end, I won't care either way, because this game will always exist, and I'm never putting my PS3 away. So, to me, it doesn't make much of a difference. I just hope the new one is fun. Ooh. Well, I don't think it's even like a coat of paint, because they explicitly said, and I don't know if, bro, you're still here, if you can link the post about Bluepoint saying this, but they said that the project that they're working on is going to be the most ambitious yet. And along the lines of, like, we're going to be completely reimagining it. So, signs point to it just not being a coat of paint or making it run competently or, like, you know, remaking the game based on the original vision. It seems like they have their own vision that they want to do, which could be good. It could be bad. It makes me a little uneasy, because obviously I already like this game. So if they end up changing it to the point that I don't like it anymore, that could be a concern. But I'm just, like, they haven't shown enough. The only thing they've really shown are cutscenes, so there's, like, no way for me to know, like, if the gameplay is going to be better. Because if the gameplay is better, that's going to be a significant plus, even if it's very different. Well, it sounds ambitious. I wouldn't call it promising, you know what I mean? It's ambitious for sure, and it could end up being, like, really good. It could also just end up being bad, though. That's the risk. That's the dice you're rolling when you're remaking a game like that, to that level, to that extent. And I mean, Bluepoint, they're not, you know, it's difficult for me to say because I don't think a whole lot of companies can match From Software when it comes to making their games. Like, you've seen hundreds of From Software, you know, like Souls clones come out that don't quite hit the mark. And my worry is, like, what's the difference between them and Bluepoint? It just so happens that Bluepoint is one that now is working on an actual IP from Software, right? Like, who knows? It could end up playing like Code Vein or something. If Lulz, if you mean more along the lines of like, do I think they're going to add in the Giants, the Land of Giants, into this game or into the remake? I think that would be cool if they did that, but from a creative standpoint, that world has already been made, and that world is Dark Souls. So anybody who's like, I really want them to add the Land of Giants, I can see what they're coming from, because, I mean, I played this game... I've been playing this game for a long time, and the fact that there's an entire area that was planned but never released obviously is a bother, but when they were developing it, that's literally what became Dark Souls. So, I played Dark Souls and I liked it. So as far as I'm concerned, I've already played the Land of Giants. Well, Miyazaki did say, when he was talking about Demon Souls, that because in the past, like obviously for the past 5 years, people have been asking Miyazaki about if he would remake Demon Souls. And he said multiple times in different interviews, like, I have no problem with it getting remade, I just don't want to do it, I would rather do something new. So I completely get that like that point of view, right? Like, creatively, he's already seen this game as being, like, he's already fulfilled his vision with it. And as far as like a not as comprehensive remake, personally, I don't really care if they were to like take this and like, well, I guess I do care, because obviously, like, the ideal would be them taking this version as it is and just putting it on PC, right? And now it runs at 60 frames per second. Now you can do 4K 60 and all this shit. But, you know, it's still the same game. Like, that, I would love that, but as far as a practical standpoint goes, you can achieve that with an emulator. So, if I wanted to play a remake of this game that's like a faithful remake that runs properly at a proper frame rate and resolution, I don't think the answer to that is a port, because I don't see that ever happening. Obviously, especially with the fact that they're remaking it. But you could always emulate it. And it would run better than on the PS3. Alright.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
Well, okay. Lulz, my problem is Sony has not really talked about the backwards compatibility of their system very much. If you can play previously purchased PS3 digital games, then obviously you would be able to play it on the PS5. Whether or not that would come with frame rate or resolution improvements, like Xbox 360 or Xbox Original on Xbox One. If you play Xbox Original on Xbox One, you get a higher resolution because it's running it in a virtual machine emulator essentially, so it can do things like that. With the PS5, I would expect them to be doing a virtual machine of the PS3 under the hypervisor of the PS5, so that would give you multiple options. Either you basically just build a very faithful emulator and Demon Souls runs at 720p 30 FPS upscaled with checkerboarding or some BS, or you could make it so it would run at a different resolution, which would be obviously what you would want. So if the PS5 can emulate PS3 games in a virtual machine, you would hope that it would be able to increase the performance or resolution. Now, I find that very unlikely, but we'll see. So yeah, if I need MP, I have to level this up. I don't think I'm going to do that, though. I might do it if I want to get It depends on how much it costs to cast Wrath of the Gods. In the meantime, though, I think I am going to increase my stamina to 20. Okay, so now I can finish this area. Still too fat. Connection errors? What do you mean? Oh, they put AS at the end. Oh, okay, now I get you. Okay. It kind of went over my head because I was thinking in the context of Demon Souls through like a virtual machine emulator, but I get you now. They put AS at the end. The Atlas version doesn't put AS because that stands for Archstone, and obviously these are Archstones. But if you look at the top, it calls them nodes, so that's different as well. Kind of neat. Oh, I need to kill myself. But this is loading so quickly, it's kind of unbelievable. Like, I just loaded in there in like 12 seconds, whereas the Atlas version takes like 30. Well, it's true, I do have to kill myself. The game demands it. If I don't kill myself, I'll screw myself out of the my primary weapon for my build. Because I could die to Straya here. Oh god, I'm gonna land on her. Oh no, we're good. If I landed on her, I would do like 2 damage to her and then she would apologize. It would make me feel bad. But now that I'm in soul form, dying does not matter. So I can go die to the boss all I want. I'm going to see if the blacksmith has some lighter armor I could buy. Because if I can throw some like gloves on to give me something. Oh, he doesn't sell armor. That's his brother.
I can.
This is like one of my favorite encounters in the entire game. This is like such an interesting boss fight. I love it. When you get reductive about it, though, it's pretty simplistic. Well, I don't know. That's like really central to the concept of the game is soul form giving you less health. But if you want to overcome that and play the whole game in soul form, you probably want to use the Cling Ring. If they change that, I wouldn't be surprised if they did, but that would require like significant rebalancing of the game. But I mean, if they're remaking the whole thing, anything's on the table.
Go forth, Garl Vinland. May you be unharmed. Leave us, Slayer of Demons.
Very sad music.
This is a sanctuary for the lost and wretched. There is There's nothing here for you to pillage or plunder. Please.
There's nothing to pillage, just a crystal lizard. I'm gonna try and parry him to death. It might take a few tries though, because he'll just slam me if I screw up. Oh. Come on. I'm not even wearing the thief ring. How are you losing track? Come on. I mean, we can fight here if you want. Okay, we'll fight here. Oh my god. Oh shit. He pranked me with his hammer. Oh god. That was a little late. Is he gonna heal up? He can heal himself. I caught the plague! Damn it. I'm gonna have to drop some stuff to get all his armor. What can I drop? Oh yeah, this is probably the best song in the OST. Either this or the Penetrator or Tower Knight theme.
Stop. Please stop.
Oh god, I forgot about that.
You are too cruel. You have abandoned us. Is that not punishment enough?
I wanted to make sure to kill her because if you talk to her after Garl Vinland dies, she just kills herself. And that's no fun. I guess I should just go to the Archstone. Yep. I was just waiting for that to go away so I wouldn't die to the poison. Okay, so now I can get the Istarel. I'm gonna go back and get it. Well, I mean, she's literally a demon. It doesn't matter what she's doing. She's literally using the power of a demon's soul to keep things that should not be alive, alive. So, I'm just doing everybody a favor.
Thou seeketh soul power, dost thou not?
Doesn't matter how pretty she is. It doesn't matter what her intentions are.
Soul of the mind,
She's doing shit the wrong way.
Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel.
I'll just get to 10, 20 vitality.
Be granted, so the world might be. Art thou done? Main that.
Alright, Istarel. I think it's probably faster to go up rather than to go through the whole first level and get to the ladder. It's probably faster to just go backwards. Man, Rydell is so cool. Rydell is probably the biggest badass in the series. Oh, yeah. You're right. The weird thing... Okay, so I understand why they made that boss fight like that, because it's literally meant to be sad. You're supposed to feel like an asshole, right? Oh, shit, you're right. I did. Okay. That's a very good point. I don't want to die on the way to get the Pure White World Tendency item and then bring myself out of Pure White World Tendency. I could use the Nextal Binding, but I can just fall here. Man, loading so damn fast. I doubt I can wear any of this. Oh, it's the same weight. It's got more magic defense. Damn, the pants weigh the same amount as the gloves? What the hell? I wear that, not these? I can! This looks very stupid, but I'll do it. Alright. I had like 3,000, so I may as well claim it. Once I get the Istarel, I'm gonna get it to +5, and then I'll go back to Stonefang. Did I go up the other side? Yeah, I did. Man, you want to talk about a fun character? Talk about Mistopheles. What? Dude, I literally am like mind blown how fast this version loads in comparison to the Atlas version. Like, I can't believe it. Like, what the hell did they do? It's like twice as long. This might be a little bit of a problem getting through these guys. But I've got damage now. Look at my HP regen. Yeah, you can really save a lot of time by abbreviating Temple Knight to Tumpnut. Lots of time saves in this game. I wonder, because I play on the... When I play the US version, I play the PSN version. I wonder if there's like some difference with the PSN version. It could also be like the hard drive in my PS3 is starting to die. It is like over 11 years old, so I might want to replace the hard drive. I think that just might be a sign. Can't quite bonk that guy from there. I have the slim. So I guess, yeah, this one isn't, I guess, that old. But I did have the fat, but I don't think the drive is 11 years old. It's probably closer to 7. I have one of the, I think this one is like from the launch of the slim. Because my brother has the fat we used to own. Oh boy. I just got decked. That worked out well. I should have just ran past instead of fucking around with him. The ladder I need to climb is like literally right past that. Oh, it brought me back to the other node. I mean, if that makes you feel old, just think about how old the PS2 is. I've got a PS2 right next to me, too. Oh, boy. We're fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. It's all good. Going this way, though, means I have to dodge the rats. It doesn't matter as much now that I've got all this HP regen. I don't know how old you are, but I'm 26. So the PS2 was kinda childhood, but still a little bit like teenage, I guess. Like middle school, PS2 was still the thing. Yeah, that makes more sense. I would like consider PS1 or N64 my like childhood consoles. It's just incredible. Like, going back 10 years, like, think about it. Like, look how good this game looks for being a decade old, right? Like, it's still, like, if you showed this to, like, somebody nowadays, like, they would probably think, it doesn't look great, but it's still, like, totally playable in a modern sense. This is the ladder. Good old Demon Souls ladder speed. Am I poisoned or plagued? I think I'm poisoned. I'll let the poison sit. So, this is a pure White World tendency area only. So it's harder, because to get to this area without doing multiplayer, you have to beat the zone without dying. Demon Souls, there's no slide. Dark Souls is the first one that let you slide down. If I remember right. I think you just have to climb in this one. I almost never go back here, so I'm taking it really slow. I don't remember anything back here, except that there's 3 big deprived ones. Here's one of them. Did I go the wrong way? I think I went the wrong way. I'm almost positive there's like an area with 3 of them, and the Estoril is like in the ground next to them. I'm not 100% sure where to go to get to that spot. I must just be missing a path. I don't think this is going anywhere. I hear them walking around. Oh, here we go. Well, yeah. I mean, the whole idea behind it is that, like, obviously, like, CPU density, like, doubles every year. We're not quite there anymore, but at this point, like, we're, like, slower improvements in, like, graphics processing, but there's significant improvements in, like, hard drives. Other things that can improve games and give designers more flexibility at their vision. But it's impressive, though, because lately, obviously with NVIDIA's unveil of the 3000 series, it seems like a really significant computational jump is also happening. So I'm kind of excited for the PS5, but I'm really excited for the PS6. Oh, so it's only 2 of them. I thought it was 3. Trying to bring him to a bottleneck. There we go. Well, I mean, the big thing with, like, the PS5 is that, yeah, it can do some ray tracing, but it's never going to be able to do, like, you know, full fat ray tracing like you would expect out of a high-end 2000 or a 3000 series. Estoril. I don't know if I have the stats required to use this. I probably don't yet, which means I'll have to add some strength and dex probably. Dex. I need 18 dex. But you can see it's got an A in scaling and it's not even upgraded yet. A good weapon. And while I'm here, I guess I may as well get the large sword of moonlight, although I don't need it. I'll use that. Splinter of Keystone. That's weird, because it's called Archstones, and it's literally just called Archstones. It's called a Shard of Archstones. Lulz, what I would recommend if you don't have, like, a 2080 would be to play the RTX Quake demo. Yeah, the unique weapons is, like, a huge plus in this game for me. Oh, boy. Sorry, I'm allergic to looking so good. I guess I'll go upgrade the Estoril. Which means I gotta do the Red Hot Demon Soul. I could... Actually, I'm gonna go get the Large Sword of Moonlight. I think it's probably fastest to go backwards. But the Large Sword of Moonlight is so weird to get. I mean, it's always a little obscure and everything except for Kingsfield. Except Kingsfield 1. Kingsfield 1, JP. Getting the Moonlight Sword so you can beat Gyra. Or not Gyra. You fight the corrupted king or whatever that looked like it's basically Gyra. It's just possessing someone. if you don't have the large sword of Moonlight, you can't really fight him. The final boss for Kingsfield 1 is like a ranged fight. And the sword magic from the Moonlight Greatsword is like the #1 way to deal damage. Okay, well I didn't want to fall down, but now that I'm here, I gotta book it. That's definitely the last thing I wanted to do, was to try and roll. I was just trying to run. Awesome. Literally perfect. Flawless execution. Look at him suck on my shield. Nice. There we go. Now, the thing that is a little worrying... Yeah, the health regen is just incredible for the Valley of Defilement. Even with poison, I'm outpacing it a little bit. But... It's my kind of theory that Demon Souls is actually in the same universe as Shadow Tower. And that Shadow Tower is in the same universe as Kingsfield. But... one thing I can't explain is if this is somehow in the same bizarre dimension as Kingsfield, is how the fuck the Moonlight Greatsword ends up in this. I've got no idea. And I guess it's not the Moonlight Greatsword, it's just the Moonlight Sword. Well, the thing is that at the end of Kingsfield 3, the Dark Slayer and the Moonlight Sword are joined into one sword, right? And in Kingsfield 4, you get it. So, and then you beat... what is most likely Gyra's corpse that's influencing the island. There we go. But how that sword, which is actually the combination of the Dark Slayer and the Moonlight Sword, ends up here just as the Moonlight Sword. I don't know. Doesn't make much sense. I don't know if it's time travel BS, but to me, it's really easy to draw connections from Kingsfield to Shadow Tower 1. And it's really easy to draw connections from Shadow Tower to Demon Souls. Shadow Tower Abyss adds more to the question. That's really awesome. I don't know where the sword's going to be now. I don't know if it's going to be up top or on bottom. I think it'll be on bottom. I'm really surprised that guy aggroed. I don't think I've ever seen him aggro taking that path. Oh, now I'm in the wrong fucking zone. But... I don't know. Like, I don't know how the Moonlight Greatsword fits into the whole thing, in my mind. Because it's most likely what it is they're not actually connected in any way, or if they are, they were just like loosely thought of as in the same universe. So it's not like it matters. But it like... I mean, the Maiden in Black being Dudu Fawn just like explains so much. Like, it's kind of hard to look at the Maiden in Black and then look at Dudu Fawn and Shadow Tower Abyss and how the game ends and be like, oh, they're definitely not the same person. It's either they could be the same person, they are the same person, or she is heavily inspired by Dudu Fawn. Yeah, Dark Souls is just, like, all three of them I think are worth playing. And that's what most people will say. But, like, I would just put the expectation on it that, you know, like, Dark Souls 2 is what it is, and it's fun to play, but it's not amazing. And Dark Souls 3 has a lot of problems as well. Dark Souls 1 has unfinished areas. The one game that I think is like feels like a complete package, even if minus the Land of Giants, is this one. I kind of de-aggroed them. Like, I wouldn't complain if this had another level in it, because it would probably take it from like a 10 to 12 hour game to a 14 to 16 hour game. But I don't think it's, like, required. Did I go the right way? I'm pretty sure I went the right way. I think I just need to keep going. Yeah, here we go. I'm not going to go up. I'm going to just check and see if the snails fell. My number one risk is just definitely not having enough armor yet. Demon Souls, like Dark Souls, the armor, it kind of doesn't matter very much. In Demon Souls, the armor is much more important. This is where he came from. Uh-oh. That was close. I wonder if... No, there's no way they would do this. I was just thinking, like, I wonder if with the remake, if they'll make, like, the old version, like, playable somehow in it, or if, like, it's, like, a pre-order bonus or something. But the more I think about that, the less I think that's likely. I don't have any fire bombs. I'm gonna have to just hit these dudes. Like, if it was more of a traditional, like, remaster, I could see that happening. But the fact that it's a remake, I don't think they're gonna be able, they're gonna let you do that or provide you with another version, because they want their online for their new version to have as many people as possible. So it's probably not gonna happen. I forget exactly what Suckerstone upgrades. Yeah, that's a Castlevania. What's it called? Dracula X? Dracula X Chronicles. And that's it did that with Rondo of Blood. It allowed you to either play the PC Engine version, or it allowed you to play a remastered version. There we go. The large sword of Moonlight is pretty cool in this game because, and this was what makes me think that Demon Souls is probably connected to Shadow Tower, but Dark Souls is its own thing, is because in Kingsfield, the Moonlight sword is a holy weapon, right? It was made by the Dragon God when he split between Gyra and Seath. The Moonlight sword and the Dark Slayer were made in that conception. So, obviously, because it's holy, it would be faith-based. And in Dark Souls, it's int-based. Oh, damn, I can still roll with this. And the benefits of this weapon, the primary thing with it is it's one of 2 unique weapons that scale with faith, and it's unblockable. You cannot use a shield against this weapon. It will do pure magic damage through your block. Let's just read the description, because I remember this one being different as well. Yep, okay, it is different. So the large sword that protects the moon's light, widely known among with the name of the Moonlight Knight Beto. So in the Atlas version, his name is not Beto, but this is very clearly just a Japanese to English problem. His name is Vito. And B's and V's in Japanese are weird to translate. Or rather, that sound is weird to translate into English. So one picked Beto and one picked Vito. So we don't actually know what his name is. I think it's pretty safe to assume his name is Beto and not Vito. But I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, it's exactly like Elzenar's. I think there are also some L&R problems too. Like in Shadow Tower, they literally localized Dudu Fawn as Ariel because the localization team at Agetech did not know which one they wanted. So it could have been either Lulu Fawn or Ruru Fawn, and they just changed it to Ariel because they didn't fucking figure it out. I can just leave, I guess. I think I took it off my hotbar. No, I didn't. I could have just used it. Yeah, Altria, that's just them being stupid. I don't know where they got that idea from, because officially before it was Artoria. It was actually Arturia with a U, I think. Artoria is the one that makes the most sense, and Altria, I don't even know where the fuck they got that idea from. I could upgrade this, but I need to beat Flame Lurker. Arthoria. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense why they would change the official localization to Altria. Like it's also like anybody who knows it's not that just thinks it's a joke. Like, why? Can I wear this? Still not quite. Pandal Dragon. I love how fucking fast enemies are to break things in their way in this game. It's like they spent their whole life, you know, gathering all these items and like building a house around themselves, but the second I enter the room, they're willing to destroy anything in between me and them. Hey, buddy. guys working hard. I need your 4 souls. I'm gonna have to remember there's a large splinter of Hearthstone there for future playthroughs, so I don't have to hope that I get a drop from one of the crystal lizards or one of the guys who This is an item that if you screw up you can't get. Right here. This great club. I think there are 2 other ways to get the great club. Actually, no. I think the only other way to get the great club is to drop a bunch of people in 5-1. Well, I mean, they're mostly lizard people anyway. Does it really matter that I'm killing them? I mean, like, do they even have competent, like, are they even sentient? Who's to say? But yeah, I'm gonna drop it because it weighs a ton. And it's really cool. I really like this area because they show all these dudes who have like partially turned to stone and are like becoming weird like scaly beings that are like look like they're lizards or whatever. And they're like super gross. But if you're like wondering like what is it, how did they start to look like this? Both of the blacksmiths in this game are partially turned into these creatures. So you can like see the progression of this weird disease or whatever. And it's like it's most likely the inspiration for the curse. The hollowing stuff. So I just stealthily sneak behind all those guys because, you know, I'm stealthy. Look how stealthy I am. Very quiet. Obviously, they would never notice my stealth. I don't have any arrows. Actually, I might. I don't know if I can use my crossbow. Or my longbow. Yeah. I'm gonna have to fight these dudes the old-fashioned way. Well, you don't make any noise when you're in spirit form. If you have a body, you do make noise when you're running around. But you're much harder to detect when you're a spirit. I'm getting attacked by dogs. Oh yeah. I mean, Ninja Gaiden is a pretty different kind of action game, but I wouldn't. Ed's grindstones are like really heavy, so if that had made me overweight, I would have used one. Yeah, the dogs can detect me by the smell of my ghostly flatulence. So although the developers intend this portion to be mandatory to progress, this entire area that I'm going through right now to reach this switch to turn off the smelter is optional. You can run through the lava and make it to the other side if you have enough health. And I believe that's what the speedrun does. I don't know if the current speedrun does that, but I know the speedrun used to do that. But you see, we're just turning it off so we don't have to almost die. there's definitely an appeal to glitchless. Personally though, like, I mean, I am a speedrunner. When I do speedruns, it's usually much more fun to actually do a category with glitches. To a point, though. I mean, if a game becomes too compromised, it can become, like, completely undecipherable to somebody who doesn't know what's happening, like what they're actively doing or manipulating or changing with the glitch. It can become kind of hard to decipher. Like the current Ocarina of Time any percent route is just nonsense to somebody who doesn't know anything about arbitrary code execution or SRM. It doesn't make any sense. But if you're someone who like actively runs the game or likes watching it, you know what's happening. It can be very enjoyable. Dang. I've never played a single Grand Theft Auto game. Never once. I played San Andreas for like 15 minutes at a friend's house, but I've never played any of the others. San Andreas looks like it's a ton of fun, though. I don't really know anything about it in the other ones, though. This is the ultimate battleground. Yeah, I mean, the newer GTAs, they look more polished, but they don't look as fun. Like, the reason why, if I was going to play one, I would play San Andreas. And the reason why I would do that is because San Andreas just looks the most fun. Oh, okay. What can I drop? I don't really need this. I don't like the steel shield anyway, so I'm going to drop it. This dark silver shield is very good. Nothing quite like getting stuck in the change order loop. Oh shit. Did I drop it literally right on top of what the fuck I was trying to pick up? That's so stupid. Big old dumb move. There we go. Oh yeah, I've seen a lot of Bully. Although I haven't seen like a whole ton of GTA, I have seen a lot of Bully. Bully's pretty cool. Look at that guy. He just threw that rock. This guy's a badass. I've been meaning to play Mafia 2 for a while. And I know they just re-released it, but I heard the re-release is not very good. This Chris knife is really nice. If you're a magic user, it gives you higher magic damage. Makes you weak to magic and gives you more damage. It's pretty nice. If I was going to play San Andreas, I would just play it on my PS2. I don't see any reason why I wouldn't. Well, I guess maybe if the PC version is obviously going to be very superior, so I might reconsider that. This is Armor Spider. He makes you all sticky. Damn it, I thought he was going to do his Fang attack. He normally only does his Fang attack when you're that close. Gotta wait for him to burn my shit up. Okay, there. Oh, he still caught me. That's surprising. There we go. Can I hit him? Thank you. I might live this. Yeah, I'm fine. I've got plenty of HP for this. So, one question that many people have is, what the fuck is this spider even doing here? Like, what the hell is this spider? Right? It's like a giant spider. And it's like armored. Like, what the fuck made this thing? But there's not a whole lot of information on it. You can like read his soul, but it doesn't really tell you much, I don't think. Does it not give you a soul? That's right, I don't think it has a soul. It's not a demon. So, I've heard theories that it's some sort of like construct, but I think what's more likely is it's something from an old civilization that was dug up. And, or it's some sort, it's not a demon though, because it didn't drop a demon soul. Right? So, who the fuck knows, dude? What the hell that boy is. But it's not like there's some, like, it's unprecedented that there's like some ancient evil being living under the ground that's like tunneling and shit. Because in the same zone, there's giant burrowing worms, though. They're just part of the environment. So I think the spider is probably something natural. Maybe it's just really old when it got dug up or something. Yeah, regardless, it doesn't matter very much. The main lore about it, though, is that the spider stone comes from very ancient webs that have like crystallized over existing for a certain amount of time. So the being that it takes forever for its webs to crystallize, it has been there a very long time. That's the one hint.
Thou seekest then soul of the mind.
Damn.
Key to life's ether.
I'm like 40 short.
I shall await thine I am here.
I am here. I'm going to start using the souls a little more. I still don't want to pop any bosses' souls. If anybody knows where I can get Sage Freak or wants to look that up, that'd be great, because I know where he is, I just can't remember. Because then I could start getting miracles. Well, I do know. I know, because somebody's going to tell me and I'm going to be like, oh yeah, I know that.
No interest, I can
Let's level up.
Thou then, soul of the mind, key to life's ether, soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel. Art thou done? Main.
Oh, fellow disciple. A miracle. They have similar, if magicians, in the end.
So
I see. I pray.
There's some interesting stuff in this game because these guys think that they're worshiping like God and that the magicians are worshiping the old one. But the funny thing is that they're both the same thing. So these guys are acting all high and mighty and calling the magicians heathens when they're literally exactly the same. You see, these are the two blacksmiths that are slowly becoming like those weird guys that are mining all the time. These dudes. Oh shit, I gotta die. Always forget to die, kids. I'm wondering if I should save Yuria. I don't know if it's worth the trouble. Man, I gotta get some better fashion going. This is a joke. I just did add a bunch of stuff. I wonder if I can wear pants now. Nope. Nope. I might want to invest in some new armor that I can actually wear. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm just a really good businessman, so I'm good at anticipating what DW does. Because, you know, I've just got a mind for dumb bullshit business moves that 60-year-old idiots will just make thinking they know what they're doing. Alright, I gotta beat Flame Lurker now. Flame Lurker with no range is kind of a pain in the ass. That's the guy. That's him. Gotta find that dude. Oh no, I don't even need to look it up. I remember where he is. I normally have him by now, because I usually do Shrine of Storms first. He's down in the pit where Patches kicks you. Very thick. A very wide guy, this dude. Well, I mean, these guys drop 18 souls, right? If I kill 10 of them, I'm getting 180. That is something, so I'm going to do it. Also, they can drop, like, items, so... So there's basically 2 ways to complete this level. There's the long way. And then there's the short way. Yeah, they do respawn. I'm going to be taking the short way. I kind of want to drop the dark silver leggings. They look good though, so I don't really want to. I'm going to drop this. I want to hold on to that just because I think I might use it. I don't remember if that also increases magic damage for miracles or not. But I know where I gotta go now, and it's pretty easy to get fuck me. It's pretty easy to get Saint Urbain. So I'm not too worried about that part. Yeah, I think you're right. There are 2 different damage factors. It was just I was thinking that maybe for whatever reason it would consider Faith as a type of magical damage, but no, it's not. They have different adjustment values, if I remember right. Trying to remember how exactly you're supposed to go through here. Oh, I'm dead. Shoulda rolled. If I rolled, I would have been fine. All right. No more slow. I'm not exactly over-leveled quite yet for Stonefang, but normally I do Stonefang at like the beginning. So I usually do Stormfang or not Stormfang, Stonefang. I usually do Stonefang through the spider, or at least until I get the blacksmith, and then I go and do the area where, like, you know, all my upgrade materials are or whatever. But I've already done the Valley of Defilement on this character, and the first part of the Shrine of Storms. So I'm not like super far into the game yet, but I'm at the point where my build is basically complete, so I'm going to just start steamrolling things. The only thing I need is more carry and health, so I can wear better armor and take more damage. Oh, and I need to level Dex so I can use the Istarel. But I can't upgrade the Istarel until I get the Red Hot Demon Soul, so that's what I'm doing now. I'll get enough souls from beating Flame Lurker to get my Dex up, hopefully. So this area is like literally straight out of Shadow Tower. There's an area in Shadow Tower which is literally just all tunnels with worms. Digging tunnels. This is like straight out of it. Like straight up. No, I haven't gotten the the carry weight ring, or rather the equipment ring. I almost never do that because right now I'm using the cling ring, and since I never want to die in human form, I'm always going to be using the cling ring. And I've got the regenerator's ring because I'm doing a faith build based on HP regen. Because I've got a blessed weapon, I've got the adjudicator shield, and I got this. So the main thing I'm building for right now is HP regen. But, ooh, alright, I gotta get the Hands of God. I think the Hands of God are like right back here. They're somewhere. I think that's it. I forgot about worms! Okay, I got him. Oh boy, I don't got him. I didn't know there was a third. I'm used to coming back the other way from there when I go through the real place instead of the shortcut. I mean, I did get him. I just didn't get him very good. I touched him. Yeah, I know about their moves, but I was just trying to run past. I just got fucked. I'd made a bad mistake. I shouldn't have gone in, gone out, and then gone back in because I triggered their lava attack the first time I approached. And then I backed away, and the lava was still there. It was just a bad idea. Flame Lurker with no range. I'm debating on how badly I want to cheese Flame Lurker. That's bad. I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. I'm dead. Double dead. Should have rolled. I mean, at least this isn't Dark Souls 2 where every single death lowers your maximum HP. I didn't lose anything but time on that run. Oh yeah, the little hint of, like, I bounced off and it looked like I might live, and then, like, I just die. It was like, fuck. I thought I might live. I thought I might be okay. I mean, the fall distance in this is better than Dark Souls 2, but it's still not... I could put on the cat ring and then not worry about that fall. I do have it, but I don't really want to menu twice for no reason. When I can just, you know, do it right. I mean, it's literally just a roll like that. Pretty easy. I'm not going to bother with the Hands of God this time. Okay, I have plenty of healing. Flame Lurker is like the coolest boss. Alright, so if you want to cheese him... what you do. You can get him stuck. You also can get them stuck over here. If you get them like right here, you can sit in the back and just shoot arrows at them from here. Trying to get them unstuck. Here we go. It might be beneficial for me to use some fire resist armor or something. Nice. He scooped me good. I think you can get him stuck in there too. This is bad. Damn, that's so much damage for just a swipe. Just barely lived that. Oh my god. This is like the worst place on Earth to be. Between Flamelurker's crotch and a pillar. Oh, damn. He got my baby toe, dude. With that explosion. I knew I should have been wearing shoes. Yeah, he's just a hothead. Flamelurker is so cool, I just don't want to cheese him out too bad. If you walk in with something like Homing Soulmass, though, he just like dies in like 2 hits. Oh, fuck. Alright, I'm putting on the cat ring. I'm putting it on. I'll admit I need it. 3 failures on that jump is enough. I love the picture of the cat. What should we use for the no fall damage status icon? You want to just take a picture of my cat? Yeah, okay. Will I live? What? I like landed and then died. Did you see that? He did like the Metal Gear pose with like the hand on the ground and was like getting back up and then died. Now I'm just getting sloppy. I'm assuming the ring's gonna do my job for me. I gotta take control of the situation. I think really the root cause of all my problems is that I'm just not wearing pants. Once I go to Tower of Latria, I'm gonna use the Dark Gloom Armor or whatever. I think it's called the Gloom Armor. Whatever Yurt uses. But I'm still pretty far away from doing that. Because after I beat this area... Actually, I might go there after I beat this area. I mean, it's either Latria or Storms, and I've got nothing to get in Storms. Oh, right, Saint Urbain. Never mind. I'm going to Storms first. Oh, my lord. Am I dead? What does this ring even do? Is this not a fall ring? Oh. Well, alright. So it's useless. Hello, Marty. Welcome to the web stream. I wonder if that weird not dying immediately from impact thing has something to do with the HP regen. Like it hits 0, then it regens, and then the game has to recheck if you're dead. And then it does, and then you die. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing more about it. I wouldn't say I'm like super excited quite yet. But, oh. That's good. At least I hit the worm. I was like winding back to run. Now this is just embarrassing. It would have been faster if I just went the regular way. But I haven't really seen enough to be like, you know, super excited about the remaster. But I'm like, the fact that they announced it is obviously like really cool. But when we see more, or at least like obviously at the very end when we have the games in our hands and we can evaluate if it's good or not, then that's ultimately what I'm looking forward to. Is seeing what the game is and seeing if it's good or worth playing. Yeah, the OST in Demon Souls has always been much more horn oriented, and from the trailer it seems like they get that. But yeah, it's like very there are some like really powerful songs in this, but you're right. Like I think the song that probably most matches what you're saying is the Nexus theme. Once you've completed all the... I think it's like the music changes in the Nexus when you get Yurt or someone dies or you complete all the levels. And it's that duh, duh, duh song. I don't know exactly what it's called, but like a very pensive, restraint kind of song. Very foreboding. Oh yeah, the Allant song too. Yeah. I don't think there's like any song that's in this game that I really hate either. Do I have anything stronger in like any real number? I don't. Shit. The Thief Ring is a really good way to cheese this. He forgets about you all the time with the Thief Ring. I'll try it out. Like this song itself, like it's not like dun, 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 it's like not crazy, you know. And if any song would be crazy, it would be Flame Lurker, right? He doesn't seem... the Thief Ring doesn't seem to be working like I thought it would. I gotta change it out. Oh, he forgot about me now. Look at these sick jukes he's got, dude. Probably didn't need that heal. I had enough time away from him. I'm dead. Oh, not dead. Still living. How did that hit me? I was behind him. Oh my god, don't die! Alright, we're good. Yeah, Flame Lurker early game and like mid-early game is, if you don't cheese him, he can be a little annoying if you're melee. I didn't quite get enough to get to the 18 dex I need.
Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost.
I need 6?
From its vessel.
Oh, that's rough.
Let strength
That's rough.
so the world might be mended.
I need 6 so I can use the weapon I made this build for. Anyway, let's go upgrade my chosen weapon so I can never use it now. I guess I could just start popping boss souls, but before I do that, I want to... Actually, I'm gonna go beat the Dragon God. The dragon... Okay, I'm not even gonna risk it. I forgot to die again. I noticed... I was like under no threat of dying going to the blacksmith, but let's say I screwed up the jump on the elevator and died. That would suck, because then I couldn't get the Dragon Bone Crusher. Although I'm probably not even going to be able to pick up the Dragonbone Crusher. Considering how much bullshit I have to carry right now. Alright, 6 hours into the stream, we have completed one. Well, I guess we haven't even completed that area yet. We've completed one area. This is gonna be like a 30-hour stream. Let me get my souls. I think the next real obstacle, aside from Dragon God, because Dragon God is always going to kill me a couple times just because of the way the fight is. After Dragon God, I think like the only other real problem I might have is with Man-Eaters. Yeah, I'm all full. Man-Eaters is like, since I am just pure melee, if I don't get like Wrath of the Gods before I fight them, it might be a little annoying. So I'm probably going to do them after Storms, even though Storms is like a harder level.
I'm busy holding all demons, the deep appearing, the soul of it. I told you, each mighty the highest grade of all was a pure. The highest grade of. Now you can bless your. Wise child. Bring me a demon.
I may as well, right? So in a regular playthrough, the most amount of unique items that you would be able to upgrade to +5 is 2. I think it's 2 per new game. So I'm not going to go past the Large Sword of Moonlight. And actually, never mind. It's already too late. I wanted to use this. I lied. I'm doing 3.
Well done.
I'm a big cheater. Although I don't really intend to use the Moonlight Greatsword, so I don't even know why I leveled it up. There we go.
Well done.
So now my HP regen is going to be even crazier. I'm going to beat Dragon God. I'm going to level up my dex. Then I'm going to save Saint Urbane. And then I'll be able to get miracles. And then that'll pretty much be the end of the game. Yeah, let's do Dragon God. I don't like Dragon God. The idea of Dragon God is really cool, and I love what they do with him if you beat the Vanguard Demon in the tutorial. How it's like, you know, a preview, and he's like in the opening trailer, and it's like hyped up. But then when you actually get the Dragon God, it's not a real fight, and that's really disappointing. Like, I don't know how you would do a boss fight with an enemy that large, but this is not what I would want. So, if they change this fight up in the remake, I would be all for it. I didn't put anything away, so there's no chance I'm going to be able to carry the Dragonbone Smasher. But now I have to get it. So, let me just drop everything I don't need. I'm dropping this. Yeah, I don't even have the strength required to wield it. Well, now I have to unequip it. Technically a weapon, right? Yeah. Hopefully I can carry this. I mean, it's such a cool weapon that even if I can't use it, I want to get it every playthrough. Still too heavy. I'm gonna have to drop some armor too. Do I care for the helmet at all? I really don't like the flare on the top. It just kind of looks weird, so I'll get rid of that. Still too big. Yeah, the dark silver. Although I like the dark silver, it's just more magic oriented than I like for the weight. Keel Smasher. Alright. That's one way to name it. You're right, I could use the Ring of Herculean Strength to do it, but I really don't care. All those things I dropped, I'm willing to lose, so I'm good. I'm not really planning to invest anything in this playthrough further than just one new game run. So... missing out on having the Dark Silver gauntlets isn't that big of a deal. Those are available every new game. I mean, if I really wanted to get them on this character, I could always just get it in New Game Plus. Relax, hombre. What are you doing? Chill out, dude. Why doesn't he just destroy those arcane ballistas? I don't get it. I mean, he knows they're there. He's clearly intelligent. He's looking for us. He knows where we're going. Why doesn't he just stop it? Ooh, new moon, huh? You want to see something cool? Almost. I can basically skip this part of the fight if I can fall in between that and land on that ledge. It's kind of hard, but you can do it. I might not try it a million times, though. I think you can also, like, roll off of this and then, like, fall there. There's a couple ways to skip this phase. I'm going to try it one more time from here. If I don't get it, I'm just going to go. Aha! Look at that. Pro gamer. I know all the secrets from 2009 games that no one cares about. All the secret tech. You know what would be funny if I died here? It's happened before. Wouldn't be that surprised. Alright, that's 2 levels down. Too heavy for me to carry? Is it? It's a pure Dragonstone, I think. Flawless. It's been a while since I've done that fight without dying. Did not get nearly enough souls to do what I wanted to do. I'm gonna have to pop some. I'm gonna need like 40,000 total. Something tells me I'm not gonna quite make it to what I need. Oh, actually, I am going to get there quite easily.
Thank you.
All right, there we go.
We are indebted to you.
Then soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the
I need 2 more, so I need 26,000. Oh yeah, big money. We're rolling big. I could look up what boss souls I could use but I don't really... I guess I could just use one. I don't really care. As long as it's not the Dragon Soul. I really want to make sure I think Adjudicator has one too. Dang. I'm going to hold off on using any of them until I have Saint Urbane. Because I can just get them right now. I love Freak. Freak is like my favorite character in the game. Yeah, I'm not super interested in the Cleaver. What I want to do is I just want to get Saint Urbane so I can see all of the miracles that all this boss souls make. So then I can pick which ones I want to pop and not. I didn't get the Grave Robber since I did the skip in the first area here, so I won't be able to buy anything from him. Man, if this area isn't as cool as this in the remake, they fucked up. This is probably like the coolest level in the game, even though it's like a huge pain in the ass. Oh shit. All this Dark Moonstone. It's a shame I'm not a wizard. I love this. Hey, Patches. Nice shield.
Oh, the demons haven't got to you, have they? Well, I'm in luck. You see that pit? It's filled with treasure. But, I can't get to it myself. Go on, have a look. It's more riches than I've ever dreamed of. That's it. That pit just there. Go on, get a little closer.
I didn't know he did this. Kind of funny. He doesn't let you see his back. Whoa, he's such a helpful dude. He helped me get down here.
Take your time starving to death. Then I'll sell every last trinket off your corpse.
Thanks. And there's the Saint. Stop looking at me. I want you to look at the camera.
Heavens. Did you fall for that little devil's trap? Well, I did the same. He fooled me, and now I am stuck here. The reverberations seem to suggest that we are connected to the outside. But dark, fearsome souls stand between us and freedom. But have no fear. God will cleanse us of evil. Pray with me. Umbasa.
Umbasa. Alright, let's go. Two cat. LMAO, two cat.
Heavens. Well, the reverber, but pray with Umbasa.
He's already dead, buddy.
Oh, Did you cleanse the world of another dark soul today?
Dark Soul?
God has chosen you, and for that we are thankful. Umbasa.
So, this item right here. This item has probably pissed off so many people because it's like you can almost touch it, but you can't. You just can't get it. It's a pure white world tendency event. So when you beat this area and no NPCs die and you don't die in human form, this item will be gettable. But until then, you can't. Don't you dare say poggers in my chat. I think it's a dark moonstone? A pure dark moonstone? Maybe? Off the top of my head, that's what I think it is. I'm not 100% sure about that, though.
You. Hey, look, I'm really
And if it is, then yes, it's absolutely worth it if you're making a crescent weapon plus 10 or plus 5.
to make a living, right? Here, look. I can make up for it. There aren't many humans like us. We need to stick together.
Ooh, the Makoto. That's right. Yeah,
Here,
okay.
Take this as a token of my friendship.
I remember that because you have to get it from here
These before, surely.
to do the World Tendency event with Satsuki in the first level of Shrine of Storms. So you have to beat the level, you have to come back here with pure white world tendency, get the Makoto, and then take it back to Satsuki, and then no matter what you do with Satsuki with the sword, he fights you. If you give him the sword, he fights you. If you don't give him the sword, he fights you.
Come on, let's be friends. What do you say? No need to drag each other down.
What a nice guy. I don't even remember like if you can use Makoto in a build or if it's like good for that or anything. I don't remember. Time for... Oh, shit! I am totally human. I was just about to say I have no idea. This is like one of the hardest points in the game. Alright, where's my Archstone shard? And I'm fucking human. I am so lucky I didn't die. I wonder if they're even gonna like have any kind of world or character tendency in the remake. I mean, it's such a big part of this game that it would be kind of hard to leave out, but I know so many people that hate world tendency that I think a company like Bluepoint, who's getting paid to make a remake that like appeals to the largest possible audience, I don't see a world where they keep it in. And I don't really, like, that doesn't bother me, because I would like that, because world tendency just gets in the way and makes you play weird and do weird shit that makes no sense. But, I mean, it gives the game a kind of unique character. Well, yeah, I mean, yes. If you start the game and you don't know about world tendency and you die in a level, then unless you do co-op online, that area is always never going to be, it's never going to be pure white. Ever. So you lock yourself out of many items that people would want. So if you're like a first-time player and you're like, let's say halfway through the game and you're like, oh, I want to know where like what all the good unique magic weapons are because I want to see if I want to pick one up. And you look it up and you're like, oh, I need pure white world tendency. What's that? And then you look and then you find out there's no way for it's possible for me to get this on my playthrough. I screwed myself out of it. That's I hear that happens a lot. So it does affect a very large amount of people. And obviously it's affecting me right now. I had to leave the level which I was having fun playing to go back to the Nexus to kill myself. Because the cost of not doing that is too high for me to really want to even engage with. Because if I just decided at the end of this, you know what, I want to go fight Satsuki, and I had died in this level, then I wouldn't be able to do the Makoto side quest. That's really high damage. Oh my god, he's got to die right now. Nice. That was like the most amateur stupidity reaction that I ever could have had to that sequence of events. First of all, I landed in the back, which is the only good the first time you do it. And then I just ran at him like an idiot. Right into his attack. Oh yeah, if you don't have, like, if you're not building specifically, like, around magic resistance, it's just gonna, like, this zone just sucks. Like, getting hit by that, or getting hit by one of those big-ass lasers in the next area after these golden skeletons. This is one part of the game I will use the Thief Ring, because fuck this zone. Climb. Thank you. Look how fast my HP regen is, man. Look at that. It's so fast. That's definitely what I wanted to do. I am, without a doubt, going to die multiple times to the laser guys. Because there's, like, a specific way you have to run through it, and I can, like, never remember it via muscle memory. So there's going to be a couple parts where I'm just going to have to relearn in there. So don't expect this to go well the first time. I'm probably going to have to take a couple times to get to Old Hero. There we go. Just want the one. Just want the one. Want the one. If I can get them both to come all the way up here, that's good. Yeah, I could distract them with the Soul Remain. That's true. I almost never do that. It's a very good strategy for a situation like this. But it's also just as easy to bring them up here. God. I don't even want to fucking think about a pure Bladestone. Do you think they're going to make the pure Bladestone as hard to get in the remake? Oh, you mean on the Stingrays? Or do you... Oh, the lasers. Oh, that's great. That's a great idea. I always just run through it. Let me try that out. I don't think I need this anymore. Oh, man, I feel like an idiot now. I didn't even realize they just give you them right here. I never fucking connected the dots. I got so good at running through them back in the day. I just ran through them every time. You gonna... Is that... I guess that worked. I mean, it didn't work as I intended, but it kind of worked. So, I don't remember exactly what's over here on the right, but I am going to get it, being that I have one of these. Oh. Well, I gotta go. Well, yeah, that makes that way better. This next area is usually the one I die in. This guy right here is a huge pain. This area right there, this one, this is where it always goes down. Because the Reaper, this guy always gets me. He shoots a fucking soul arrow right down the hallway at you. And I'd say maybe 50% of the time you can outrun it. And then like the other 50, it hits you like right here. And you die. That's a good strat, Marty. I gotta give credit where credit is due. It's an obvious one, but I'm kind of surprised I never picked up on it, but thanks. It seems so obvious. Oh. I was like, oh, I'm already there, and then I looked away. I think the up is over here, yeah. I was almost super cool by making it through here running the whole time, but then I had my cool status revoked. And I guess you could use soul remains on this guy too. I've always just done the walk not run strat on this guy. This is probably my favorite boss in the game visually. He looks so cool. It's also cool that his design is based off NPC from Shadow Tower Abyss. Although in that he's not blind, he's dead. Oh boy. Almost got too cocky going for the kill. Well, now I have plenty of souls to be able to start using the Estrel. Maybe I'll even be able to wear another piece of armor. Scurvy.
Thou seekest soul power, dost thou not? Then touch the demon inside me.
Well, for Satsuki, right, I need the Makoto. And to get the Makoto, I have to beat Storm King.
Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel. Art thou the main...
Man, I would need I'd need 6 more levels to be able to wear this. I gotta go buy some different armor. Actually, no, I'm still not going to, because the armor I want to use is the Gloom armor, which is just up there. Can I do this? Is that better than 128? 120, yes, it is better. I've got Saint Urbane now, so I can go check this shit out.
What do you want, Bru? I have...
You're on the other side. Saint Urbane's over here.
Thanks to you. Now, if you...
Okay, so I can get Second Chance, which is just called One-Time Revival, which is a... That's a lot more of a practical name, I guess. One-Time Revival. Yeah, Rage of God. It's not called Wrath of God, it's Rage. It costs 100 MP and I have 50, so I'm never going to be able to use that shit. I'm going to buy it anyway, though.
God, it is...
I don't remember if he does anything if you talk to him.
Oh.
I'm going to talk to the lady, see what she says about Saint Urbane being here. Oh no, she doesn't care. Okay. I'm to die. But now that I have slow recovery, I can have even more HP regen. I gave you a little bit of Michael Bay camera there. Make it a little more entertaining. Yeah, I'm using my other weapon aside the Estoril is a blessed weapon. So if I need HP regen, I just switch to this, and then I've got Regenerator's Ring, Adjudicator Shield, Blessed Weapon, and now Slow Recovery. So basically, I should never need to eat a grass again. As long as I don't screw up too badly. Look how big my endurance bar is now. since I've been trying to be able to wear better armor as opposed to just increasing my health. It would have been way better if I had used all of my weight increase stat ups for levels on just upgrading my HP. That would have been more practical. Because then I would have more HP, because all this stuff I've added has not made it so I could wear more armor. I mean, I think it lets me wear the gloves and the pants, which does give me like a couple more points, but not much. Now for a fight where none of this matters. I'm not a big fan of this fight. I like it, but if you replace this fight with like any fight aside from the Dragon God, I would probably be happier, because this fight, you basically play it once, and then every single time you do it after that, it's the same. The only time it's a little different is if you're ranged yourself. Because if you have range like a bow and arrow or spells, then it plays a little different because you have some options. But if you're just a melee player, then this is your only option. Let's put the Storm Ruler and the Blessed in case I need to heal. But like when you first do this fight and you get the Storm Ruler and you realize what it can do, it's really cool. So it's a really cool first time when you figure it out, but then like every time after that it's just kind of like, I gotta do Storm King again. Oh my god. Liquid, do you know the guy who first said that? Because I do. He used to speedrun. He used to be an SRG speedrunner. His name is Yashishi. And boy, was that guy probably high out of his fucking mind. When he wrote that. What the? Okay. I don't know if he still runs any games anymore, or if he's like still in the speedrunning community, but I haven't seen him around in a while. The main thing I see people tweet is just that specific tweet, because it is so incredible. It is a really good tweet. I gonna hit him anytime soon or what? I just kind of realized this guy looks a little bit like Bedivere. Definitely more manly, though. Yeah, he's missing the tip. I don't know. He's got some pretty good ones. Nice. I really hope I die at the last second. I'm gonna nab some of the loot. Is my MP recharging? No. For some reason, I looked at the MP bar and I was like, whoa, it went up. I mean, I have been sitting here for nearly 7 hours straight. No breaks. It feels good to stream this long. It's fun. Oh yeah, these guys. Cloudstone. That's 3 areas down now. Gotta get that water. I have water. Got water right here. I should level up. Do I want to just like go all in leveling this so I can wear my armor? I need like 5 more levels so I can wear like pants and a shirt. I think I'm gonna wait on that because I don't have the gloom armor yet, and I could go through the rest of the game wearing just this and be fine. Aesthetically, I think it looks pretty neat. He's just got really nice pants and gloves, but just chooses not to wear a shirt. I guess we do the tower next. It's the only place left, right? Except Boletaria. Saving the best area for last. Oh, right, Satsuki. I'll do that after I kill myself. I'll go get the Makoto and talk to him. I literally did this entire build just for the Estrel, and I haven't used it once. I don't think I'm going to level up HP ever again in this playthrough. I think I'm just going to keep doing armor so I can make him look cool at the end. The Istarel, it's pretty good. I'll give you an idea. I'll compare it real quick against the Large Sword of Moonlight. So, like if I go to... Did I already put the Moonlight Sword away? I think I did. Yeah. But the idea is, this is one of the two really good it's just unique faith-based weapons. And it does good damage. That's like the primary thing. Like, it's just a good spear. But the secondary effect is that it raises your poison and toxic resistance times 8. And then also adds scaling for poison and toxic resist that, like, goes off luck or something like that. I know it goes off some weird stat. But it's, like, mechanically interesting, but practically that doesn't really matter very much. Because to get it, you have to go through all of the Valley of Defilement to get it.
Well...
So it's, like, really hard to justify that.
Fine.
But itself, it's just a good damaging weapon. It's not, its effect is not as good as the Moonlight Sword. The Moonlight Sword just goes through blocks, which is just, like, really good. I think there's a couple weapons that go through blocks. I don't know if the Shotels do in this game. Or the Shotels, I don't know how to say it. I just realized I haven't repaired my weapon once. I guess I just switched weapons. It doesn't really matter. I'm, like, at the point in the game that I probably need to repair. I'll just remember to do that next time. This is the best area in the game. Hello, JG Wentworth. Welcome to the web stream. You're just in time for the best area. Oh my god. Bro, do you have that picture I posted that one time about Lord Rydel's explosive diarrhea? Oh, I think it must have been Elnid that I showed that to. The Chinese version, the main differences are just like translation wise. There's no like game differences as far as I know, because it's on 0.104, which is the From Software patch that the US version and Japanese version are on. So I don't think there's any difference there. There is some translation differences, like the way some things are phrased and some information is different. Like if I go, well, I don't have the Moonlight Sword on me right now, but the Moonlight Sword, like the person who used to own the sword was the Moonlight Knight Bevi. Or no, Beto. It's the Moonlight Knight Vito is what it said in the United States version. But in this one, instead of a V, it's a B. And there's some other like minor differences like that. But like Wrath of the Gods in this is called Fury of God. Yeah, this is PS3. I have the disc because I imported this version before it came out in the US. The Japanese version came out early February, the Chinese English version came out late February, and the US version came out in October. So it came out 6 months later, and because the game had already come out in Japan, everybody already knew this game was good. So a lot of people who were like, you know, From Software fans at the time, or, you know, just RPG or action game fans at the time, imported this game through PlayAsia. How'd I hear about it? I played From Software games. So there was a group on Yahoo. There was so way back then on Yahoo, there was a user group on Yahoo back when they had user groups. That was like kind of like a chat room, but it was also kind of like a mini forum type thing. And there was a group on there that was dedicated to Kingsfield. And I think at this point I just go back and then use the key, right? Oh, you mean how did I order it? PlayAsia. PlayAsia's been around for a really long time. I don't know. They might still have a listing for it. I don't know if they still sell it. But there's nothing rare about this game, about this version of the game. It's a little harder to find for sale in the US than the US version, but a lot of the initial wave of people playing this game was this version. Oh, okay.
Please, help me.
I don't know where all of those guys went now. I ran into one of them on VR when I was talking about Shadow Tower. There's some other people on it. And that was kind of cool. But this was also like probably 4 years ago. I haven't gone on 4chan in like years at this point. Mainly because it's just deteriorated. There's no good conversation to be had on most of the boards now, so no point. I love this dude. He's just your homie. Look, he's like, what's up, man? Raise the roof. Nice spear, dude. See ya. I just want to make sure that nobody is here to attack me if this actually closed on me. Because I don't think it would kill me. It would get really close, though. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I stopped going there when CK and VR... Those were like the two boards I was only going on for like years. And then CK became a mess. And VR became a mess, so... I just stopped going. Oh, really? That's kind of interesting, because I wouldn't mind talking about Abyss on there. But I know I wouldn't get anybody to have a real conversation about it anymore, so what's the point? It would just be a bunch of shit posting. What is the R2 for this? Okay, standard spear. Oh. I'm trying really hard to remember which ones are not traps and which ones are... I think this one's a trap. He fucked up. He didn't stab me. I don't think I've ever seen that happen. Yeah, I added it because you wanted it. I wouldn't have added it if you didn't ask. This spear is really good. I just love how fast you get the multiple stabs. Oh. Well, that's a shortcut, right? I'm a genius. Right? Is it? It is, right? It's not. I gotta go back up. I have to go back to the door up there and use the key on it. And then I can go and fight some more Illithids. I know the way through if I think about it, but it's also just like, I don't know. It's not that confusing right now. I think once you get out into the next area, it can get kind of confusing. But this is like such a well-made area, and this is a little known fact about this area. All of the objects in this level were placed by Nasu. Not Nasu. What the fuck, Nasu? Miyazaki. Yeah, Nasu did it. He loves Dark Souls. Yeah, this is the Lost K&K novel. But Miyazaki has he likes what he does a lot of the times is he learns the tools enough to like do one thing and then he does it because I mean he didn't train as like a game designer initially. He actually started as
You're
IT.
an ordinary human, aren't you?
So he has some
Where do you
familiarity
come
with how to use programs and shit.
Dear me, I shouldn't pry. Oh, perhaps you'd like something from my collection. I've had better days. I was once the wife of royalty, and I have some nice things to show for it.
There it is.
Well, I would.
Yes, that's why he looks like a nerd. He's got 2 doses of nerd. He's both working in the game industry and used to be IT. Doesn't get more nerdy than that. Why is it doing the wrong thing? Why is it a zombie and not Data dancing? But thank you, JG, for subscribing. I don't know why you would, but thank you. Not even a Twitch Prime. Literal money spent. It's September, haha. Oh, it did? Really? I didn't know they were doing anything for September this year. I guess I could go see Freak. I don't think I can let him out. Yeah, I think it's up. I always forget where Freak is. I think it's over here. No, this is Rydell, right? Yeah, I think Rydell's over here.
Help me.
Yep. Lord Diarrhea himself.
Well, you are a sane one, aren't you? My name is Ridiel. Please, liberate me from this cell. I have precious little time. I must retrieve an article from my corpse.
Okay. I don't know how many of the side quests I'm going to bother doing on this playthrough. Probably not many. I might do Yuria. You're going to hoard it? Hey, yo, let me get a 6-pack. I'll sip on them all month. I love the Adjudicator shield. Look at the art on it. Look, the skeleton's praying to him. I love it, dude. I love it. Time for the #1 area where people quit the game for no reason because they don't understand. So like, if you were a Dark Souls player and you played this game for the first time, would you look at this? You wouldn't even try. You wouldn't try to get back up. You would just look at the ledge and say, "What the fuck? I can't get back up." Right? But you got Big Toe. Big Toe. But you see, if this was like your first Souls game, it would seem like the most natural thing in the world. Because you'd never been taught otherwise. You just go walk up against it and you'd go up. I did that without even really thinking about it. Most of the time I die once. I didn't die at all. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I don't really know why they took it out. It seems like pretty easy to like account for in level design, right? But maybe they just didn't see the need for it. Like, you could just very easily make that a slope to climb up, right? It wouldn't be as cool, but you could do it. Yeah, I mean, it is kind of, right? I mean, the one thing I will say is, like, this isn't really a Metroidvania, because you don't get power-ups that, like, give you new movement options that allow you to explore, right? There's none of that. I would say it's probably closer to a classic Castlevania game than a Metroidvania, if it weren't for like the items and stats. Well, the only reason why people complained about that is because I don't really remember anybody complaining about it back in the day. I really don't. I only remember people complaining about it after Dark Souls came out. The special key is to get Rydell, right? Or is it Frake? This is literally my favorite area in like almost any video game. This area right here. This place looks so fucking cool. This long hallway with all the gargoyles before the chapel, with all the stained glass in this specific like atmosphere and hue and color saturation. It's so perfect. It looks so good. With this windy atmosphere and cicadas or crickets. I'm going to go this way because I think this key might be for Frake and not Saint Urbane. I think there's an item up there, right? It's like silver something. I forget what it is. I'm going to go get it because I don't remember. And I honestly think that most players, if they didn't have the Dark Souls influence, would naturally just, climb up the step. I think maybe 1 and maybe like 100 or less wouldn't rub up against the wall and climb up it. But if you started with Dark Souls and it doesn't exist in that game, you've already got this pre-defined idea in your head about what's possible. Oh yeah, Silver Catalyst. That's really good if you are using sorceries and you aren't starting as the Royal. It's really good to get here. The Royal just has it though, because it's easy mode. One thing that I wish you could turn off is the effects on your character. Because I've got... The Estrel is like giving me like this weird like white ward around me for poison resistance. And I've got like lines going up to represent HP regen. I just think those kinds of things are ugly. Like I'm all for putting the status effect underneath the health and stamina bar. But making you glow a funky color the entire game is just kind of annoying. On console, you can mod it out. Or, I mean, on PC, you can mod it out, but obviously, I don't think anybody's going through the trouble of modding. Oh, right. I screwed up. Can't do it, so I'm just going to leave. I'd have to go back the other way. I forgot to open the door. Oh, well. I really like this encounter because, one, she's actually kind of tough. If she hits you with the crossbow, it does a lot of damage. But also, if you get that item from falling up top, you land there and get that, it's like really worthless. I think it's like Soldier Lotus or something. And then you get the item and then you fall down. She's not visible if you're on the ledge. And then you land, she becomes visible because you're close enough. And then she just kills you while you're stunned from landing. It's pretty funny. This is another really cool boss. This is like one of my... It's just so cool. It's such a good idea, too, to have the guy that heals her. The real one shoots a different colored beam. Or it's not different colored, it's got different effects on it. It's like a heavy soul arrow instead of a soul ray. Haven't seen the real one yet? Okay, she's in the back. Oh, fuck. I got nailed with one of the traps. The forbidden dick flattening rune. So you saw how I ran up and got that item earlier. If you don't do that, it's kind of hard to get, because if I run into the center there, I'm going to get grabbed by gargoyles and go up the tower. But if you didn't get it during the boss fight, you can just do this. Stick to the wall. Then you can get back here fine. I remember back in the day, many people thought that if you didn't get this in the boss fight, it was ungettable. But you just have to be, like, right on the wall. Like, if you're not right on the wall, I'll show you. I like just start walking down there. What nice guys. I wonder why they're so hostile once I'm up here, right? Like, what happened between the trip up and when I fight them in the next level? It makes them so angry. Oh, so they brought me up, but why would they bring me near their nest then? Oh, it's playing the dramatic music now. I think I can get one level up. You must be right next to me then. I think sometimes when you come out of... Yeah, she waits for you here. If you come out of the Tower of Latria, she doesn't like waiting down there.
Thou seekest soul power, dost thou not? Then touch the demon inside me. Soul of the mind, key to life's ether.
Endurance more?
Soul
Yeah, endurance.
drawn from its vessel.
I'm just gonna level endurance for the rest. Damn, I'm still too fat, dude. Hey, I can wear clothes. How about a hat? Oh, I'm too fat for the mask. Guess I'm getting corona. Listen, man, the demons brought many hardships with them. That's just one of them. I got bigger problems to worry about. I like the fact that, like, between me dying and respawning there, she made her way back to wait. This really is just a really terrible looking build. Like the fat shield on the back, the weird looking spear, the like giant gauntlets with the regular t-shirt. Very ugly. Alright, this is a really cool level. This is, like, I don't know. A lot of people hate this level. I'm, like, this is, like, the most divisive level that I think is in the game. Because you have people that like exploring. You have people who like exploring, and then this area is, like, perfect for that kind of guy, right? And then you have people who don't want to get stuck in like a bunch of places that are like gross and slow and difficult. So for those kind of people, like, it's not great. And if it's like the kind of person that just runs right through, like, you know, you're just running the route through the level, it's not very exciting. But the area is large and there's a lot of shit to find. And it's like really, really, really pretty in a really ugly way. Oh yeah, it like upfronts you with like 8 different paths. It doesn't point you in any directions. It's very much find the solution. And bro, I don't know if you ever noticed this. This area is highly inspired by the Dark Fog, the Tetris area from Shadow Tower Abyss. You've got the large beating heart that you have to beat to fight the boss. You've got like these weird red tendrils growing out everywhere. You've got the weird lion bugs that are kind of similar to the floating ones that are invisible. The one thing is the gargoyles. Those aren't really in the other one. Although these gargoyles do look a little bit like those weird bird creatures from Red Cliff area. Damn, look at him backpedal. These guys can drop a crossbow, if I remember right. It's called like the gargoyle crossbow. Look at the regen, dude. Look at the regen! Alright, fine. I think I went the wrong way. Yeah, I don't need to go down here. I need to go across back up. Oh, yeah. You've never beat man-eaters, really? Did you just stop there, or what? Am I missing something? Don't I? I'm pretty sure I have to do something. Over here. My whole body is telling me this is the way you have to go. Maybe it's just for the items? Do I have to go inside? I don't think I have to go inside. I think it's just for the items. Look at this dude. Yeah, I guess there really is nothing over here. I really don't know. I think I actually go upstairs and then I go left is what I'm supposed to do. You should probably just beat the game, dude. I don't know, maybe do a new playthrough. Had I known that, I would have asked you if you wanted to do co-op. Because we could both use, if you're on PS3, we could both use the US version and then use the private server. But this game doesn't do like the level adjustment thing. We would both have to be within like 10% of our levels or something. Yeah, I guess I wouldn't really want to do co-op my first playthrough either. Oh my god, the backdash, dude. Oh yeah, when Jail played this, he was it was a mess. Jail died against man-eaters for like 4 hours straight, and he kept getting lost in the water. Who built all these towers? I mean, Latria. I mean, this is Latria's palace. It's just been, it's dank as fuck now because the whole demon crisis. And this is where the fucking old monk is, and he's hella, like, he's dick buddies with the fucking, the demons. He's like best homies. Number one on the speed dial is the old monk. Man, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to get the Makoto and do the Satsuki stuff. I gotta make sure I do that before I clear Boletaria. I don't know if the... I don't know if Marty is still here. Because I know he wanted to see that. Oh! It's fine. These guys don't do enough damage now that I've got my t-shirt. This is, over here, this path is a World Tendency event. If you're at pure White World Tendency, you can go across and climb up and get an item. I don't remember what it is, though. In the near future. Now I'm all excited. Yeah, you know what? It really does suck that you can't get PS3 controllers anymore. You can't get them new. And it's really bizarre because with the PS2, you were able to buy PS2 controllers like really, really, really far after they stopped making them in the US because they were still being made in Hong Kong. So you could import a Hong Kong PS2 controller. But they didn't do that with PS3. Do I have a... I don't know. I'm playing on a DualShock 3 right now. I don't know of any third parties that are as good. If I were to guess, I would say Hori.
Are you here to fight the demons? If so, then help me escape this place.
Yes,
I am
there's...
on your side. I have come to face the demons.
Some stuff does not work on a DS4. Like, you can't hit the home button. But yes, DS4, there is some DS4 support on PS3.
Well, what have we here? Do you wish to die so soon?
I do.
Why you?
Hori makes a lot of controllers. I don't know. I know, you know what? I think Hori has what's called like an FPS controller. That's like an Xbox layout. Have to drop some shit. Definitely don't need a dagger. I'm definitely not a wizard build this time, unfortunately, so I don't need that. Don't need the wizard equips. Damn, is it really that much heavier? I guess I was wearing the t-shirt. I think this is actively worse defensive-wise, though. Yeah. Well, I'll just do this. Why not? Next objective is gloves, I guess. Can I wear the black gloves with these? How about the next step up? No. Okay. I don't think I've ever tried using a DS4 on PS3. I kind of... So most PS3 controllers for like the majority of the DualShock 3 lifespan are pretty bad. But like the last models that they put out for the Vita TV are really nice. The one I've been using for years is the one that I got with my like $30 Vita TV. Because way back in the day, Amazon did a sale on PlayStation TVs. And they were $30 and I bought one. And it came with the controller, so it was like kind of insane for $30. Trying to find the way up, I don't remember where it is. What's my experience? I can run through it real quick, I guess. So, I've been playing From Software games since the PlayStation. And, like Kingsfield, Armored Core, Shadow Tower, Eternal Ring, etc. So, when Shadow Tower Abyss was coming out and Sony canceled the localization of that game, everybody kind of figured that we would never get like an English release of another non-Armored Core From Software game again because Agetec basically stopped publishing. But when Demon's Souls was coming out, everybody thought it was going to be Japan only. But then we found out there was going to be an English version in Hong Kong and China. So I imported the Chinese English version. That's what I'm playing right now. And I've played this game probably like 20 times and I still don't remember where to go up onto the platform. So you can tell I really know what I'm talking about. I guess that's my history with it. Here we go. Whoa. Relax, dude. I'm just kind of a long-term From Software fan, and I like Demon's Souls near the top of all the games they've ever made. There's something about it that just sticks really well with me. I think I have to get up on another platform, not this one. Yeah. Yeah, I did play Sekiro. I kind of want to kill this guy. Maybe not. Yeah, definitely not. He does some good damage. I've played almost every single localized From Software game there is. The ones I haven't played are like their RPG games. Like that GameCube RPG, I haven't played that one. Yeah. If you want to go back and play some of their older first-person games, they're pretty fucking different. So just because you like this game, don't expect to like those ones. I mean, I really like all of the old ones, but I kind of have like rose-tinted glasses about it, I guess. But if you were looking for like one of their old games to play, I would recommend playing Shadow Tower Abyss, which was never officially localized, but it's it's by far the best first-person dungeon crawler they've made, I think. But if you're looking for something a little faster, Kingsfield 2 and Kingsfield 1, the US releases, are pretty good. I'm stuck. Well, I guess in a way it's kind of close to it. I mean, I would say it's closer to Bloodborne, personally. This guy's like, he's a red phantom version of the Illithids, so he's like even tougher. I know, I was joking too. I was serious, but I was also joking. Because Echo Knight is kind of similar to Bloodborne in tone, because it's all about like old ones and ancient knowledge and shit. But gameplay-wise, it's like literally the exact opposite. Echo Knight is literally just like a first-person walking simulator adventure game. But it's a really good one. Really good. Really good. I'm sure all 2 of the people who have played through the entire Echo Knight series adore it. Is this the one other person on the planet that's played Echo Knight aside from me? Which one's your favorite Echo Knight? The second one? Are you talking about, oh, I forget what it's called. It's Nightmare something. The one that was never localized, but there's a fan translation for. I forget what it's fucking called. It's it's Nightmare something. Lord of Nightmares, yeah, okay. I like the second one a lot, but my experience is kind of ruined because I'm gonna eat this real quick so I don't die. You know how, like, obviously you collect all of the like the soul gems or whatever they're called, the astral pieces, and once you get all the astral pieces, you get the special ending. Wow, thanks for subscribing, Big C Man. I am a fan of Big C Man. Oh boy. Yeah, I know. The thing is set because I didn't expect anybody to ever subscribe. I haven't done the subscription notification yet. You got meme explosions? What do you mean? Meme explosions. But Lord of Nightmares is really cool. But like I was saying, I couldn't get one of the astral pieces. Well, good night, Big Seaman. But, so Usojin, you know how you have to use the light to find the astral piece of that child in the boathouse? Yeah, I didn't get that one on my first playthrough. So I found out literally like at the end of the game that I couldn't fucking get the best ending. So I literally just stopped playing and then the next day streamed the whole game in one sitting and got the best ending. But I never expected that I would have to take that light back to the other island. I expected to have the light forever. I never expected to lose the lantern. So that kind of made me a little upset. But the main reason, personally, my favorite is the first Echo Knight. And the reason why that is I'll explain, is it does the most interesting storytelling with the time travel of the whole series. Like the whole idea of, what's her name is gonna get murdered in the past, and then you go back in time to her jail cell so she knows you from when she's younger, but then you go back in time again when she's older so she recognizes you, so she trusts you, so then she saves you kill the dude by flipping the dresser on him, and then after that she saves your life. Like, that whole sequence is really fucking cool. And that's the reason why it's my favorite. The second one, though, is really amazing. It's obviously more technically cool. And I like the idea of, like, going through time to, like, the mines and, like, finding the artifact underground and all that stuff yourself. But I don't think it quite reaches the same high of the time travel gimmicks in the first game. And of course, I love Echo Knight Beyond. I mean, I own it. Like, with some of the rarer FromSoft games, it's like I own the game, so obviously I like it because I was willing to spend the money to get it. But Echo Knight Beyond, like, although I really like one of the endings, personally, I think the best ending in that game sucks dick. So that really makes it hard for me to say I like the game a lot, when the main ending that you have to strive to get sucks. And then the other ending, where you kill yourself, is way cooler and should be the real ending. But it's not. It's just not, so it's kind of screwed. I don't have enough to level up, so I'm going to have to just keep going. Oh, and if you need to know, because I don't know if anybody is curious, I do own Kuon. I've decided to spend $300 on Kuon at some point, which was a terrible idea, and I regret it, but I did it. I owned, like, one of the 300 retail copies of Kuon that exists. It's a cool game. I'm glad I bought it, but fuck, dude, that's expensive. Yeah, I asked Elnit at one point to look for it, and the only copy that we could find that was retail and not way overpriced was actually on Amazon. And it was the only one that was, like, actually sealed in a protective container. And it was, like, the cheapest one. So I bought that shit as soon as Elnit showed it to me. I was thinking about speedrunning Kuon just so I could get enough playtime to make the price worth it. But I don't know. That game is a terrible speed game. I watched the speedrun and it's just boring. It's like shit. It's really crappy. Like, your damage, it's RNG, kind of like Resident Evil, but it's like way worse. It really sucks. The speedrun. I'm dead. Oh, no, I'm good. It's the t-shirt I put on. Just let my regen happen a little bit here. It's a really cool game, though. And that one... Dude, JG, do you remember when I was playing it and I found that hidden diary entry. Dude, that shit was so cool. I don't know if anybody ever found that in English, considering how small the English release of that game was. I might be the only person to ever find that secret diary entry in English. Yeah, it was like it was the diary of the sister, and it was just her like talking about like how much she loves her sister who you are playing as. And then like once you find out that she is the killer who's trying to kill you, you go back to that journal entry and there's a new entry at the bottom that's like explaining how she killed you. Like you're already dead and you're like, oh shit, I'm already dead. So it's kind of like a spoiler, but it's also just so fucking cool that they added that in that it was like mind-blowing. Because you didn't know that your sister was the killer yet. But if you check the journal at the right time, there's a new entry explaining how your sister killed you. Yeah, I've got it. I've got the VOD on Mode Gun. I wouldn't be surprised if people did know, but because all the people who have emulated it probably have found it. But there's just so few retail copies of the game available that maybe someone hasn't. I don't know. I want to drop something to pick that up. I don't really have a whole ton of shit to drop anymore. It's so light it doesn't even matter. I could drop the heater shield. Yeah, I'm gonna drop it. Oh, that's Mach and X. The PS2. And the reason why there's no videos of that is because there is literally no NTSC English version of that game. The only English localization that exists for Mach and X is oh wait, no, it's Mach and Show. I think the one that's the PS2 one is Mach and Show, but there's no video of the PS2 in English. But there is the Dreamcast version, which is a completely different perspective. It's first person, whereas Mach and Show is third person. So there's like almost no English footage of that. Oh boy. Oh no. Don't do it. That boss was fucked up. No human should ever try to beat that boss. It is so fucked up. Like, it's straight screwed how annoying that boss is. Like, who the fuck came up with that idea? It's like almost impossible to hit her. You have to do like one specific string of attacks to get enough forward movement to catch her off guard to combo her. It is so stupid, that fight. Yeah, it was like literally like I didn't know if there was like another move that I should be using that I didn't know about or something. Like there was some, like it was trying to fight a Zelda boss without knowing how to do damage. You know, it was like, oh, do I need to like get another item and then come back? But no, it's literally just that hard. All right. Well, what I assumed was because in that game, the whole story is like you're stealing other people's bodies and like using their powers to fight things. I was assuming that I needed to go get somebody else's body. Well, basically, you switch between characters because you're playing as Machen, which is like this demon sword. that was created in a lab that fused with the player character. So you basically you possess different people, essentially. Oh, Maneater 2? Him running into the wall? Okay, yeah. That was a very question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. He's doing it again. All right. It's just this and then Boletaria. I mean, Boletaria is going to be like the hardest thing for this build.
Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Outmain that.
I think this looks pretty okay. This is a pretty decent look. This is probably going to be what I'm wearing for the rest of the game. I just realized I've literally only, like, I've barely used the miracles associated with the Faith build. Like, I am nowhere near being able to use Fury of God or Second Chance. I just don't have the MP. I could start equipping silver stuff. Like, I could equip the Silver Coronet. And that might give me enough MP, but I don't care. Oh yeah, I want to do Setsuki. Although, I don't know. I'm getting a little worn out, so I don't really want to delay too much. I love Patches, dude. Look at him. He's so perfect. All right, let's get this bread, gamers. You know, I would probably put this boss arena in like top 5 best looking video game areas ever. Yeah, there's so many chairs. You could just lean on anything to get the job done. Hubba hubba. Why'd I turn my camera around like that? This is everyone's favorite staircase. Everyone's favorite staircase. Alright, see ya, JG. Thanks for the sub, dude. Now I'll, finally be able to buy that card. I've got a pack of gum with my name on it, dude. Oh, here we go. I think the spear's hitbox is longer than it actually looks. Oh, it total. Did you see that shit? It was like a meter away from him. Yeah, it's been a while since I used the spear. Most of the time when I do a faith build, I'm just exclusively using a blessed weapon like this, or I'm using the Moonlight Greatsword. Yeah. The Istral is really cool. I mean, the bonus effect of giving you additional toxic, or plague and poison resistance is kind of whatever, considering you have to beat the poison area to get it. But just damage-wise, it's great. Utility-wise, it's really good. You can stun lock most enemies with it. Really fast. You can use it while your shield is up. Got a lot of options. Alright, now it's Boletaria. She's probably just sitting right there, and I walked right past her. Oh, she's not.
Thou seekest soul, then soul of the mind, key to life's ease. Art thou done? Main.
I really hate the Gloom leggings because the stupid toes. Look how stupid that shit looks. I hate them so much. Yeah, they just look really silly. And although the Gloom armor is my favorite in the game, there's, like, I am not wearing that. It's just not gonna happen. Yeah, I guess it's Boletaria or nothing now. I don't know if I want to bother doing the Bjor or Yuria side quests. But I think I will do Ostravas. I don't need Yuria for magic. And Bjor dies anyway, unless you kill the dragon really quickly. Or with arrows. So Ostrava storyline is like cool anyway, because it's the whole idea of Ostrava is supposed to be that he's a the equivalent of what a Kingsfield hero would go through in the world of Demon Souls. So I'm just like, I kind of like him. He's supposed to represent a Kingsfield player getting lost in Demon Souls because it's so crazy. Yeah, he's just a cool guy. I mean, it sucks all the shit he goes through. Now, Solaire, if we're talking about like the regular Solaire and not the shitty Reddit meme trash version of him, then I like Solaire. He's okay. He's not like anything special. He's just a cool guy, you know? He's just a dude that helps you out and has his own problems, you know?
Look at me. Again, surrounded by evil warriors.
He's definitely a lot more capable than Ostrava.
Perhaps help me one last time? Clear out the soldiers at the far end of this passage.
Oh shit! Hold on.
The Lord's path.
Hold on. I just realized I gotta get back. Because I am in human form. Actually, I have nothing impeding me from just walking back to the Archstone. I'll just get out of here regularly. That was close. I will say, like, Ostrava's design I like a lot more than Solaire's. Although I really do love Solaire's helmet. Solaire's helmet is really cool. But the fluted armor is perfect. You can't beat 100% Elnid. You just can't. And the fluted armor is 100%. I'll get the souls. I know it's only like 3,000, but I'll get them anyway. Oh, she's doing the foot kicking thing. Stop that. Stop it. All right, let's go save our buddy Ostrava. I don't know how that hit me, but I'll accept it. Man, I really hate doing this walk with Solaire. He's so slow. Not Solaire, Ostrava. I was talking about them both at the same time for so long, now my brain's got its wires crossed. Like, look at what's in the way, though. It's like literally nothing. Like, Ostrava couldn't handle 2 Dreglings with, like, wooden swords and a crossbow. Look, he's glowing. How could you lose? He's glowing.
Thank you. That makes twice. Thanks to you, I can now forge ahead. This is a token of my gratitude. Please accept it.
Just, two dads walking. He should be fine since I killed everything along the way, but I just want to make sure. There's nothing worse than getting to the end of Boletaria and not seeing Solaire on the stairs. So I fucking called him Solaire again. Oh my god. That's a yikes for me. Oh, never mind. I thought he might be able to make it, but I'm glad I followed him. Otherwise, he would have been stuck on that wooden plank for forever. This is another really cool area. You can just see forever. Like, there's actual Boletaria down there. And for any people who, you know, like Armored Core 4 and 4 Answer, the reason why this place is called Boletaria is because Linearch is in Anatolia. That's it. AB, Anatolia, Boletaria. That's it. You might think there's some deeper meaning than that, but that's literally it.
This is bad. How did all of this happen?
Are you done? Are you gonna stand still now? Are you gonna walk? Okay, I think he just walks up and down the stairs now. So he should be fine as long as the dragon doesn't kill him. I'll go through the underground. The underground's a little less loud. The dragon is so fucking loud. Holy crap. Okay, where are the dogs? I know there's dogs down here. Look at all these dogs. I may have become too powerful. Actually, wearing armor has made me unstoppable. Although, I mean, this area is open at the beginning of the game. Like, if you beat Boletaria 1, you can come here immediately.
Good day to you. Mostly.
So, I mean, this is like way easier than the rest of the harder areas. Do I want anything? I got 46 crescents. I mean, I might want something stronger for King Allant. I think the main thing is that a lot of the reason why some people have such a hard time and other people have an easier time is really just how you go about making your character initially. Because I spent like 4 hours getting my character built, and then the last 4 hours has just been me beating the ass out of the game. I'll just buy these. I got nothing else to do with my souls. I think there's some guys up top I want to kill. Ah, fuck it. Whatever that is, I don't need it. I made it! Alright, I have to drop some shit off. Oh boy. Alright, you want to tussle, buddy? Let's tussle. That HP regen is so nice. Man, that looks so much better than the remake design. Oh my god. Like, I think the only objective argument you could make is that this guy is only silver. He's got one thing going on, and it's silver. Whereas the new one has like a bunch of like fucking gems and embroidery and shit on it. Yeah, do you think they're involved at all? Like, at all? Or do you think it's literally just... Can I wear that? Oh, wait, never mind. I don't need this. I'm wearing the Gloom armor. Because it's probably just Sony selling the rights, right? Has nothing to do with FromSoft. And I guess Miyazaki saying I'd be fine with somebody else doing it probably meant that Sony went to From Software first and they said no. So especially considering how good of a relationship From Software has with Sony Japan. Dang. I almost healed all of that damage by the time I stood up. Oh, so you think they're literally just doing it and FromSoft doesn't want them to do it, even though in the past they said it would be fine? I love how his shoes leak. Demon juice. Oh, he's doing his ankle rotate thing. That's so funny. Excuse you, it's not Gatorade. This is a Japanese game. It's Ramune. Okay? Get it right. Yeah, you're right. It probably is something like maybe at that time, or maybe just Miyazaki is fine with it. He may be the president, but obviously there are other people on the board. I don't know. I don't know. I'd like to know, but I don't. Could you imagine the fucking monkey paw that I must have pulled for From Software to fucking remake Demon Souls, but then it's not From Software and it's some other company that feels like they know better than the company that actually made the game? Can you imagine that? I'm having a hard time. Yeah, being a jackass genie must be a lot of fun. Like, can you think, like, all the different ideas you have to come up with to fuck over people making wishes? Like, the funniest way possible, like, the kind of shit that just makes people, like, face palm, like, super hard with how stupid it is. Midnight, dude. I'm gonna have to speed it up. Luckily, tomorrow's Labor Day, so I can just keep going. Well, I mean, if you could capture those diamond crabs, I mean, what's a dick? You could just buy a new one, right? I love what they do with this stage, making the fat official seem like he's important. This is the prototype Bloodborne area, right here. Where there's a fountain, a ton of dead people, crows, and dogs. And wagons that move on their own. Yuria's back there, but I don't have the key yet. Yes, probably. I don't know what exactly they're trying to, like, show with that. Like, for all we know, it could be a shaggin' wagon, dude. I don't know. Whoa, nice. Oh, I thought I had the Hallow. Oh! You know, I just can't stop winning, but then it's too heavy. I don't... Oh boy. Doesn't Solaire appear here too? I think he appears when you get to the other side, I think. Oh my god. I gotta drop something, dude. I gotta get rid of something. That's it. I'm getting rid of this. It's gone. We're good. The thing was like £1,000,000. I won't miss it. Street ninjas. Dang, look at that. This guy's got backflips. I'm getting pretty hungry. I've been streaming for like 9 hours. Oh god! I forgot about the stone. Although I probably only got like an hour left, so I'm just gonna do that. I'm just gonna beat the game and then stop. Rather than take a break I don't really need. Man, I just deleted that red eye. This is a great weapon. Holy shit. This is way better than the Moonlight Greatsword.
Hope you
Actually, I'm getting close to being able to get a level, so I'm not going to buy anything. I could get some plate leggings.
Hard times, eh? I'm
Man, these guys are just letting me pick apart their formation. What are you guys doing? Dang, he blocked it. A fellow spearman. Dang, you had chicken pot pie? That sounds pretty good. I don't know what I'm going to eat for dinner. I haven't decided. I don't think any place is going to be open. So I'm going to have to just find something.
Help! Help! Soul-starved soldiers are after me. In the name of all that is sacred. Oh Lord!
I'm trying to, but you keep talking, idiot. I can't open things with your voice around.
Thank you for rescuing me.
Jesus, this thing is OP. Oh, it's worse. I really wanted to wear it, but it's worse. Oh, never mind. That looks like shit.
This is now.
All right. I love this fat official dude. He's like scared at this point. He's like running away. He's like, oh, I gotta get back. The penetrator will protect me. Okay, I'm dead. That was like the one thing that could threaten me in the entire level, and it got me. Lord Rydell. To this day, I don't understand why, when you talk to him, he calls himself Ridiel with 2 Y's. Like, I don't know if the voice actor did a bad read and they just didn't notice. Oh yeah, Lord Rydell, you know, world-class adventurer and slayer of the Witch of the Sky. Definitely nervous to be talking to Ponytail Faith Man. I have to kill all these guys or else Solaire's... Fucking call them Solaire again. Ostrava is gonna die. Because he comes all the way back in here. One thing you can do. I don't think you can close the door. Can you? No. It's true. I don't know. Maybe he does have a speech impediment and he's like this super cool badass dude who just goes around adventuring and finding extremely rare and powerful weapons and, you know, all that kind of shit. I don't know him. Who am I to judge, dude? Like, I didn't beat the Sky Witch, he did, so... Yeah, I just keep calling him Solaire. That's how I punk him. I just keep calling him Solaire. He hates it. But he comes back and he's all like, try me now, bitch. The Penetrator's gonna protect me. I wonder how dumb the Penetrator's gonna look in the remake. They're gonna like give him like RGB lighting. They're gonna make his sword shorter because it's toxic masculinity. That was great timing. This is really gonna be annoying. I'm gonna use this so I heal faster. That was close. I think I got him in a loop. Oh, okay. What a cool fight. Just a dude with a big sword and some statues in the room, and that's it. Simple but fun. Damn, look at all these souls I got. Holy shit.
That soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the mind, key to life. Art thou done?
Hell yeah. How about the pants? Actually, no, fuck the pants. I don't want them. How about the better pants, though? Too fat. Looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. All right. Let's beat the game. This is the last area. It's also the hardest area by far, but it is the last. Oh fuck! Forgot to die again. Only 8 hours and 40 minutes into the stream. Still forgetting to kill myself. I don't know if you can get the penetrator armor. I know you can get the sword. I don't think... Well, maybe you can. I don't know where you would get it, though. I don't think you can. And sadly, I don't think the penetrator sword is very good. Which sucks, because it's a really cool weapon. Even if it's, like, completely impractical. You know, I should actually, no, I already killed Yurt. I killed him in the level. I was just thinking, like, oh, Yurt's probably out here killing all these people in my Nexus, but I killed him for his armor. Normally, I have a lot more health than I do now, so a Lant might be a little annoying. But I'm definitely going to die in one hit to the dragon. I'm absolutely going to get my ass clapped by the dragon a couple times. There's just no helping it. It's going to happen. Alright, we've got the Three Musketeers over here. Good fight. Dude's got the meme spear. Is Big Boy see me yet? No, okay, here we go. Oh dang, I forgot she's got a weapon as well, aside from just the bow. I just want to have my 1v1 with the big boy. Straight to the dome. I gotta get her loot. I could just leave this guy because it's really easy to just like go around him. And it's kind of annoying to fight him, but I'm gonna try and kill him anyway. He's just gonna damage my equipment with the spear a bunch. Nice. Fuck him. Normally I'd just parry him, but I don't exactly have anything that can do that on me. Wow. Suddenly this is a predicament. Alright, I think I have the answer to what I can do here. The answer is to run really fast. This is like probably the #1 killer in the game for me. Is this walkway right here. This dragon kills me like all the time. Now, I might be able to run past because I've got a hell of a lot of endurance. But most of the time you have to like time your positioning to get the dragon to breathe fire at the front part. Fuck, I'm dead now. If you can dodge that first one, you're pretty good. You could even get hit by the second one and still be fine. It's just I got hit by both. The strat I usually use is getting up to the top and waiting for the first one to die from fire because it takes 2 breaths to kill him. But if I'm going to run past the Red Eye Knights, they might catch up to me if I do that. I'm still thinking that's the idea, though. I might want to, like, try and fight them while that happens, so they don't kill me while I'm waiting. Fuck, he caught up. Okay, now I can't get hit at all. Fuck. Damn it. The shaky... I'm gonna blame the shaky screen. Because obviously I hit the roll button. It's gotta be the game's fault, right? This is pretty much the final level, though, so I get why it's like kind of a tough cookie. I got caught on the thing. I might be dead. Hey, I made it. Pretty nice. I'm trying to remember where the area is that you're safe. I think it is right here. Oh, no, it's not. Go back. Did it. Now I just have to beat the king.
Oh, it's you, is it? My father is up above. Well, what's left of him anyway? He's transformed into a fiendish demon. I began this quest in a search for truth, but it seems I was a fool to even try. Please, kill my father. In his degenerated state, he can only bring peril to the lands. This key fits the Boletaria mausoleum. Inside the mausoleum are my father's 2 swords, Solbrand and Demon.
That's a good question. I don't know.
Use them to bring an end to this.
I mean, he does live in this palace. There might be some other way up here, but then he basically made it here, saw his father was like still a demon. And like killed himself. But then he became a Black Phantom. Now the number one thing you don't want to have happen here is him to jump off the side, because then you will never get his equipment and your quest was pointless. There's no point in doing the quest if he falls off, aside from getting the mausoleum key. You are correct, Truck, but he is the worst kind of abomination. He's literally like a demon sympathizer. Like, what the fuck? He's in love with Gyra. Can you believe that? But Ostrava's too much of a bitch to fight him himself. And he just offs himself in the corner like a bitch. Oh, you know, just riding the elevator, nothing much, having a good time, you know. Alright, time to die to a Lant. This is like the worst kind of build to fight a Lant. He's gonna do so much damage to me. Can I go in? If you wait too long, it goes back down. And I wish I was kidding, but I found that out the hard way. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get soul sucked big time. I don't have a shield. I don't have range. I don't have ward. I don't have Wrath of the Gods. All I have is melee. So this is going to be like a strength build fight. Or a quality build. I don't think I'm going to do Doran this playthrough either, because that's just going to take forever and it's kind of a boring fight. He went for it. I love how he does the JoJo stroll, you know? Walks like Dio. Because everything's a JoJo reference, right? Haha. Oh boy. Damn it. Input reading, motherfucker. He knew. He knew. Whoa, I didn't know he could do a shot that fucking far. As like an option instead of doing the dash. That's like really rare. I guess I've never usually that far away from him, but I'm playing it really safe right now because spear and not very much health and fairly low defense against magic. The only thing I've got going for me is my stall tactics, so my HP comes back. I can't lock. Okay, there we go. Oh, and I have a ton of endurance. Normally, I don't have nearly this much endurance. So that's really nice, being able to roll away. Also, the dragon. Did you notice the dragon isn't shaking the screen? I don't know what happened to it. I didn't kill the dragon, but it's not shaking the screen. What the hell's up with that? Does it only shake, like, actually attack if Bjor is down there? Because I almost always save Bjor. This time I'm just not. So I guess you don't want to save Bjor because he's so annoying to have shake the screen. Got a little sloppy at the end there, but otherwise a really good fight.
How did you defeat my precious demon?
My demon.
No human has an appetite for souls such as you. The rest is up to the Old One. If it is to be, then you shall be beckoned.
So at this point, I don't need to return from being human because I'm not going to be entering any more levels. I'm going to be going straight down in the Shadow Tower to fight the Old One. Or I guess to confront the Old One. You don't really fight him. Elnid, were you here when I found out what that sword is? In reference to Shadow Tower? I don't remember if you were. Well, so in the Shadow Tower instruction manual, there's... okay, so I'll give you a short explanation of the beginning of Shadow Tower. So Russ Hardy is a mercenary, and he goes to this one inn because this old lady makes really good food, and he likes her food. He appears at that village, and it's just gone, and the old lady is dead. And he's like all pissed off because he can't have really good food anymore. And an old man appears and says, oh, this is because of the Shadow Tower. You need to go defeat the Shadow Tower. He mistakes him for another lord. And he gives him a sword which allows him to enter the Shadow Tower. And this is clearly the Shadow Tower. So that sword, I guess, is related somehow. Or that statue in the Nexus is actually Russ Hardy's statue. Because if you remember, Russ Hardy at the end of Shadow Tower becomes the Demon King. So he's the equivalent to King Allant. And this is either the shores of Silval or something that allows the Old One to be here. Like why we can confront the Old One, which shouldn't be allowed in the physical realm, but the only link to Silval is through the Shadow Tower. If you want, I can literally bring up the page that mentions the sword.
Thy new demon. Come now, be good.
I highly doubt it, Elnid. We're having trouble getting a fucking Armored Core, and people actually like those games. Let me get the link. It's on page 5. This is a treasured sword passed down in my family throughout the generations. They say it's a dark one sword, but no one truly knows. Nevertheless, I'm certain this sword will be your only hope. Take it with you. So there you go. That's what I think that sword represents and why it's actually able to open the seal on the Shadow Tower. Because obviously the Monumentals and all them exist to seal the Shadow Tower and prevent there from being another Demon King. And obviously, because the monumental powers are so restricted, because they're all dead, that's what allows the Shadow Tower to for the Old One to build influence to the regular world. From Sylval, through the Shadow Tower, to the physical realm.
Let us proceed below to its lair.
We're already down here, lady.
You have been chosen by the Old One. Shalt thou seek everlasting demon souls, or obey that naive?
Well, that's part of it.
Whatever your choice, you are our first visitor.
Yeah, a lot of the actual development staff and some of the divine staff, or development and design staff, are gone. Like, a lot of the design staff is still there. Like, at least not necessarily from the PlayStation Kingsfields, but very much so from Kingsfield 4 and Shadow Tower Abyss. Because those guys were the team that were pulled to work on Dark Souls 2. Now, I don't know how many of them are left over from Dark Souls 2 now, though. Hey, no problem. I ripped that copy of the manual from my PSN copy of Shadow Tower. So I don't know if that exists anywhere else, but that's the digital version from PSN. For the most part, I think it is a combination of people not really... Okay, so I think FromSoft are a bunch of idiots for not releasing a modern first-person dungeon crawler made by them. Because literally everybody knows of Dark Souls, everybody knows about From Software, and kids fucking love Skyrim. If they made a new Kingsfield in the style of Kingsfield 2 US, with it like being open and having like a lot of smaller dungeons and like a big overworld, that's a lot like Elder Scrolls. And I think that would appeal to a lot of people. It doesn't necessarily have to be like a Kingsfield 1 or a Shadow Tower or like one gigantic dungeon that a bunch of kids are going to get scared going down, you know? It could be like Kingsfield 2, in which I think modern players would like it. And if they use the combat from Shadow Tower Abyss with like the slash, the pierce, and the crush attacks, I think people would genuinely like the combat more than Skyrim. Because the enemies are much more reactive in Shadow Tower Abyss because of the way it's made. If you made a more focused type thing, instead of letting people build a million different classes, and you've made it like, you know, you could take inspiration from your current games, your third-person games. Like, you could just make a good first-person dungeon crawler. They know how to do it. They just don't want to, because anything that's not From Software's next Soulsborne is never going to get cleared anymore. They're just too valuable. They're just too valuable. That creative spark will never be there again. Aside from, like, it's really hard to take an idea like Kuon and propose a game like that when the whole team is working on Bloodborne, right? And the turnover's so high at From Software, it's not like there's anybody to champion it and actually get it done. Well, I don't know if it's forbidden because they did make that first-person virtual reality story game that's a lot like Echo Knight. So I think there's just they could do it if somebody there had the clout to get it done, right? The problem is all of those people don't work at From Software anymore. Like, if you look at the mech side of things, and this is what happened to all the other teams too, is that the person that used to be the head that would champion those kinds of games and get them made and get teams formed around them don't work there anymore. Like the mecha director, he works at fucking Square Enix now. I don't even know if he still does, because he left From Software and he made that shitty game in the front mission series. Yeah, Toshifumi. It's like, what, Left Alive or some shit? That game sucks dick.
The old one and I shall slumber interminably. That is the way it must be. Thou mayst go. Be gone to thine world.
I love it. It's the best. Fucking stomp on her.
The old one says,
oh my god, look at the gloves, dude. How does he even hold a weapon with those?
Before long, the world will be engulfed by the deep fog. Bring more souls.
Alright, thanks for attending my 9-hour TED Talk. I hope you learned something. Look, it's him right there. And the legendary lead programmer, Jun Ito. That dude has been on so many games. Oh. I'm gonna let the credits play, but as they play, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Hi. Oh, well, there's the credits. I know somebody wanted to know who voice acted someone. I don't remember who. I know Treebeard was involved somehow. Oh, just a good game. It's good to play good games. Manual of Errors Artists. Okay. Damn, they got my demon soul! Fuck. Damn it. Well, I guess there's no reward greater than winning your own soul. Tell me this dude does not look like an old-ass man that would tell you this is the chosen sword required to enter the Shadow Tower. Tell me that doesn't look like that.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended. This is the Nexus. It holds together the northern land of Boletaria. Thou canst not exit the Nexus.
Damn.
But each of the 5 archstones will connect them to
This guy needs to get his stick out of his ass. Alright, there's only one thing left to do. Where's the maiden? I need to level up. Maiden. Is she using camouflage? Yeah, she knew what I did. She's trying to get out. Where the fuck is she? She knew. She knew I was gonna kill her to end the stream. She fucking knew, dude. Oh, this guy will have to do.
What are you doing? Even I will not just sit back and take it.
My magic poke stick. Whoa, look at the damage he did to me. Holy shit. It's okay, we're in the Nexus. I'm allowed to die. Yay! Yay! We finally found somebody that can defeat King Allant and save us from the demons, but he's poking me to death in the Nexus for no reason, knowing that I'll just respawn. What an asshole. Alright, I'm done. The stream's over. You don't have to go to sleep, but you can't stay here.